Hello, everybody. Just grabbing some stuff, getting some things ready. All right. So I've been busy with real life quite a bit. Going to be busy with real life next week as well, due to uh, having to work. Anyway, as soon as this project is done, I've got two projects I'm working on. One that I can't talk about, and another one that is actually for you guys. It's what do you call it? The Starfield Ramble. And the Starfield Ramble will break into a bunch of other like smaller Starfield videos later, and then I'll get back to like New Vegas and shit. That's what's actually gonna happen. But yeah, it's been crazy. I expected something to be a small project, which turned out to be a big project, and the big project was profitable. So, um, profitable is good. That's all I'm saying on that. Anyway, so Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler. I played this recently. Here's my previous save, but I'm gonna go ahead and make a new save. Yes, a Groffit. There we go. What do you call it? Perfect. That's our name. Let's go. I have to hit enter. Oh boy. Let's go. Yes, yes. So, the name of the stream is We Have Starfield at Home. Now, give me a second. It's just setting everything up. There we go. You can see it's procedurally generating everything at the in that little top bar there. Here we go. Incoming message. So we're gonna read it. Commander of the Earth vessel Altair. It's since you're reading this, it means you survived Earth's destruction. Yes. We've set up a beacon to help you find the Altair. It's the green blinking star. There we go. If you're in need of help, please, we're in need of help. Warp to our location. There we go. Are I finished with New Game Pluses? I'm basically finished with Starfield for now. I want to say for now, because I may have to pop back into it for some specific footage, but I'm making videos for Starfield phase right now. So, by about Monday or Tuesday, assuming I don't get any delays, I should have my first rambling video up. For those who don't know what it looks like, here I'll show you the disgusting the disgusting appearance of that. Let me see here. I can't do that right now. Hold on. Anyway, point is, we need to find a we need to find a planet real quick. Okay, give me a sec. So we tab out of that. Yeah, we exit the panel, and there we go. I can actually tab out. Give me a sec. So, what was I saying? Yeah. If we look at the actual, I'm opening up a video editor. And it's gonna lag the crap out of me. Give me a sec. So, as soon as I have this finished loading, wow, it's taking its sweet time. It's 40%, 50% loaded. Okay. We're gonna get playing Star Explorers soon, but let me finish loading this first. Yes. You said this experience was much better than Starfield. No, they just fixed a few bugs. Like, the game is finished, so the developer isn't really expanding anything. Like, the developer is currently working on a first-person, southeastern inspired, southeastern, you could call it, south of the Mediterranean kind of area, inspired our first-person dungeon crawler, and that's what their work called. It's called like the Isles of Kelef or something like that. Point is that the developer is done with Star Explorers, with the exception of, oh, I found a bug. Oh, you reported it to me. Let me fix it. That's the phase that Star Explorers is in. Like, we'll fix bugs, but otherwise, this is a finished little teeny game. So, here you go. If we want to look at my current progress in editing my video, you can see it's about an hour and 40 minutes long. You can see where I talk about Star Explorers in the beginning. I talk about Fallout 76 and its fates. From I think this is a Tamamo thing right here. That's pretty important. Tamamo's pretty important. For those who don't know, that's Tamamo. But then we talk about the baby born over here. I've got a few other markers, but they aren't displaying in this one view. Point is that I've got a video for Starfield, and all of this footage here is me yapping at the camera. And you can see all the lines are basically individual cuts where I've edited out ums, ers, or pauses. You know, so basically it creates the illusion of one seamless video. When in reality there are a lot of ums, ers, and pauses, right? So this is my footage complete. This top row is going to be where, sorry, the bottom row under here is going to be where the where any video game footage is. And then the top row over here is where any kind of text I need to put on goes, basically. That's how it works. So there's like 3 rows of video, and that's how that works. So that's just kind of sitting there for now. It's not going to be it's not going to be anything special. Like there may not even be a face cam depending on how well I can calibrate it. So it just, you know, it's just going to be me yapping at the camera one way or the other, and we'll figure things out as we go. But yeah, that should just about do it. And like, ugh, yeah. Anyway, that's about it. Is that Caden Live? Yeah, it's Caden Live. Caden Live is simple. That's basically it. It's very, very, very simple. It's more complex than, say, what do you call it? Like Sony Vegas, and it runs a lot better than Sony Vegas. It's, yeah. Anyway, let me fix some stuff. I got a bunch of things that ended up in spots they shouldn't be. Okay. Let's get going. So, here we are out in space. The mothership is that way. So we're going to warp to the mothership.
Warp engines engaged.
So, yeah. We're going to warp to the mothership. We're going to dock. We're going to get some information. We survived the Earth's destruction, so now we have to go have a chat with the mothership. You notice that there's a communication there. Very good. I will be in charge. Let's see. So, we need fuel to reach another Earth-like planet. We need to find actinium crystals. We're going to check Sector 21 with planets for silicate rock. And we need to find temperatures between 200 and 400 Kelvin. That's going to be our goal. So, that's about it. First things first, we're going to dock at the mothership. Oh, apparently we already did that. Well, never mind then. So, you can see we just docked. Let's go ahead and really quick look at our ship storage. We don't need the the towel. We'll just place that in storage for now. And we'll, I don't think we need to go to the mothership right now. I think we need to go out into space, but yeah, the mothership airlocks are not functional. Go figure. You got to go do your first little step of the quest before you can do anything else. Makes sense. All right. First things first, we're going to detach ourselves from the mothership. And we're going to go find Sector 21. I was going to say star chart there. And so this is Sector 43, which is where we're at right now. Star chart is empty. Click on the sector to view data and options. So yeah, we go target sector, and then our target sector is 43 versus ours. So we're going to show overlay. Look at the stars and planets inside. Give me a sec. Alright, so these are the different sectors we can look at here. Have I played Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen? I absolutely have. Elite Dangerous is too much of a grind, and Star Citizen is setting itself up to be too much of a grind. If you want a game that does the Elite Dangerous loop without it being an insufferable MMO grind, check out something called Starborn 2. It turns out it's pretty good. If you want more of a management game along with your space sim, check out X4 Foundations, and you can actually kind of do a rags to riches, solo pilot to governing your own fleet with capital ships and everything. So it really depends. All right, Star Sector 21 is right over there. That's where we're going.
Warp engines engaged.
Anyway. Don't get me wrong, Truck Simulator 2. I was gonna say, I like Elite Dangerous in the context of just being a space trucker, but there isn't a whole lot else to do there.
Star system successfully
I mean, you
approached.
can do bounties, you can do mining, you can transport things, but really, if you want to advance through like combat zones and bounty hunting to like an extreme degree, you're going to need to do engineering. And if you want to do engineering, you have to spend weeks of your life doing bullshit, right? And so I ain't doing that. I play Elite Dangerous maybe once every few months for a few hours, and then I put it down and go, well, that was some fun space flight. I plan to never advance in this game ever. Because I looked at the engineering requirements and was like, no, I want that, like, I want to play a variety of games, not just one game forever. I guess that's the issue there. All right, that's igneous rock. We're looking for something with silicate. I can't remember. Oh yeah, there we go. That's how we pilot our ship. Okay, cool. We're just gonna pilot ourselves around the star system a bit. We're gonna get some perspective. So if we look over here, and we look at this planet. Oops, I accidentally noped out of my console. Well, at least there isn't an animation for me getting in my console, because imagine if there was an animation getting in my console and having to deal with that shit. All right, so let's have a look-see. We're gonna scan that planet that has morphic rock with nitrogen. So what we need is a temperature between 200 to 400 Kelvin. That's gonna be our go-to planet. And it looks like these are all, these are all not so great so far. But we're just going to kind of look around, because there are planets further out that are even colder. I'm looking at that like, yeah, so much for Sector 21, you bullshit people. All right. Well, let's have a look at this planet there. So this one is 35 to 55. This is way too cold for us. Sulfur, Menzine, yeah, these planets will probably murder us. Sector 21 is unforgiving right now. That's pretty amazing, actually. There's some rocks floating around here as well, but let's look at the planet closest to the sun. So that's 6 to 82. I'm looking at the different planets available. This is a brown dwarf. There's definitely no way around this. So in any case, we're going to head on over to this planet over here. I was gonna say, what star was that? Now I'm curious. I'm freaking out over all these different ones. That's a brown dwarf. Let's have a look at our actual star chart. So looking at the star chart here, if we target sector, that's 43, 21. That's sector 21. So, are we even in sector 21 right now, or am I completely wrong? Right. Looks like that is, no, my current sector. That's star sector 32. My current sector is 21. So I'm in the right sector. Let's go ahead and orbit the planet.
Solar engines engaged.
So what percentage of Starfield is watching animations? I know, right? I increased, toward the end of the playthrough, I increased animations, like door animations, by a factor of 10. Stand-up, sit-down animations by double. So, I'm just saying, I went kind of crazy with it. Surface hazards, yes.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Okay. So, I'm gonna make a save. Let's go kill ourselves down there. I can't wait to die. It's gonna be great. So, we're gonna go down to the planet with our little landing craft. And we're probably just gonna die. Like, just get completely massacred by this planet, I suspect. Yeah, this planet is murdering us. It's dark, I can't see, and we're taking massive damage. So this is probably, yeah, and there's asteroid fall on this planet. So this planet is not suitable for me. You can see like the blinking red. That means my suit condition is going down because it can't stand the temperature here. I'm gonna try to dive in this cave and see if we can survive in here, because the actual temperature inside the cave may be better. Maybe a little more stable inside the cave. We'll see. Here we go. No. This whole cave is murdering me. Now I did find some actinium crystals, which was the point and purpose of this. So as long as I grab enough actinium crystals and get the hell out, I should be fine. So yeah, we've dungeon crawled through the cave. We're out of here. Yeah, I'll grab that too. All right, we're leaving. We're getting out of here. So we did it. We found the actinium crystals that the mothership needs. Now we just need to get back to our what do you call it? Our landing craft and get the hell out of here. So this planet sucks. It's weighing down heavy on me. My suit is getting yeah. I was gonna say my suit condition was dropping rapidly, but we did it. We managed to successfully find actinium in the system that the mothership needed. So, despite the fact our suit took a lot of damage, we managed to accomplish our current main quest goal. So we're going to right-click. We're going to zoom away from the planet, and as soon as we're out of orbit, you know, far enough away from the gravity well, we're going to
Orbit disengaged.
we're going to drop a beacon here, and then all right. So we got to get out of scanning mode. Oops. There we go. It should say mission command. Great job on your first real mission. We've granted you an additional 100 quints to buy some new equipment. With your confirmation of actinium crystals, we are safely moving the ship to Sector 21. Next job is a little more complex. First, we need to find another planet with actinium crystals, and you need to fulfill one of our quests. So, let's go ahead and move over to Sector 00 right now and try to find some actinium crystals. At least that's what I would do, but what the hell is that? Come on.
Warning. Ship has entered gravity well.
Yeah, but what is that next to the planet? I can't get to it because it's too close to the planet's gravity well, but it looks like there's a satellite in orbit. That's kind of weird. Let me see here. Yes, the researchers will need help gathering alien body parts and such. It's all very disturbing. Let's go this way real quick. Hold on. I want to blow up a couple asteroids, if I can. Wait.
Warning. Ship has entered gravity well.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I got away. Good. I was gonna say, maybe a little too close. It's not a problem, really. Okay. So let's maneuver ourselves around. I want to see if I can blow up any of those asteroids. On. Good. We can blow up asteroids, and they do have materials. Damn it! I got out of my thing again. Here we go. Okay. So I get close enough, and it should just automatically pick them up if I just run over the asteroid materials. See, there we go. We picked it up automatically. Auto-magically, yes. Point is, you can absolutely asteroid mine in this. It is completely possible. So, you know, there's gold, platinum, silver, stuff like that. Basically, stuff I can sell. So, as long as you know that you can asteroid mine, even if your suit's in bad condition, you can earn enough money to repair your suit at the main base. Speaking of the main base, where was the mothership again? They were moving to this sector, right? So I should move away from this area and try to find what direction the mothership is, and we'll just warp over there and get some stuff done. The scientists will want us to do some missions. I don't really care too much. So we're looking for a blinking green light, which should indicate that the mothership is around. You know, if I can't find it easily enough, I'll have to shrug and go to the big star map. But I was hoping to find it manually, because it's always fun finding things manually. Yeah, I'm not seeing the mothership, so I'm going to go ahead and go back to the main star map. Star chart, here we go. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go look at stars. And then planets. Whoops. No, not stars. There we go. And the mothership should be right here. Like, this should be the mothership. So, if I mouse over that, click on that, I can warp directly to the mothership from there. You see, it's right there. So, I just warp to mothership.
Warp engines engaged.
Right. The mothership is kind of our base until we find a new Earth-like planet for humanity to settle on. Then that'll become wherever our base is. We're in a dock. Assuming I don't smack into it, that is. I Okay, maybe I approached it from the wrong angle. Let's get a little closer. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just get up to the side of it, and then we'll dock properly. What do you mean you're doing it wrong? It's fine. Although it would help to actually be on my console when I go dock ship. There we go. Cool. Yeah, docking bays are on the side, so. Anyway, the ship's gonna finish docking, and then I'm gonna go on out. Yep.
Mothership successfully approached.
Good. So we go through here, and this will get us onto the mothership, which is a basic hub where you can trade things with a bunch of other Star Explorers. So he says, "Welcome to Mothership Altair." Yep. And you can see right here, like the Sirius are the people who do the people who do different suit upgrades. Heat, mercury, heat, acid, mercury, something, radiation. Starbucks coffee, very important. Okay. Anyway, what we can do is look around because we should have an inventory. Yeah, we have. Looks like no airdropping beacon. What? Oh, we need to go grab the resources we picked up. Are you using a controller? No. I don't know if this game even supports controllers. All right, let's see. Give me a sec. Star Explorers came out in 2018, made by a single person. Yes. All of this was made by one dude. Give me a sec. I gotta go get some stuff from my ship's locker. I accidentally left behind like all the resources I would want to trade. I need to find out if anyone on the ship wants the resources I have, the stuff I mined, because if you mine it in space, you can see all these resources end up going to your, what do you call it? Yeah. All your resources end up going to, one locker in the ship, and it's like, but that locker's not where I need to, trade, like what I need to use to trade. So we need to go talk to individual people real quick. Give me a second. We're gonna see if anyone wants those resources. Trade. Okay, so they have ship repair kits. Would be nice to have, but let's ask them about quests. So they want rubies. They want alien gizzards. No, we're basically gonna talk to all the humans on board and until they ask for what's it called, iron, silver, copper, or gold. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, it's Halo Man. You remember Halo Man, right? Hold on, I'm trying to find the meme. But I know I put it somewhere around here. Go figure. Of course, it's not available. Okay. I'm scrolling up because I know I posted it. Ah, yes. We were talking about different different Halo-related media, and one of them featured Spartan Soldier 1337, who was anime. It turns out the entire scene was like, it's not just scene. The entire movie was anime. Yeah, Spartan Soldier 1337. Okay. Yeah, the entire movie was anime. I'm not joking. All right. Anyway, you watched that like 5 years ago? Yeah, I haven't seen it in forever. But these guys want gemstones. Trying to see, yep, ancient vase, gemstone, and alien antennas. I was hoping someone would want some of the ore that I have, like, but so far everyone's just wanting some random stuff there. Hold on. Alien brains, sapphire gizzards. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what each person wants. And yeah. Yeah, well, I was being stupid. I said, you didn't know the Halo anime existed? Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. I really do. But I was gonna say alien antennas. It does exist, though. Which is funny. Now, I'm looking around and no one here, not a single person wants the materials I have. I gotta go, like, deep mining for gems. If I want, I was hoping someone here would be like, oh, I need some, what do you call it? I need some ore or something, but, no, not even a little. Like, nobody here wants ore. Everyone wants gemstones. And alien body parts. But, that's just unfortunate because, yeah, I'm gonna have to go spend what little money I have on, suit repair. That's my first priority is suit repair. So let's see. This is the ship upgrade shop. This is the weapons and ammo. And this is spacesuits, yeah. So check this guy out. There we go. Not this guy. This guy right here. You are talking to an empty spacesuit. Yes. Congratulations. All right. So he should have some items that I need, specifically the ability to increase my backpack storage. That's 3,000 in value. Some oxygen tanks. Need a couple repair kits though. I'm gonna purchase a repair kit. Not that many. I've got 300 quints, and I should buy like I don't know 10 of these. That should get us into a better setup there. So, what a shame. Yep. Okay, first things first, we're going to go ahead and use this item and to repair our suit. Our suit condition's at 77. That's okay for now. But let's head on back down to the surface, shall we? Pretty important. Yep. First things first. We're going to go over to Sector 00 and figure things out. I need to go make money. And to do that, I need to go find some gemstones. So I need to go find a system where my suit can actually survive. Something between 200 and 400 Kelvin. This first system kind of sucks. And there's no question about it. So, let's back off the mothership real quick.
Orbit disengaged.
I am going to see about trading with the mothership. What do they want? What does the mothership want in terms of quests? Looks like they want alien antennas or emeralds. So just getting the mothership emeralds will do. Does this game have better procedural generation than Starfield? Well, Starfield doesn't have much procedural generation at all. That was the oopsie. It turns out that Starfield doesn't really procedurally generate much outside of its sandbox. So yeah. Now let's go ahead and, what I mean is points of interest in Starfield are prefabs. Like 100% prefabs. They are not procedurally generated at all. That was the big oopsie. Okay, I need to find Sector 00, which should be marked differently among all the stars in space. We look at the different sectors here. There's like Agnixium there. This would be a standard star. You know what? That'd be fun. Let's go ahead and do a save, and then let's head over to Sector 43. That sounds fun. So.
Warp engines engaged.
Yep. Been watching Bethesda presentations for a decade, and you get duped every time. I enjoyed Starfield a lot, but their presentations were extremely misleading. Yes, this game generates a new galaxy at the start of every game. Correct.
Star system successfully approached.
Okay, I'm gonna go up. I'm actually kind of trying to get like a top-down view of the solar system, so I'm gonna do that from here. Yeah. Wait, what's that? That's an asteroid. Okay. Pretty sure we can get a pew-pew on that, and then grab its resources. No reason not to. That's just free money. Like, seriously. Anytime you see an asteroid, it's just free money. Okay, so let's start looking at the... I keep doing that wrong. Okay, let's scan the planet. This one is between 31 and 419. Igneous rock, no atmosphere. I'm going to save it. I'm going to try to go to this planet. Probably going to regret it.
Solar engines engaged.
But, why not give it a try? Worst case scenario, I'll just restart. Wait, hold on.
Orbit disengaged.
My bad. I need, I wanna get the items from this, from the asteroid real quick. Yeah. Okay. As I was saying, free money. Now, let's go ahead and orbit the planet.
Solar engines engaged.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, first things first.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Hazards. Okay. So, we're gonna place all, yeah, everything. Or basically putting these actinium crystals. As long as we have actinium crystals, we can refill our ship, so we won't get stranded. We are putting away all the resources there. So, that's good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. So, let's go. But yeah, I ended up enjoying Starfield quite a bit. Mainly because it's this game with Fallout 4 bolted to it. Speaking of which, we're landing on the planet right now. Oof. Yeah, this planet's destroying my suit as well. I'm gonna try my best to find a dungeon. Okay, there's a dungeon straight ahead. There it is. And if I'm going to nope out of the game if it turns out that I'm taking damage inside. But if I'm okay, I'm okay inside. I can explore this dungeon. So we got loot to grab. Hopefully, oh, you see these? You can break these with a rocket launcher. That's what rocket launchers are used for. They're to break like big stalagmites and stalactites that you can't pass by normally. So, in any case, I don't have any rockets right now. No. We're just starting out. Brand new game. But yeah, gold. Okay, cool. We're getting sapphires. So these are we can actually complete quests here now. Thank God. Yep. So we'll be able to make a fair amount of money by turning in these sapphires to people who want sapphires. They aren't emeralds or anything, but hey, who cares? The suit condition will be damaged when we go outside again, but who cares about that? Let me see here. This is our map. Yes, this is our map. It helps to have a map. All right. I don't see anything else right now. Yep. Looks like this just loops around. Well, oh, never mind. We got some copper. That's fine. And unfortunately, everything else is blocked off. What a shame. So yeah. Our map is something we hold in our hands. That's true. Yeah, Starfield doesn't have a map, really, very often. Yeah, if I want to access the rest of this dungeon, I need a rocket launcher, so there's no way. I'm going to go back to space. Yep. Heal myself. I'm not hurt. My ship is damaged. Sorry, my spacesuit's damaged, but I don't have any repair kits for it right now. So in other words, I just have to kind of accept the fact that I gotta, like, planets like this are a real pain. So, there are recipes for crafting kits, so it's not like you can't get suit repair or anything. It's just you have to be extra careful in these early stages before you upgrade your suit. Once you upgrade your suit sufficiently, it will no longer get damaged in, you know, most environments. The main thing we have to be concerned about is oxygen as well. So, anyway, we got enough sapphires that we can take those back to the mothership and make some money. It's definitely worth the amount of damage our suit took. But we're going to back up Actually, hold on. Let's look at this planet over here. Let's back up. And there's a planet nearby. The green light just means that the planet's selected. So, I do wish I could, like, easily unselect it, but, you know.
Orbit disengaged.
Oh, well. Doesn't matter a whole lot. So, we're gonna kind of position ourselves, try to find... Whoops. Let's destroy that. Excuse me. There we go. Cool. Asteroids and resources. We can sell these resources, so it's not that big a deal. I'm backing up again. I just went down into the orbit line to grab some of those resources. We're gonna go look around. There are various asteroids I could be mining right now, but really I want to look at the next planet over. So we're gonna look at this orbit line here. And this planet looks pretty good. The liquid is sulfuric acid, so I probably don't want to get in it, but
solar engines engaged.
Anyway, we're going over to that planet right now, so they'll tell us, oh, it contains hazards like sulfuric acid, yes.
Warning, planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Yes. So, in any case, we're just putting away all the stuff we picked up. And there we go. Mark and recall, that's funny. Any kind of mark and recall or fast travel, like, completely undermines what a space game should be. It's generating the planet, by the way. That's what that bar at the top of the screen is. I hear shooting. Oh, jeez. There's a crashed alien spaceship here. And it looks like robots. Yeah. Damn. Well, I'm going to be able to get those robot parts I needed, I think. Yep, destroy. Those are alien drones. So, yeah. They went, I am a robot. That's literally what the robot said. Okay, I'm gonna need to get in there. Sulfuric acid, everybody. Here we go! Do you love sulfuric acid? Because my suit condition really doesn't. Destroy. I am a robot. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. No, I'm as good as dead. This is underwater. Crap. Well, so much for that. Yeah, yeah, I'm dead. I went into a lake of sulfuric acid and went into an alien spaceship in a lake of sulfuric acid. That is terrible. I quit the game. Rage quit situation. What do you mean going into a spaceship full of under sulfuric acid is a bad idea? Oh no. I can see myself. It's really funny. It should be really funny, but it's actually kind of weird. There we go. Okay, it looks like every time I reopen the game, it has to do this again, which is silly. What I mean is, I mean I have to do the capture again because my open broadcaster does not like the game, for whatever reason. It's quite silly. All right. Let me get this set up. Okay. So yeah, the game will absolutely allow you to kill yourself in some pretty terrifying ways. Okay, yeah, I just reloaded before I went down to that planet, because that planet's good. The planet is good. The actual, the actual, like, sulfuric acid bath, not so much. Okay, how are we doing in terms of ammo? Probably not very. Would like to be able to kill one of those robots, though. I'm hoping we can kill one of those robots. I would like to be able to loot one of these aliens, though. Intruder alert. They're fighting each other. Yeah. That... Oh, shit. I just got shot. I was... Oh, no. Oh, no. Terrifying. Okay, did we get at least loot? Yes, we got an alien brain. That is actually something that people want. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, this is the worst starty pistol ever. Good, good. Okay. It is the starting pistol, though, so it's what do you expect? I got, yeah, 8 ammo. Good. 1, 2, whoop, 2, 3. Ow, it hurts. Shit. Okay. It had 2 brains. Looks like we got plenty of alien brains. Jeez. No big deal, though. Let's loot this one. Pretty sure this one can be looted. Yes. Yes. Alien, gizzard. I keep hearing the, monsters. Really wish... Oh, there's a destroyed robot. We can loot that. Yes. We can loot the destroyed... Yes! We got the items we needed. Oh, this is great. Okay. Your explorers... Star Explorers would be better for you if it had a proper save system. I agree. I agree completely. Okay, let's hunt a few more of these animals. Well, actually, let's look for a cave system. Come to think of it, it didn't occur to me, but... We should be, because, like, I know the crashed alien spaceship is one dungeon. Let's see if there's, like, any cave systems that aren't underwater. Because water here isn't actually water, it's sulfuric acid, so... I want to be extra careful about this. So we're exploring the planet's surface for any cave systems that we can exploit. What's wrong with the save system? There isn't. It's autosaves only. So, autosave before you land on a planet. And then, you know, that's it. You can't go back and undo, like, large mistakes or things you don't want to have happen. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I thought I saw something. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Looks like the only dungeon I've been able to find is the actual alien spaceship. Which is bad, because that's in sulfuric acid, and I don't have the resistance for that. Would love to be able to put a beacon down and come back later, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're kind of done here. Yeah. I can come back later and harvest more alien body parts. This is pretty good. Like, we got a bunch of resources from this. Oh, there's a couple more aliens we can hunt. Cool. Let's go ahead and... now, this game's on Steam. Oh, no. I found a second dungeon on this planet, and it's also under sulfuric acid. For whatever reason, this rain seems to be normal. Okay, like, this rain isn't eating my suit. Whereas the water, like the actual pools, those will eat my suit. So I have to be careful about that. There are actual planets with acid rain. That is considered a hazard. Just not on this planet. Okay. So. In any case, let's grab the resources. So, yes. So yeah, looks like I've found 2 underwater dungeons. Plus the alien spaceship. In other words, this planet sucks and wants to murder me. The fact that I got a bunch of alien body parts to begin with is great, though. Like, I'm super happy about that. Backing up. See, they explode into poison when they die. It's kind of annoying, but different aliens, different properties. Got some more alien brains. That's a-okay. So let's go back now, I suppose. Unless I find any more aliens, I'm going to go ahead and return to my landing craft, which... let's go this way. Yeah, we're on our way there. It's no big deal. It's just going to take a little bit of a detour to get there. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah. So I'm going to go back to the mothership. I'm going to sell most of my stuff. And, we'll see about proceeding. But this is good. This is a great place. So I'm actually going to leave notes here that this is good alien farming. Yeah, this is a good alien farming planet. It's not too hot, not too cold, and it has, as long as you don't dip into the water, you're fine. So I'm going to leave some notes on this planet real quick. Give me a sec. I got to get over here. Starfield does have environmental dangers, and they aren't very good, and you can mostly ignore them. Star chart. Let's see, stars, and then we go over to planets, and then we edit notes. Yeah, planets, and then it should be this one that I'm at right now. Should be acid. Oops. Acid spaceship plus acid spaceship plus, as far as I know, you can't harvest plants. I don't think there's any botany in this. Yeah, hold on. Acid spaceship plus alien part harvest. That's what I'm naming this. So yeah. So I've added notes to this particular star. You see where the planet is now glowing. So I'm gonna back up one level, and I'm gonna call this alien part harvest. So now when I go to the sector map, I should if I go into this sector for any reason, I look at the stars. This star will be glowing yellow, which indicates that there's a note on it. So then when I go in here and go further in, you can see that there'll be a note on the actual planet itself that tells me more about it. So the idea behind that is I will always know exactly what's on that planet based on the notes that I took. Like I can, anytime I want to come back here, it's not a big deal. Anyway, let's go ahead and look at the other planets in the star system real quick. So we're going to move away from the planet right now. Okay.
Orbit disengaged.
So, looking around a bit. I forgot to overlay. Show the overlay. Yes. Good. I needed to see the orbit lines. Otherwise, I would have gone crazy. This planet, igneous rock. Oh shoot! Hold on. Let me shoot that asteroid. Asteroid looks like it's full of juicy materials. I say as I do everything wrong. Excuse me. You can't hit this asteroid because you're stupid. There we go. And it had gold and silver, it looks like. Okay, cool. Yes. Can you put curse words on notes? Yes. But that's because this is a single-player game, and the developer, these aren't being uploaded to servers or anything. So you can do whatever you want. No Man's Sky, you can only name stuff. You can't really add notes to it. So, god damn, every time I think I'm out, a new asteroid says, hey, you want some resources? And I'm like, yes, I want some resources, thank you. Give me a sec. We are going to look at the local planets. I'm just completely flabbergasted by all the resource asteroids that keep flying in front of my damn face. That's a platinum asteroid, pretty sure. Okay. Nuts. We're on the same orbital plane as everything else, so it's very difficult for me to see what's what. Okay. Scan. Nope, there's nothing I want from that. So, I need to back the hell up. Okay. Okay, we're no longer on the same orbital plane, so we can actually look at the different planets. Jeez. Okay, this is the sulfuric acid planet I was at already. Yeah, that one had the alien spaceship and everything. You can see it's marked yellow. That's because we have notes on it. This planet was the igneous rock planet that was eaten away at us due to I think it just being too cold. I'm gonna look for the center planet if I can. There it is. That is the closest planet. It is too hot. So, yeah, this planet has ammonia vapor atmosphere, and it's just plain too hot. Ain't gonna do that for me. Definitely not. So, let's keep looking. We're gonna look further out in the orbital ring. All right, yeah, it'd be those two planets are next. So this one is within my morphic rock, oxygen. This might be the one. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, both of these planets look like they'll be within my tolerances. Let's go over there. Hell yeah.
Solar engines engaged.
Yeah, I need between 200 and 400 Kelvin. That's what my suit can handle right now. You can raise your suit up to, you know, like 0 to 9,999 or something stupid like that. But practically speaking, you only ever need up to like 800. Okay, we're going down.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
No. I'm not going to proceed to hangar bay until I finish putting things away. Like, proceed to hangar bay. How about instead... I know this is kind of weird, but what if instead I put away all the junk I picked up? And that way I have inventory space to pick up more. Alright, let's go. The last game that I was, like, universally happy about was Elden Ring. And then Elden Ring Reforged afterward. Yeah. The Elden Ring Reforged mod is just, like, perfect overhaul for the game. Alright. If you could take anything from Starfield and put them into Star Explorers, probably bigger points of interest. Like, you know. That'd probably be it. This is a good dungeon crawler. I'm very happy about it. It's just, oh, cool. The atmosphere is breathable. Which means I just have to worry about meanies trying to puncture my suit. Nice. Breathable air. I don't have a time limit. Yeah. But, I mean, I love Fallout 4 combat. Don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, what I played Starfield for. Oh, emeralds. The ship needed that. Yes. The spaceship needed those. I gotta be careful. There might be alien life on this planet. I'm being extra careful here. Got my gun out. Looks fine, though. Emeralds. This is what my spaceship needed. The Mothership. In order to advance to the next sector, we need to like complete a quest for the spaceship, and one of the quests was they needed emeralds, so I got it. Hell yeah. Yeah, basically you source surface deposits from planets, and the Mothership goes down and does deep mining off screen. That's basically what's actually happening. That's why they send you on quests to quote-unquote find one emerald. It sounds nonsensical, you know, like, bring us one emerald! But really what you're bringing them is the data on where that emerald came from, so that they can source mining crews down to get those, basically. And so you're just picking up a little crap off the surface. You are an explorer, not a deep miner. You're an explorer, not a, you know, we call it a space marine. It's like, well, do I kill aliens anyway? It's like, yes, I do. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah. Narcissus in, God, just think about how much Elder Scrolls Online has lifted these days. You're prospecting it. You're a prospector. Space prospector. Yes. Except we don't get a claim. We just get paid out. Yep. I went the wrong way. Hold on. I gotta open my map. It helps to have a map. Okay, I think we got everything from this dungeon, but let's double check. Yeah, it looks like there's more down there. In fact, I can see an emerald glinting in the distance, but I need a rocket launcher to get through to that spot, unfortunately. Oh shit, I think I found some stuff though. Cool, more emeralds. Yep. Yeah, prospecting's a good word for it. Yes, indeed. So, all right. Let's go. We're gonna try to see if there are any other dungeons around. Get some loot. Get our suit repaired. Our suit is so damaged. It's fine though. Once we found some decent planets, we like this planet will never go below our range of tolerances according to the map. So we're just gonna look around to try to find. There's usually 2 or 3 space dungeons, and so I'm just gonna kind of look around. Any kind of hills or valleys. We'll usually have them. Sometimes, like, around these rocks, you'll find treasure chests that have, like, smuggler's caches. And those are usually good stuff. But I'm just trying to be extra careful, and I'm running around the hills, because the hills mean that there's usually caves around hills. That's the way it usually generates. It doesn't always generate that way, but, you know. If you run around enough, you can... see what I mean? Ran around the hills enough, found another cave. Now, considering I haven't found any aliens so far, I'm pretty happy because, you know, like, I have very limited ammunition in the beginning of the game. We just started our run. So, there we go. In any case, yeah, it's a dead end. What a shame. There are a couple emeralds over here, though. I'm just being extra careful because there are, again, there are planets with hostile alien life forms, and you go through a cave and suddenly you're getting shot or poisoned or grabbed. Wow, that's a tiny little emerald. Yep. Okay. But yeah, this is my local map. You hold your local map in your hand as an alternative to your weapon. I'm looking around just in case there's anything on the walls or ceiling. Sometimes there are, like, minerals on the ceiling, so you gotta kind of keep an eye out for that. In any case, yeah, we got more emeralds. Plenty of emeralds, oddly enough. Some fluorite as well. Yeah, I'm quite happy with what we've gathered thus far. It's been pretty delightful. We're gonna head back to the Mothership after we explore one more planet in this sector. Or sorry, the solar system. And then we'll probably go turn in like all of the emeralds and alien brains and other resources we've got, like antenna. I'm super happy we managed to find a planet with breathable atmosphere and a big dungeon, because that just helps out so much. This is Star Explorers. It's a $5 indie game on Steam. The core gameplay loop is you go to a star system, find a planet, land on the planet, start dungeon crawling. Yes. We have Starfield at home. Yes. Okay, let's go. Literally, they just put Fallout 4 into this game, and that's what Starfield is. I like Fallout 4. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm saying, like, good job. Oh, third dungeon. I found our third dungeon. Let's finish raiding this place. And then we'll go to the next planet. Then we'll head back to the Mothership. Yes. But no, if you look at the actual core gameplay loop of Starfield, you go to a planet. You go across the sandbox looking for points of interest. You dungeon crawl in that point of interest. Then you get back to your spaceship and go back to town, sell your stuff, get more ammo, right? That's what you do in Starfield. And that's what you do in this game. It's just they added Fallout 4 kind of gunplay segments at those points of interest. That's the only real difference. You know, to the core gameplay loop anyway. Some people may say, but what about the interesting characters? Yeah. Yeah, about that. Anyway. I actually like the characters in Starfield, but I would argue they are divisive. They divide many divided opinions. Yes. Okay, that way's back to the entrance. Let's double check this direction. Gonna stay to the left. Gonna hug the left entirely. And that's it. Are we done with Starfield for the moment? I've got a I've got like an hour and a half video that I'm working on for Starfield, and I may need some more footage for it, so... Oh, treasure chest! Excellent. We got some ammonia resistance. Hell yeah. Rifle ammo. Okay. Is this pistol ammo? Pistol ammo. Yes! I thought I was going to run out of ammo for my pistol, but it turns out we got a little bit more right here. That's great. Okay. You don't understand why Starfield point of interests aren't procedurally generated. Well, the same people who... Okay, so Daggerfall is done in the X engine, which is designed with, like, or at least had like a giant module for it built for Daggerfall to assemble all those chunks. Okay? So, what do you call it? X engine is very different to the creation engine. I'm not insisting they procedurally generate all their locations in Starfield. What I insist on them doing is changing out some of their furniture and changing out some of their loot locations. That's all they have to do. And then change out some of the textures and lighting. Okay? So, like, basically get the game designers to make one location, then all the other game designers can move on, take one dude and task that one dude with just making variations, like edits to the different locations. Generate like 90 edits. Then move on to the next point of interest and repeat the process, right? Just have one dude responsible for making edits, like minor edits to all of the different points of interest, and then cycle it through. That's all. That's all I needed. Just like get like 60-ish minor edits to each location and mix and match them. So it'd be the same level design all the time, right? But the textures might be different. The lighting might be different. The and the points of interest might be not points of interest. The furniture might be swapped out. Now, when I say swapped out, the nav meshing is actually a consideration when level designing. Okay, like if you remove a chair entirely, well, there's still the hole in the nav meshing created by that chair previously being there, meaning that NPCs will avoid that spot as if it were a solid object, right? So what you do is when you swap out furniture, you need to swap it out with a similarly sized object. Like, for example, if you remove a locker, replace it with a bookcase or a filing cabinet. And that what I'm saying is that with some pretty simple considerations, it would be possible for like one dude to do most of the variations while the rest of the team moved on and did other things. They didn't do that. It makes me kind of sad. Okay, we're gonna place all those away. Yep, we're just putting everything away for now. All these different resources we have. So we have emeralds, we have sapphires. We are going to take this ammonia resistance, and we're probably going to end up equipping it on our suit, unless we replace this suit with something else. I will consider replacing this suit, because it's kind of terrible. But once you start upgrading a suit, you need to commit to that suit and just repair it forever. So, do you wonder if they'll be able to tinker with those things in this CK, or are they baked in? So, as far as I've been able to tell, all the points of interest kind of share the same piece of level design. So, being able to, like, add more points of interest, don't know if that's possible or not.
Orbit
It's going to be, special. Let me see here. Okay, so we were looking at the orbital line here. I need to continue back. Hold on. Yeah, I can do it in ESP files. Yes, and people can load stuff now, by the way. Hold on, let me go. Let me go to my own social media because I posted this recently. So we go back. Let me go ahead and link something real quick. So I've linked it in chat. This is the this is the plugin.txt enabler. With this, you can now go and load your plugins in Starfield. Okay? Like, with this little script extender DLL, plugin functionality is now on, which means people can make plugins in Xedit or in the Fallout 4 Creation Kit or whatever, and they can import them into Starfield. But Bethesda disabled the plugins, on launch because there was no Creation Kit. The community turned them back on. Plugins are now available. Yes. Okay. So, anyway, let's get looking. So, that is it's the alien parts planet, the sulfuric acid. This one is the morphic rock. Okay, this one is an emerald mine. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to my star chart. Zoom in. Whoops. Stars, planets. We click into this star. Look at the planets. And we'll see next on the orbital line, this one is emeralds. Yeah, so this would be emerald. Emma Royd. Good. So that now we know this is emeroids, and this is alien spaceship plus plant harvest. We need to check this planet next. It has acceptable temperatures, but its atmosphere is volcanic fog, and that's kind of scary. So we have to be careful. So, yeah, we have to be extra careful. So, that's the sulfuric acid planet. Which means next in the orbital line, it's this one right here. Because, yeah. I keep accidentally popping out of the console because I'm stupid. Alright, scan the planet. It's already in the database. Okay, well then let's warp over there.
Solar engines engaged.
Very good. So we're heading over there. Yep. Yes, Elder Scrolls Castle is in early access. It's a game that exists. Hey, you ever wanted Fallout Shelter, but with an Elder Scrolls title? And have it have absolutely no relation to Elder Scrolls whatsoever? The orcs look like generic orcs. There's like one Khajiit in the whole game, at least in the cutscene. You want to play Fallout Shelter? Cause there. Yeah, it's definitely there.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Hazards. Oh, let's go die. The moment I die, the moment I start taking suit damage down here, I'm probably going to just leave. I'm going to get up and just go. I'm just going to exit the game, relaunch it. I think that's probably what we're probably going to exit and relaunch the game. Just going to nope out. Oh, no. I'm not taking any damage. Cool. Is the air breathable? The air is not breathable. This is a volcanic fog atmosphere. Got it. Oh, and there's meteorites falling on the planet. That's great too. Okay, this is a great place. I see. Let's go find some space dungeons as quickly as possible. Okay. So. Oh, it hurts. A meteor slapped me. If the dungeons are in the lava, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I don't have... Whoops. Okay, there's a volcano there. Ain't touching that shit. Survival elements. No. There is health. There is temperature variance that you have to keep an eye on. There's mercury, acid, resistance that you have to worry about. There's no airborne hazards like Starfield. Starfield's fucking dumb in that sense. Like, can you imagine being in a sealed spacesuit and it's like, oh no, airborne hazards. Okay. Let's go. I'm not seeing any dungeons so far. I'm disappointed. Yeah, there's nothing here. That's unfortunate. But I mean, the previous planet was great, so... And the planet before that was... Hunger, no. Oxygen, absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna give up. Based on this. Yeah, I'm gonna give up. Who cares? We are the Starborn. Yeah. Jeez. I don't hate the Starborn concept. I just think it needs to be massively retooled. And never will be. Alright. We're out of here. We're leaving. We're heading back to the mothership. We're gonna turn in all our goodies. And get some money. Notice that our oxygen goes up. That's the hissy noise. Is our oxygen replenishing when we get too close. I mean, close enough to the landing craft. Landing craft's right here. And anyway, so yeah. Do you have any ideas how to tweak it? Plenty. But anyway, we're leaving. So we're getting out of here. Oh. The player isn't the chosen one in Starfield either.
Disengaged.
In fact, they make it very clear you are the anti-chosen one. Like, this is the first time in Starfield, I mean, this is the first time the protagonist has not died a horrible death. And that, you know, like, you are essentially changing the multiverse by being the first to do a thing which you've never done before. You weren't destined to do this. You were destined to die a horrible death, at least according to the narrative of Starfield. Yeah. You're the anti-chosen one. Something like that, yes. Alright, let's see what that blinking light's all about. I think that's the mothership? Yeah, that's the mothership. Let's go. Let's go to the mothership.
Warp engines engaged.
You're the only anti-chosen one. Well, once you've broken through that barrier and you've entered the multiverse, then a billion of yous end up doing shit in other universes, and you end up meeting a bunch of yous who are generally assholes. It's great. Okay. Yes, you earned the title of Starborn. That's what I'm talking about. Are we actually docked with the... Oh, yeah, we're docked.
Mothership successfully approached.
Cool. No, right. Am I playing Starfield right now? No. I don't really have any intention of playing it anytime soon. I've got some video production to do relating to Starfield, but, like... you know, I'm basically done with the game for all intents and purposes at the moment. Okay. I need to take that. There we go. Yep. Okay. I've got a video in production for Starfield. Anyway, wow, that was different planet, sector, star. I'm over at the mothership right now, which is over in that sector. So it's we're a ways away right now. Okay, first things first. Quests. Find emeralds. Yes. Submit for approval. Bam. We earned some money. Earn some more money. That's what I'm talking about. Alien gland. Do not have the correct item. That's fine. So we've got 800 quints right now. We're going to go look for a better suit on the mothership, I believe. Let's see. Is this a star chart upgrade? Probably want one of those soon. But I think a backpack upgrade would be better. The star chart upgrade will allow us to go to many different places, but yeah, I'm looking at everything that's available. Rockets, pistol ammo, not a whole lot. We've got mercury resist. Deflective is good, but let's back out of this real quick. Exit the panel. And we're gonna dock at, we're gonna use the airlock to go through the mothership. Yes. So. We've got people to talk to. If we look at our inventory, we can see we've got, whoops. Keep hitting the wrong button. We got emeralds, sapphires, alien brains, gizzards, alien antenna, and some alien eyes. So we've got a good number of items to kind of trade if these people want them. So we go over there. They want an alien gizzard. I will submit for approval. Yes. Good, good. We're just earning some quick money by turning in a bunch of things people want. Okay. Hello. Quests. Not diamond emeralds. There we go. All right. Hello, sir. Quests, sapphires. Yes. Okay, we're just turning in some items real quick. Alien antenna, sure. Excellent. We've made a decent amount of money to begin with. Alien brain. Yes. These different people need different things, and I'm like, hey, alien eyeball. What about your sapphires? How much you want for the sapphires? Decent. Okay, do I have another antenna to turn in? No. Oh, no, he's selling Starbucks coffee. Look at that. You could buy Starbucks coffee, and it'll do basically nothing for you. Yeah, every game is a neon palette. I don't mind neon games. I just really wish that games would stop putting ridiculous filters over their play spaces. All right. Let me see here. Sapphire. We're just really quick. Alien brain. Sure. All games look soft. That is definitely a way to phrase it. Should be a couple more alien brains we can get trade out to these people. No, no ancient scrolls for us. You know the ancient scrolls. They speak of disaster. Alien gizzard. Yes. I think we already dealt with all the antennas. Nope, we still had another antenna. How are we doing in terms of money? Or in terms, sorry, resources. We're out of antennas. We're out of gizzards. We got some brains. Brains, emeralds, sapphires. So that's what we can turn in right now. Brains, emeralds, and sapphires. So we're just keeping an eye out. But I'm gonna talk to each of these people until we find them. Brains, emeralds. There we go. Sapphires. Bam. Okay. Hello there. Rubies. I'm gonna go up, probably replace my suit. It's too damaged. But yeah, it looks like there's a lot of alien items they want. Sapphires, sure. Trade emeralds. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, Halo characters, yes. What's his name? Spartan 1337. There he is. 1337. Okay. Now, at the very least, no, that isn't a meme. That's an actual scene from an actual Japanese cartoon Halo movie. Yeah, there is an actual Japanese cartoon Halo movie if you look for it. And Yeah, it stars Spartan 1337, who is like a problem child. All right. So we need we need to turn in emeralds and sapphires. That's what we need to turn in. Just gotta talk to a few of these people up here. Okay. Good. I don't know anything about a Halo Legends. I don't know anything about a title. So you'll have to find it yourself. It basically Spartan 1337 ends up on a like a planet with dinosaurs and like these couple kids, and these couple kids turn out to be badasses, and all three of them end up fighting Covenant soldiers and shit. It's really funny. It isn't very serious, and that's the point. Okay. Let's go. Collection of different Halo projects. Okay. I don't know or care. Let me see here. Backpack upgrade. That's 3,000. Fuck, that's expensive. How much would it cost to get me a new spacesuit? The answer is more than it would cost to just repair my suit. Yeah. Fuck this. We're just gonna buy all and repair a suit. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we need a backpack upgrade. It's gonna cost 3,000. Oh wait, 4,000. Shit, that's most of my money. Getting a backpack upgrade. No, I liked Unreal Tournament 2004 a lot. Cold resist, ammonia resistance. Okay, we need cold resistance a lot. So we're actually gonna buy a blueprint for cold resistance and see if we can build some of these. Additionally, we're looking at acid resistance and mercury resistance as purchases. I think so. So we're going to purchase, yeah, these resistances. And looks like I can't afford the backpack. Actually, I can't afford the backpack upgrade. I'm insane. Okay, let's do it. Bam. There went all my money. So let's, okay. First things first. Kingdom Crumb Delivery, aka Hungry Henry. I sure could use a bite to eat. Is actually pretty good. Will I try out the new Cyberpunk update? I've never played Cyberpunk, but I own it. So what will actually happen is at some point next year, I will play Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time. And it'll be the newer version, not the old version that I will never have played. That's what's going to happen. Okay, my suit's been repaired. It's good. Okay. Yeah, Henry's like, I'm no thief. Can you teach me how to steal things? Alright, so let's go. Any building mechanics? No. No, this is a game about exploring space. Space. I need some ammo for my pistol. How much pistol ammo do I have? I have 15 shots. That's not good enough. Yeah, give me some more. Thank you. Okay, that should be fine. We bought pistol ammo, sure. Cybertruck, yeah, Elon and his Cybertruck, truly a glorious future for us all. We're talking to an empty spacesuit. Okay. Let me figure out what else I want to do. Actually, hold on. What do you have in terms of trade? Hello. And talk to you. No, you don't have anything I want. We're gonna keep looking just in case, because it just occurred to me that I never asked the weapon guy if he wanted anything special, and the answer is he wants diamonds. He's a diamond crazy person. So yeah. Emeralds. Let's trade. Excellent. We got him some emeralds. All right, for my spaceship, it looks like I can get a storage upgrade for too much. It costs too much. Spaceship repair kits would be nice, but I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna deal with that at all. Okay. No, alien scales. I don't have any of those, and he just wants to sell Starbucks coffee. Hello there, Vase. I'm just looking at what each of them have. These repair kits might be nice, though. How many repair kits? I have 22. 22 repair kits are fine. That's enough for what I want to do. Hello there. You got a rifle. Rifles are pretty good. How much for the rifle? The rifle is not that expensive. And do we have any rifle ammo? The answer is... Let's see. Rifle ammo... Yeah, it looks like we have 24 shots. Let's buy a rifle. Okay. Yep. Buy a rifle. Equip it. Good. CRT monitors? Yes. Absolutely. That's our future, you know. Time is a flat circle and all that. Okay. We're gonna keep going here. I don't envy those poor schlep who has to search for acnixium. That's me. I'm the poor schlep who has to look for acnixium. Thanks, thanks for that. Oh boy. I'm looking at my spacesuit. Yeah, that spacesuit's way too expensive though. I can't buy a prefab spacesuit that's better than mine. What a shame. Oh well, let's go. Look at this, by the way. Check this shit out. Look at that. Oh, wow. Geek Wisdom. Dr. Seuss. This is what they take to the future with them. Dr. Seuss books. Okay. Last coin. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Gears of War and the orange box. Fuck yeah, Neverwinter Nights Diamond Edition. This is awesome. I fucking love Neverwinter Nights. Once you skip the Wailing Death, though. Skip the main campaign entirely. Hey, Dusk. Remember that game, Dusk? That was good shit. Yeah, good to see we can use all the help we could get. I hope you can appreciate my position. Yes, I can appreciate your position, sir. Let me trade to Sapphire, because you seem to want Sapphires. And then, I don't need oxygen tanks. I just run away before I run out of oxygen, so it's fine. It's fine. We're in a good spot, I think. Hello there. What do you got? Alien lamp. No one cares. What's this area? This area deals with alien body parts, so they want a capacitor. Go figure. Rocket ammo. Buy some more pistol ammo, you bet. And let's get some Starship repair kit. Oh wow, that's kind of expensive. Can I not buy all? Thank you. I just want to purchase one. Yeah. Starship repair kit. Just let me get like 18. Let's see. I'd say like 12 Starship repair kit should be fine. Yeah, there we go. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we can leave now. We've got ammo for our guns. We got a cold resistance blueprint, so we can start manufacturing cold resistance upgrades for our suit. This is very good, very good. Let's get out of here. Yep. Okay. I mean, they got Starbucks coffee, though. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Are they allowed to put those in their game? I mean, It really comes down to, does a company want free advertising, or do they want to make a, ass of themselves in the public eye to the point where people actively mock them? Okay. But, what am I confirming indeed? That is a very good question. Alright, let's have a look at the cold resistance. It looks like it requires some acnixium, silicon, and alien injectors. Huh. Acnixium, silicon... Okay, I don't have any alien injectors, but the moment I get those, I can start upgrading my suit to survive cold. So we'll need to look for alien injectors. I've got... Looks like I have fluoride, calcium, uranium. I don't have any silicon either. Well, that's unfortunate. I have carbon, yeah, so... Anyway, we need to place all this stuff away in our storage locker for now. And we'll be back going after other things soon-ish. Yes. The acnixium crystals can get put away as well. Good. We are good to go. So, yeah, the moment we get some alien injectors and some silicon, we can start upgrading our suit. In the meantime, however, we're gonna move.
Orbit disengaged.
Yes, we're gonna start looking for, we're gonna look for some standard stars out there in space. Show me the overlay. Let's move out to sectors. And, yeah, so where we are right now is in Sector 21. Sector 23, sorry, Sector 43 had some good stuff for us. But, yeah, you can see that yellow circle there means I've actually marked that star system as useful to me. But we're gonna go look at some other sectors really quick. I'm looking for some standard stars, not brown dwarfs, but so, yeah, a standard star out there. So, yes. Let me see. Red giant, brown dwarf. Brown dwarfs might contain what we want, but then again, they might not. So, there's a standard star out there in Sector 41 we're gonna go check out. It's not in database, so we're gonna go pay it a visit.
Warp engines engaged.
Yep. So, looks like there's only one planet, and
Star system successfully approached.
it looks like it's within tolerances. Its liquid is bad, but everything else looks good enough, so let's go pay it a visit. Let's orbit the planet.
Solar engines engaged.
We're gonna go over to the planet. There's a bunch of asteroids here I could probably mine, but I'm not going to right now. So. Wait.
Warning. Ship has entered gravity well.
Whatever. It just means I can't get that asteroid. That's all it means. The asteroid's too close to the planet. And if I'm not doing a proper orbit, I'll just kind of fall into the planet's gravity well and crash. Which is fine.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Okay, so if I start taking damage the moment I land on the planet, I'm going to exit out of the game, which will make it not save my quote-unquote progress on that planet. Just be like, this planet sucks! Goodbye! It's generating. I'm a huge Shadowrun fan, so... Aw, this planet is, oh shit, there's an alien temple here. Okay, good news and bad news. The good news is, this is probably going to be a badass planet to go check out in the future, when we get a diamond key. Bad news is, we're going to exit out of the game, completely. And then I'm going to restart it. And, yeah, because we were taking suit damage there. So it's, it is a hazardous planet that our suit is not ready for. But we will mark the planet down for future reference. I'll show you how we mark stuff down in a second. Hold on. So, yeah, I'll show you how that works. Is Cyberpunk just another GTA? No. Though when you say just another GTA, part of me wants to go play wants to go play Saints Row 4 again. That was a good time because it managed to be not GTA at all. All right, let's go ahead and use the what do you call it? The star chart here, and we're gonna go look at stars, specifically the one we are in orbit of. Whoops. Sectors, there, this one, stars, and then it's, yeah, the one we're currently at. Then we check planets, and under planets we go, we mark this one as hazard, but diamond, Dia, D-A-I-A, Diamond Key Temple. So now we know there's a Diamond Key Temple there. So we mark the actual star as, again, Diamond Key Temple. And we just kind of, so now when we look at our sector map and we look at the individual stars in that system, this star here will be marked as yellow. So if you click on it, you'll know that there's a Diamond Key Temple there. And if you zoom into the planet, we'll know that it's hazard but Diamond Key Temple. See? So that's how we know. We've got it all marked. Anyway, this planet sucks. This star system sucks. So we're leaving. But it's something to remember later.
Orbit disengaged.
Yeah, so we've labeled what we needed from this planet. And you only played Saints Row 1, 2, and 3. Well, 3 is kind of a disappointment. And then 4 goes so far into the disappointment's direction that it loops in on itself and becomes good again. Like, it commits, 4 commits wholly to the direction the disappointing 3 went into. To the point where, again, it loops in on itself and becomes a good game. By virtue of being absolutely nothing like any other Saints Row game. It's a superhero game. That's what I'm trying to say. Looks like there's a standard star over there. I'm gonna warp over there.
Fuel insufficient for return journey. Proceed with caution.
I got actinium crystals in my in my what you call it? Oops. Oh yeah. We're fine. I was concerned for a second, but yeah, we're okay.
Star system successfully approached.
Cool. First things first, we need to shoot that asteroid and gather the lovely resources that are here. What do you mean asteroid fields are super valuable? Yes. Hold on. Let me just grab those resources. Yeah, it's gold, copper, and silver off that one. And then copper and silver off the other one. I think it's silver. If it's platinum, that's great too. But oh, there it is. I got it. Okay. Never tried the new Saints Row? Nope. You said no space combat? Yes, space combat. There are hostile aliens. They're also peaceful aliens. But you'll never encounter another human ship other than the Mothership. All the hostiles are aliens. All right, let's see here. But they're also good aliens. So, yeah. Scan there. Silicate rock, carbon dioxide. I think I can go to this planet. Let's just go pay it a visit.
Solar engines engaged.
Take me there. All right, we're going to check out the first planet. It's within my suits. Said, let's see some space combat. It's just what you saw with the asteroids. Pew, 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 pew. And awkwardly moving around. It's very simple.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
I'm going to do what I did before, which is if I'm going to close the game if it turns out this planet is eating away at my suit for any reason. I'm hoping it's not, but we'll see. Yeah. What do we got? Aliens are on this planet. Well, they'd qualify as hazards, wouldn't they? Oh, yeah. There's aliens on this planet. Okay. Now, here's the real question. Is this harmful? Ugh, that's harmful. Okay. So, do not go in water. Got it. I'm learning. Looks like there's an alien spaceship up there. And I think those are robots. Or aliens. I don't know yet. We're in the dark here. Yeah, I don't know if those are aliens or what. Looks like there's an alien spaceship that's... Oh, shit. Aliens. Hostile aliens. Cool. I got him. Your gun is mine. I like how their heads just pop off. They're literally just collapse and their head pops off and they drop their gun. They don't seem to have any usable materials other than their gun, sadly. Looks like there's some more. Yep. These are hostile aliens. Got them. Take that. Thank you. I'll be selling the weaponry soon. Oh, 2 alien circuit boards. Those are nice. Mm-hmm. Aren't you technically the alien? Well, these are alien. These are not indigenous people. They've landed on the planet, and they're extracting resources, so, you know. Aren't we all aliens? I think the only ones who aren't technically aliens are those weird little creatures going burp, burp, and walking around the surface. There's that big creature there. Yeah, you can see the aliens shooting the the creature. Yeah, the aliens shooting at the creature for some reason. Whoops, got him. 1 shot, 1 kill. Okay, got him. What body parts we got? Alien brain. Cool. Got a lot of weapons here. It's pretty fancy. Let's go have a look at our map. It helps to have a map. Hoping we're doing so well there. Yes. Okay. Trying to see what we got here. I'm trying to find a dungeon entrance, but the game is vexing me. It's like no cave systems for you. Oh wait, I found one. Hooray! This is what I was looking for. Thank goodness. These cave systems can contain aliens, so that can be kind of scary. But the main concern is actinium crystals. Yes, that's fuel. Oh damn. Okay, this is great. So some part of this there's some kind of volcanic vent going on somewhere in here. That's delightful. Yeah, actinium crystals are simply what do you call it? They're simply fuel for your ship. You shove them in there and go. Whoop. What's that? That is silicon. That's the item we needed. Remember when we said we needed silicon and like alien injectors? Well, we got one of the silicon there. We get some alien injectors, we can start upgrading our spacesuit to handle colder temperatures. And cold is the primary thing that eats away at us. Yeah, technically there's mercury, acid, and radiation as other considerations, but mostly it's the idea that planets too far away from a star are too cold for us. We got an alien there. Good. It didn't notice us until we... Oh, alien scales. I know there's an objective for those. Okay, it looks like we got a health kit. recipe. And a rocket launcher. Awesome. Remember when I was talking about being able to access those hidden areas? Do I only play first-person games? No. No. 2D side-scrolling platformers are some of my favorite video game types. I don't usually like grand strategy, though. You're gonna have to really reach to get me into a grand strategy game. Or an RTS. Because those just aren't my thing. I'm a dum-dum. Alright, here we go. Good. What do you think of Metroid Prime style doors that can only unlock with the right weapon? It's alright. Command and Conquer is something I played for the storyline. I actually, no joke, I played Command and Conquer and what do you call it? Dune 2000 for the story. Fuck, we have to get out of here. I didn't realize I had, like, air limitations here. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Gotta get out of here. Go, 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 go. Neverwinter Nights. But skip the Wailing Death, skip the main campaign, just play Shadows of Undrun, Hordes of the Underdark. Shit, this is Acid Rain. It's eating away at my suit. Eating away at my suit. Fuck, 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 fuck. We're almost there. 9 oxygen left. 8, 7, 6, 5, and we got it. Awesome! We got big profits. We made big gains here. Yeah, we took a little bit of damage. Who cares, right? Our suit condition's 94%. Barely took any damage there. We just can't go out in the rain. That's the answer. Acid rain is bad. But everything else is great. Let's have a look at this health kit, see what's required. Alien glands are required to make health kits. Yeah, I don't actually need a health kit. I haven't taken any health damage. My suit has never been completely punctured, so it's not a big deal. Actinium. So yeah, we got 79 actinium crystals. We've added some of those to our fuel tank. Yes, so we're able to continue traveling around the galaxy. We're going to need to go sell these weapons soon. Some of them have different values to one another, so if we, like, compare these two, this one's damage is 14, this one's damage is 21. So already, like, the damage difference between these two is incredible. This laser pistol, this is the starting pistol, we're going to unload it of its ammo. And then we're going to unequip it because we have other laser pistols to consider. 14... Okay, this one is considering damage fire rate. Alright, so based on these have double the fire rate, for one thing. And this one, yeah, honestly, it looks, yeah, based on this, I'd say this is the best pistol. So we're going to unload the other two. We should unload all the ammo from all the guns we don't plan on using. Damage 14, 14, 21, yeah. Same deal, just unload all the ammo from all the guns that we're not going to use. No ammo to unload, that's fine. Okay. So, unloading the ammo, we're going to unequip this one, and we're going to equip this one. So we've got a better pistol now. That's great. Now, as far as anything else we need, doesn't look like there's anything else we need. Yeah, I'm looking at the different resource types. Going, okay, well, I mean, we got alien circuits, which no doubt we'll need for money, money turn-ins, whatever. But otherwise, we're doing pretty well for ourselves. So, we can't really go on this planet anymore right now. But let's have a look at the actual star chart values for this planet. So, if we go over to where we're at right now, which is like right here. We'll look at stars, and then we zoom in to planets, and this is the planet we've just gone to. So this one has aliens. Aliens plus, and then what was I getting from that place? Like silicon plus a fuel cave. Yeah, it was aliens plus fuel cave. So I've marked that down. Easy peasy. Don't know anything about Astra Protocol. Nope. Never heard of it. Okay. So, now that we've finished looking at this planet, we're going to back up. And we're going to go have a look at the next kind of planets in the orbital line.
Orbit disengaged.
We're going to keep backing up so that we can view the orbital line easier and kind of pick out individual planets without being, having one planet block another. So if we just kind of back up there and we start looking around, because this is closest to the sun. So we're going to look one planet out and we'll see what that is. Okay, that one, it gets way too cold. Yeah. There's no chance of me... If that one's that cold, then chances are the other planets in the orbital line are even colder. Nope, nope. This one looks perfect. It's got a hydrogen atmosphere, which may not be great for us, but let's go have a look anyway. Liquid's frozen water. So, yeah, it's within our temperature tolerances. That's the important thing.
Solar engines engaged.
Can you fly towards the sun and die before ever reaching it? Yes. Absolutely. Okay. Let's go. We're just docking here. Hazards. Always hazards.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Oh, shit. In other words, everything's within my suit's tolerances on this planet. When it doesn't give you a warning about hazards, it means that, like, outside of maybe aliens attacking you, there's nothing that can probably kill you. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, let's have a look around. Okay, it looks like our oxygen tank is depleting. So what we're going to do is we're going to run around the planet looking for dungeon entrances. And when we find a dungeon entrance, we're going to go back to our landing craft, restock our oxygen, and then go directly for the dungeon. That's what we're going to do. But this is good. We found a planet that's within all tolerances. We don't have to worry about freezing to death, burning to death, getting hit by acid. All the lakes seem to be frozen liquid. Frozen water. I don't know why, but yeah, whatever. We just gotta find a dungeon entrance. That's it. I'm gonna go this way first. Yep. As long as we're, like, roaming around hills, our chances of finding a dungeon are much higher. But we may have to loop back around to the... whatchamacallit... Oh, I found a dungeon entrance. Cool. Well, let's run around a little bit more, using that as a base. To just kind of circle around. And then we'll head back to our ship. And get our oxygen replenished. And after that, we'll go to the target we marked just a moment ago, the dungeon entrance. Okay, I don't see anything else in terms of dungeon entrances, so I'm going to kind of start making my way back to the ship now. Yes. It's funny how genuinely bad the Creation Club stuff is. Yes. The Creation Club stuff, any value it has is based on a, what do you call it? Wait, what? I need to... There we go. I have to stand in the exact spot to regenerate my oxygen. I'm getting oxygen from the landing craft. Then we'll go to the dungeon. So once my oxygen is full... Cool, let's go. You can absolutely purchase air tanks, which will simplify matters quite a bit. But that is an expense I don't want to take on at the beginning of the game. So, let's see. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the Creation Club stuff, the reason you want it is not to have it on its own, but rather to have it linked to like Legacy of the Dragonborn and other like large-scale mods that can take advantage of its content. Like, here we go. Cool. Getting some materials and emeralds. That's what I'm talking about. Cool. So while this area could potentially kill me due to lack of oxygen, we are gathering a fair amount of resources here. I am quite happy about that. I was hoping for something along these cave walls. Don't see anything of the sort. Let's go. Yep. Hunger in games justifies looting for you? I don't, like, I think hunger, thirst, and fatigue are great pacing mechanisms as long as they are, you know, tempered. As in, like, most games have hunger, thirst, and fatigue at about, I'd say, 4 times the rate they should be. Like, the idea of fatigue is you want to convince players to go back home for a while. To go kick back and relax. And, you know, the idea of going back home is integral to, like, a fun core gameplay loop. Because then you go and you buy and sell and do all the things, you know. That's, yeah. We figured out everything in this cave. It's just some basic resources, nothing out of the ordinary. But, yeah. Even like Skyrim's quote-unquote survival mods, I have to go into the mod configuration menu and lighten them up a bit so I can enjoy like a dungeon crawl. And at the end of the dungeon crawl, it's like, oh shit, I'm starting to get hungry, or I'm getting tired, you know. Maybe it's time to call it, as opposed to doing like 2, 3, 4 dungeon crawls back to back, because that's what the game will allow you to do. Like, Skyrim will allow you to just burn yourself out doing infinite, just letting the dungeons bleed together one after another. But that's because it doesn't have any pacing mechanisms to kind of slow you down, right? And I often talk about the difference between a pacing mechanism slowing you down versus something wasting your time. And there's a huge difference between the two. Stardew Valley did fatigue the best. Well, Stardew Valley, you can get several levels of that almost infinite dungeon done. Back to back to back to back. Anyway. There's a fine line between monotony, you know, the tedium of having to go back again and again and again, versus, you know, like, dungeon crawling infinitely to the point where you burn out. Okay, we're going back to the ship. Skyrim's downtime is the weight limit reached. Something like that. Terrible. Alright. I am the loot goblin. Okay. Put that material away. That's just some iron ore. Not a big deal. Same thing with the emerald crystals. How many emerald? We have 145 emerald crystals. That's a lot of emerald. Holy crap. Calcium, fluoride. That's not bad. Ooh. Okay, we're backing up. Yes. Well, I mean, there are several arts related to gaming, to game design that people don't realize. I think the biggest one is the concept of conveyance, guiding the player from point A to point B to point C through the game's core design without putting big floating indicators to tell them where point A, point B, and point C are. If conveyance is done properly, a player will feel like it was their own idea to begin with, to go and do those things. They don't feel like they're being told to do those things. It's that like, you know, the player themselves think that it was their idea to do the thing, when in fact that idea was planted in their heads by the game developers. Yep. Okay. No ship customization, not even a bit. Yes. Alright, this is a gas giant. I'm not going there. There's no landing on a gas giant, sorry. Oh boy, what else we got? Okay, another gas giant. Peace. Looking around the orbital line here. That is a morphic rock volcanic fog lava planet. Ah, let's go pay it a visit. I think. There we go.
Solar engines engaged.
Mm-hmm. Ba-ba. Yes, exactly. No landing on a gas giant. The exploration is a lie. Todd Howard sold us all lies. Jeez. A heated core, probably.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
You had a philosophy teacher who said video games weren't art. AAA video games very often aren't artistically driven. There's definitely when something is monetarily driven, first and foremost, it can lose its artistic soul, so to speak, and become worthless drivel. I mean, I am an expert on worthless drivel. I've taken in and put out much of it. So, but what I'm trying to say is that it depends on the video game in question. Okay. So, we're gonna restart the game if it turns out this planet is eating away at us. But otherwise, we're gonna go pick up some good stuff. Yep. I do think as well that, like, a game that is not artistically driven. Oh, shit, that's a lava dungeon. I ain't getting in there. What else? I think that a game that isn't artistically driven can contain art. You know, someone will say, this game is beautiful, and they'll show you a particular section of the game. And then you'll look at the Play-Doh faces of the characters and go, this game isn't beautiful, this is ugly as sin, right? And so you'll kind of shrug, like you can't replicate their beautiful screenshot, but you see their beautiful screenshot, right? And that's the idea, is that a game that isn't necessarily art can contain copious amounts of art to a particular viewer. Art exists to be viewed both from the lens of the creator and from the lens of the viewer, and they're different to one another. Like authorial intent, that is to say, the intent of the author, is not necessarily the end-all be-all of art. You can interpret art in a way that runs completely contradictory to the intentions of the art's creator, and that is fine. With mods, we do that all the time. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything on this planet. I'm looking for dungeons, but I'm not finding them. I found one lava dungeon, and I need to, like, quadruple the quality of my suit to get access to a lava dungeon. Fuck! Almost got hit by that. Okay, we're going back to our landing craft. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 lava dungeons on this planet, so, we got neither. Yep. Okay. Collaborative art. Well, the real issue with, people confuse the concept of story, which is the emotional journey the reader, viewer, player, goes on when taking in a piece of media. They confuse that with narrative. And you can have an absolutely atrocious narrative that still translates into an amazing story for the player. This game came out in 2018, made by one dude. All right. backing off.
Orbit disengaged.
Yeah, this planet sucks. We're backing off. We're moving away from it. It's dungeons. I'm actually gonna do that right now. Hold on a second. I'm gonna let's give me a sec. Okay, so this is the planet I'm at right now. Let's create a note. Lava dungeons. Yeah, lava dungeons. So yeah, that's it. Yes, this was out before Starfield, correct. Okay, so we know there's lava dungeons on this planet. This planet over here is aliens plus fuel cave. I'm happy about that. Let's see, the other planets all kind of suck, but we're gonna keep backing out, and we're gonna look at. So there's more planets in this line than crap. Okay. We're gonna look at the next in the orbital line and see what we can find, because this feels off. Okay, looks like one on the outer rim there. It's too cold. Can't go there. Can't go there. I will freeze to death. Okay, so far not so good. Having trouble finding and scanning the other planets on the orbital line right now. I see the furthest one out. There we go. Scanned it, and yep, very cold. Makes sense, the further you go out, the colder it gets, right? But, the only thing I can do other than that is... I guess we're really doomed to head on back, to the, Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the closest planet to the sun again. Let's go.
Solar engines engaged.
May sound silly, but you wish that left out Constellation. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel that way. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna land on this planet and go check it out again. Probably gonna get our ass kicked, but I want to grab some more actinium crystals if they let me.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Good. You never heard of this channel? Well, I mean, you're better off running far away. Oh shit! It's not raining. It's not. Okay, we got aliens to kill. I'm pretty sure we got. I can hear them. I can hear those little creatures. Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well, I think. Yeah. If you look at the actual, like, the playlists, you'll find that I've been playing, like, 200 hours of, what do you call it, Starfield. So, I'm quite enthused with the idea of, now doing a proper comparison. It's gonna be fun. Oh, this is, okay, so I like this game called, Fallout 4. It's a dungeon crawler, right? It's got a story you should absolutely ignore, right? You should ignore Fallout 4's story entirely. Its factions, its characters, they're all terribly written. But, at its core, as a first-person dungeon crawler, it's actually really well done. So, what the developers have done is they have basically combined this game, this $5 indie game, with Fallout 4. That's why I really like Starfield. Because, however, it's got limitations. It's going to need to be heavily modded. Remember, I have a 700-hour Skyrim run that uses like 400 different plugins to add like a gigantic amount of dungeons and other elements to the game. These are actinium crystals, by the way. This is starship fuel. We want to go places, other star systems. We have to use actinium crystals. So it's cool I was able to find those. I plan on doing a Starfield video. That's kind of the whole point of this. That's why I'm replaying this, because I want to confirm some thoughts and feelings. Yep. On. We got him. The thing's terrifying. We got an alien gizzard. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need some air tanks if I'm gonna really explore this area. Yep. Most epic Skyrim playthrough I've seen. Yeah, I mean, I spent quite a bit of it, quite a bit of time on it. I was playing a what do you call it, a racist Thalmor character, who eventually realized that you know, the Nords aren't so bad after all, right? But it took him a while to get through that character arc. All right. Ah, shit. Hold on. We're gonna back in. We're gonna back out. I want to see if something's damaging me on this planet, and I just want to make sure. I'm diving back in real quick. Okay, we gotta get to our ship. There's no question about it. Got a huge chunk of it. Yes, I've had so much fun with the different mod loadouts. Absolutely. Okay, so it looks like I don't know what damaged me, but I'm fine now. I need to get to my landing craft to stock up on oxygen. Looks like we got plenty of actinium, though. We're going to be able to travel wherever we want now without having to worry about not having enough fuel for the return trip. Okay, whoops. There we go. I hear aliens, so I'm somewhat concerned that, like, we're going to run into them soon. Shit! Heard that noise. Oh, that's scary. Just that one of them was close. Okay, let's go back over and look at that alien ship. Because I know there's an alien ship nearby. Looks like there's 2 dungeons, not just 1. Now I'm confused. Well, we're gonna run over to this one. That alien ship is not a dungeon. Oh, looks like aliens are out and about, so we're gonna be big game hunting here. Yeah. There's these aren't that big a deal, yes. I only play games in 1080p. Shoot. Taking massive damage now. No, we gotta go. Suit conditions dropping. Show me the way. Okay, my ship is this way. We gotta get out of here. Yeah. The weather condition changed and now it's weighing down heavy on me. I think it's heat. I think the planet's too hot. That's what's going on. During the day, the planet gets too hot. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, boy. These are tiny little sandboxes. The planets are tiny. This is... Yeah. They're tiny, procedurally generated sandboxes. The entire universe... The entire galaxy gets generated. Let me see here. Yes. Okay, we're gonna move on here, putting that stuff away. Very good. Gizzards. Yeah, no room in the cache. What a shame. Okay. So, we placed that away. 56 there. You only play games in, 640 by 40. You'd be surprised. There are a lot of games that play very well in 640 by 40 these days. You hope I run a CRT? No. I've got 4 LEDs in a, you know, like 3 LEDs here and 1 up on the wall. The one up on the wall has Tamamo eating a burger. Yes, that's our current wallpaper. It's Tamamo related. Yes. And then, of course, I have to remind people every once in a while because they'll see shit like that, and then I have to show them the what do you call it? So the basement gets hot. Yeah, yes. What was it? It was the meme. There you go. That one there. Absolutely. No, I have to remind people. I have to remind people after I show off Tamamo stuff, right? I because people think you know, like there's a Tamamo, and what do you call it? There's a Tamamo, and There's a Tamamu. Yes. So, anyway. I have to remind people occasionally, just with that meme picture. Okay. Now then. Oh, the noodle topper? Yeah, I got one of those. It's a Sailor Jupiter ramen topper. Sits on the top there, yes. Yep. Hey, I'd say Ulfric Stormquack's pretty good, though. Look. Ulfric Stormquack. He is, the leader of his people. Yes. He's got a scar and everything. Yep. Ulfric Stormquack, and of course the Dova Duck. Yes. There you go. Let me see here. Skyrim is for the birds. Yes, exactly. Exactly. But if I had to pick a favorite figurine, I mean, you know, despite having, you know, like Ambers and Zeldas and other things, right? I would say my favorite figurine of all would be the way to Zolfateno. Baro Kitir has arrived. I only accept one currency, Orican ducats. You know that guy. All right. Yep. Anyway, let's get going. So, shoot. Yeah, this planet ain't gonna work. We gotta go back to the mothership. We got so much junk. Just so much junk. It's good. It's good. We got the good stuff. But we have to be careful. Let's back up. And we'll be checking out new places soon. First things first, mothership.
Orbit disengaged.
Yep. Been waiting for a year for him to bring you a specific mod. Everyone at this point just pays TennoCon to get access to, like, they just stock up on ducats and then they buy the TennoCon thing. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, there we go. That's the mothership. Let's go. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's an asteroid. I don't care. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We warp to the mothership.
Warp engines engaged.
We're leaving. It's great to just kind of zoom past everything there. I mean, like, the galaxy is well designed there. Like, well put together. Incoming message? What is it? What's the message? Acnixium crystals in sector 00. Got it. So we gotta go to sector 00 to get to find some acnixium crystals there. That's easy peasy. Now as far as quests go, we've basically done that already.
Mothership successfully approached.
Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at trade, see what they got. Mercury resist, deflective, star chart. They do sell more acnixium as well, but I just want a couple pistol ammo, and we'll call it a day there. Right. Oh, the rifle ammo is cheap as well. Okay, cool. Let's dock in the mothership. Oops. My bad. Let's see which one. It's escape. Okay, whatever. Anyway, let's go. Have I spent a ridiculous amount of time yip-yapping at the camera about Starfield? Yes. Yes, I have. I spent about this much time yip-yapping about Starfield. So about hour and 40 minutes yip-yapping about Starfield, something like that. And so currently my yip-yap is in the middle. And then above that is going to be the, sorry, below that's going to be the game footage. and so I don't have any game footage for it yet. But the Yip Yap is mostly edited. It just needs to be synced up with, you know, game footage and stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I did 236 hours of Starfield. I enjoyed it. I would want to play it more, but there are other games I also want to play. And plus, you know, they should probably be putting out more, whatchamacallit, I need some more, like, modded content or something. The core gameplay loop of dungeon crawling is just this game. Like, seriously. It's go to Planetary Sandbox, land, dungeon crawl, come back out. Master Chief, you say? You mean this dude, right? That dude. Spartan Soldier 1337. Yes. Okay. But don't need anything there. No diamonds for me. What a shame. Hey. Rubies. Looking for more stuff. Said it looks like an off-brand DBZ episode. There's an entire, like, movie that that has, like, 2 kids and Spartan Soldier 1337. Yes. And they fight the Covenant, and crazy shit happens. It is very Dragon Ball Z. I gotta grab some items real quick. Let's see. Yeah, it's scales. Hold on. What else was it? Okay, let's go ahead and grab the. We'll use the ammonia resist on our suit. Alien circuits are fine. And then I think yeah, this isn't quite right. We're gonna have to sell some emeralds for sure. I'm not gonna take all the emeralds. I'm just gonna take like 100 of them. Yeah, something like that. And we should be good. That is official. Apparently it's part of a compilation called Halo Legends. Or some shit. I don't know. It is official. So, you can find it on, like, Netflix or some shit. Okay. I'm looking for very specific things to turn in. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I know. I don't need to worry about dropping beacons. Okay. So, nothing there. Quests. Yeah, you don't have anything. I'm looking for, like, turning, like, alien scales and stuff. Like, there's specific items I need to turn in, and I've completely forgotten who has what, because that would require some form of intelligence. Alright, let me see. You've always hated the Halo franchise? Now, it's interesting to me because I kind of like Marathon a lot. And so Halo is like originally going to be a spin-off of Marathon, and then it kind of wasn't. That's the best way to put it. Like, they kind of spun it off, but like the main themes of Halo, like the rampant AI and shit like that, good, sorry, core concepts. Those managed to make it over from Marathon, which is interesting. Oh, circuit board. Yep. Bam. Cool. I'm looking at the individual things these people need and or will trade for. I'm just making sure that we got everything. But no, as a video game, I much prefer Unreal Tournament 2004. If I had to get a big ol' multiplayer shooter, right? UT 2004 just kind of exploded in terms of like mod support and stuff. Will I be playing Cyberpunk eventually, sometime next year? Yes. Yeah, I've not played Cyberpunk at all. Not even a bit. You like the lore, not the games? Yeah, again, I prefer Unreal Tournament. If I had to pick a whatchamacallit. I'm just making sure. What do you want? What are you trading for? That's a health kit. I already got one of those. Alien eyeballs. No. I'm just really quick garnering some Mune. Alien scales, please do. Very good. What else? Already did the eyeball. Wait, what do you have to trade? That's an air tank. I'll buy it. I'll buy the air tank recipe. Let's see. I have 2,000 quints. Can I afford to upgrade my ship's locker? That's the question. It might be possible. I need to find out in a second. Alien brain. Excellent. Yes. I won't, like, even if you spoiled the DLC for me, it's going to be so long until I play the DLC that I guarantee you positively that I will not be, I will not remember it by the time by the time I get around to it. Because I'll be playing the base game completely first. You should have the DLC installed. Maybe. Possibly. Alright. I think that's it. Okay, so Mountain Blade is kind of interesting in the sense that, okay, Mountain Blade, I didn't really like when I first played it. Then I got around to playing it modded, and I really liked it. And now I've reached a point where I don't even remember what features are or aren't modded. So when people, like, Warband, by the way. Anyway, when I talk about shit that I liked from Mountain Blade, people be like, well, that game doesn't have that. I'm like, it did for me. That's kind of my weird situation right now is, yeah, like, just, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, those are the features I remember. I'm like, but that game doesn't have those things. Okay, we are going to start selling the guns. Yeah, to this crazy man here. Yeah, Mountain Blade is, I'm not saying Mountain Blade bad. I'm just saying, like, it's hit a point now where I don't remember what is or isn't officially part of Mountain Blade. Because, like, I played it once, unmodded, didn't care for it very much. Played it a second time modded and really liked it. So, yeah. It's like you trying to remember what Diablo 2 stuff is from vanilla and not Median XL. Well, I mean, there are no Nephilim riffs in vanilla Diablo 2. But they backported both Nephilim riffs and Asmodan into Median XL. It's like, that's definitely a thing. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything else I want to do here in terms of, like, my trading. Okay. Alien brains. So I've got 2 alien brains if anyone wants them, but otherwise we're kind of done. Oh, you need an alien circuit board. I'm pretty sure I can trade you one of those, maybe, possibly. Yes. All right. We're good. How much money do we actually have right now? The answer is 3,000 quints. Hopefully that's enough quints to be able to afford a ship locker. I'm hoping we can afford a ship locker. Please. Ship locker. Storage upgrade. Yes. We can afford it. Okay. Cool. So our ship... Oops. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. Yeah, inventory, use item. Cool. My ship storage is upgraded. That's what I wanted. We just had to spend a lot of money sorry, we had to acquire a lot of money by trading for things in the mothership, and then we turned around and bought more storage so we can more freely store all the tons of stuff we'll be gathering. We don't feel the need to come back to the mothership as often. Not a big deal. I've already upgraded my backpack, which is great. Yes. People have been talking up the Underrail expansion. I've only ever played the base game. You see there's a second locker now, which means there's a tab that you can switch between the two. So I don't have to worry that much. Air tank. Let's see what air tanks require. Alien injector, silicon gold. Yeah, well, eventually you become self-sufficient and you don't need to upgrade stuff anymore, and that's pretty cool. But we're gonna place these away. Health kit, air tank, alien brain, circuit board, ship repair kits. Dude, we have 70 ship repair kits. That's crazy. How many total? 82 ship repair kits, 22 suit repair kits. We should use some suit repair kits right now. Probably use up all our kits. Lol. Nope, our suit's at 100% now, and we have 8 kits left, so that's not bad. Then we got ammo for our guns. Plenty of ammo for our guns. This is good. Your only modded game was XCOM 2 Long War. Apparently, Long War of the Chosen is a thing, and I'm heavily tempted to go back to XCOM 2 for Long War of the Chosen. But I got other games to play first, so I haven't actually purchased War of the Chosen. I've just seen other people playing it and thinking, well, this would be cool to have more of that. Anyway, we're backing off.
Orbit disengaged.
You gotta go to Sector 00. I don't actually know where that is because I'm silly. Also, my nose is very itchy. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the star chart. And we've explored several sectors of space thus far. We're gonna zoom out to sectors. We need to find Sector 00. So if we kind of hit target sector, you can see that there is a, not quite what I was looking for. What a shame. My target sector's out there. Okay. That's going to show me that that is, that's in Sector 23. It's not quite it. Trying to find out where Sector 00 is. That's Sector 41. 21. It's gonna take me a moment. I'm being stupid. There's a way to just instantly, like, show your target. Yeah, when viewing the target mission, and then it would be like show stars. And then we want to see, like, the stars in that sector. So what direction are we facing right now? We're facing that way, so we need to loop around and kind of look that way. Okay. That's Sector 22. There we go. Those are the sectors we're looking for. Sector 00. So let's try to find a standard. Well, we found a standard star in Sector 00. We're going there. Hell yeah.
Fuel insufficient for return journey. Proceed with caution.
I've got a full. I've got a bunch of crystals in my tank ready to go, or in my locker ready to go. So I'm not that concerned about not being able to get back. Okay.
Star system successfully approached.
Okay, there's a gas giant over there. Silicate rock over there. Volcanic fog. Okay, that lava planet is probably my best bet. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go up. Let's, whoops. I did not mean to do that. There we go. We're gonna go up for a bit and turn around. Happens if you run out of fuel, then you're stuck. Should have thought of that before you went and, went somewhere without enough fuel. That's why I keep actinium crystals in my storage locker. The game will respect the player to the point where they will let them screw themselves and have to restart the game. Yep. Okay. There is no shame in saying, I am too dumb to play this video game. It is not for me. Okay. Let's go visit this volcanic rock planet here.
Solar engines engaged.
There should be some actinium crystals on this planet, and it should be within my heat tolerances. Like the System Shock remake. I like the System Shock remake a lot, but I had to, I definitely had to bring the difficulty down to normal. Yes. Okay. You can see we're almost there. We're there!
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Hazards! Everyone loves hazards. That's why it saves before you go down there. I may be very concerned. May have to dive into a dungeon really quick if my, Oh, this planet ain't too bad. Yeah, this planet's fine. I was worried for a second, but yeah, I think we're gonna be able to survive here. We'll have to find dungeons, but that's a different matter. I'm sure there'll be some dungeons around. If we can find some actinium crystals, that'll be great, though. Looks like there's a dungeon over there. Let's go pay it a visit. There is an oxygen problem, but that's neither here nor there. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's grab the crystals. Not every game is for every person. Now then. Yep, it's just all actinium crystals. We got this. We're like, this is all fuel for our starship. Got some fluoride as well. This is great. Mm-hmm. This is your map, your local map. Want to bore a hole through the wall and have the lava pour in? Because that's not actually a feature of this game. But yeah, this planet is much volcanic, much pain and wow, and death. If you want to go down deeper into the dungeon, you need heat resistance, like extreme heat resistance. It'll also slow you down because you're, wading through molten lava. So you probably need some extra air tanks as well. This place isn't the best for traversal. Oh boy. At least we're getting a decent amount of actinium crystals, and we know there aren't any animals that will want to murder us. I'm looking around to see if there's anything over there, but there's nothing. Yep. If there was something, we'd use our rocket launcher to break those rocks and then, grab whatever's on the other side. That is not the case. We got a lot of fuel crystals here. We're going to be able to go wherever the hell we want. So this is cool. We don't have to buy any from the Mothership. That's why the Mothership sells actinium crystals, by the way. Is so that just in case you hit a point where you don't have the fuel to go anywhere, you can still go explore some more. Alright. This, on the other hand, will break that wall next time we're here. Not doing it right now, but yeah, there's nothing on this side either. Okay, so we found the area we need to go to. We're gonna leave the dungeon and we're gonna come back. And the reason for that, give me a sec. Yeah, we're cool. Our oxygen is at 60%, and we kind of want to tackle this with full oxygen. So we're going to go back to the landing craft, fill up our oxygen, then we'll head back over to the dungeon and explore that section we weren't able to do just now. So, first things first, we travel this way. Give me a sec, I need to check a couple things. I've been getting messages from people. Let's see, don't need to worry about those messages. And... Okay. Yep. Okay. So we're stopping, and we're gonna very casually head over there. We got stuff to do. So we're heading to the dungeon entrance. Once we get there, we'll blow open a hole in the wall that we couldn't access earlier. I didn't want to because I was so busy exploring, but hey, we should be fine. So, almost there. Okay. So we go all the way to the end, and I know there's at least some Axnixium crystals behind the wall. I don't know what else is there, if there's anything else there, but we'll find out in a moment. So first thing we do is go all the way to the end, and then we use this rocket launcher to blow that up. Immediately, items spawned, which is nice, but yeah, there we go. Acnixium crystal, just like I said. And more Acnixium crystals. This is okay. Well, it's oh, we got some ore. Awesome. Okay. Oxygen is prison. Embrace carbon dioxide. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, so we got an extra crystal and a piece of ore. That's great. Another piece of ore. Nice. I actually want to break this, but I don't have any more rockets. I have 6 rockets. Fuck it. I'm gonna break it anyway. We got a piece of gold for our trouble. And whoop. Okay. Two pieces of ore. That's not terrible, but also not worth a rocket. So, let's go. We're getting out of here. Our goal now will be to search the surface for any other dungeons. It's great because, like, these are uninhabitable planets, which means the dungeons are empty, right? If you go to more inhabitable planets, then, yeah, the dungeons can be a little on the deadly side. Just a little. Oh, found another dungeon. Bam. Daytime makes it really easy to find these things. Yes. Why did the single developer who made this game made cheap-looking guns? I guess because he wanted sci-fi cheapy little guns. I can't speak to the art direction beyond that it was one dude making a bunch of stuff. I think I found another dungeon. Cool, so we have now 2 dungeon locations in addition to the one we just did. So we're gonna head over to our spaceship. Yep, hairdryer pistol, you bet. Pew pew. And then, yep, they are pretty funny. Okay, I'm gonna take just a moment. I'm gonna pause the game, and we'll be talking about these soon. That is Daggerfield. So, I was gonna say, this is a game in which you go to a planet. You go to a planet, then you look around a tiny sandbox for points of interest. You then dungeon crawl through those points of interest, get back in your ship, go back to base, where you buy, sell, do turn in quests, whatever. And then you go out to another planet, another star system, another planet, and repeat the process. If that sounds like Starfield, that's because they just bolted Fallout 4 onto this game. Now, I'm going to be playing more of it in about 5 minutes or so. I just need to take a short break. I've been at this for almost 3 hours, and I need to go check on the other half and also just stretch my legs a bit. So, see y'all in like 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. Let's hit some more buttons. Then we should be good to go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Distractions aplenty. Let me click a few more things and we should be good to go. Hmm. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Well, that dropped. You'd think those would maybe drop some resources, but they don't. Okay. We are on a planet where we can't breathe, so we gotta refill our oxygen, and we're out. We're going to the next dungeon. There's 2 more, and I want all the resources on this planet. Our goal is to get as many resources as possible so that we can afford all of the upgrades. And once we start defeating aliens, specifically in their spaceships, we will end up getting parts that we can use to upgrade our spacesuit. The spacesuit can be upgraded to survive in basically any environment. We are only able to survive right now at 200 to 400 Kelvin. That's it. But there are more extreme environments we will be able to survive in if we fully upgrade our stuff. I'm pretty sure there are no aliens on this planet because it doesn't have a breathable atmosphere or anything. So what I'm going to be doing mostly is just running around these empty caves with the hope that there aren't any, alien surprises. And I'm going to be nabbing little surface deposits off the walls, any kind of resources I can grab. Usually, here, that means actinium crystals, which is great because this is a fuel planet, basically. Like, actinium crystals are what power my warp drive so I can go between star systems. So as many actinium crystals as I can get, the better. Occasionally, you'll find a smuggler's cache, just a treasure chest sitting in the middle of nowhere, and absolutely grab those because you can get upgrades to your, weapons and such, as well as spacesuit upgrades that you would normally, again, have to craft, so. But in this case, we're just getting a whole ton of fuel crystals. I do have to manage my oxygen, which is why I couldn't just go from the previous dungeon to this dungeon directly. I have to kind of manage how far I go and how deep I explore, especially in the bigger cave sections. But, yeah, I memorized the dungeon prefabs, so I know what, or at least the prefab sections that snap together, so I know what this hallway means. Are there any dungeons other than caves? There are alien spaceships, there are alien temples, there are underwater caves, and even under lava caves. Those ones are very difficult to explore. You need the best equipment. But I'd say 80% caves and about 20% alien stuff. I was going to say no human facilities, though. Humans are the vast minority. Earth has just been destroyed. We don't know the details behind Earth's destruction. We just know that is the intro text to the game is, hey, you survived Earth's destruction. Want to help us out? We need to find certain planets with actinium crystals. I'm like, fair enough. And so I'm helping out the mothership, one of the motherships that survived Earth. Now, there were like 9 other motherships that escaped Earth. The problem is we can't contact them right now. Either there's some kind of interference across the galaxy, or there is, or they all got destroyed or something. We don't know. But we can't communicate with the other motherships. So it's just us. In any case, we're going to the last dungeon now. But yeah, there are aliens. The last alien spaceship I tried to dive into on this stream was in a lake of sulfuric acid, so I just kind of noped out of that and reloaded the save because my suit does not have sufficient acid resistance to be able to go diving into a lake of sulfuric acid to dungeon crawl. Yeah. It's generating the cave system now. Cool. But yeah, Earth has been destroyed just recently, and we've lost contact with all the other motherships. So my goal is to find sources of actinium crystals, the things I'm picking up right here. I don't actually need to give my crystals to the mothership. They are mine. However, I report the locations of the actinium crystals to the mothership, and they bring in a big they bring in mining teams off screen. We don't get to see the mining teams. We just get told, hey, we're gonna be like heavy mining these locations for resources. So you know, it's fine. Take whatever you want off the surface, and we'll harvest the deeper nodes later. But that's kind of what they need. They need us to do like 2 or 3 rounds of gathering, and then we go and find an Earth-like planet, and that's the big like ending to the game. Is essentially you find an Earth-like planet, after which they'll build a city there, and you just kind of go out on your own. And there are alien cities as well. So, you know, there's the human city that the mothership builds, but then there's also like alien cities out there in other locations. So there's a lot to find, but your quote-unquote tutorial to the game is basically finding Earth a new home. In any case, I got what actinium crystals I could, which is a lot, by the way. 319. Yeah, we're going to be able to go through several star systems with that many actinium crystals. Let's just head on back in. Yep. Good. So, we're back on our starship, and we're gonna back out of where we are right now. We're gonna go look at the other details the star system may have to offer. Save game. Back up. We're moving away from the planet. We're hoping to, like, back up a good distance so we can really view the orbital lines from a perspective. I don't know what we're going to be after quite yet, but alright, let's have a look. So, over there is the next planet in the orbital line. Let's have a look. That is too cold. We could not survive there. So it looks like this star system has pretty much everything we we got it, pretty much everything we're going to get off this star system, I believe. So I'm looking at all the temperatures for the planets that are further out, and I don't think we're going to be able to survive there. I think we're kind of at an impasse where we gotta just kind of whoops, my bad. What is this? This is the planet? That's the gas giant. No, we gotta find the other one. This is the igneous rock. That's a silicate rock. No liquid. Wasn't that one? It was the other one. I got confused because I wasn't paying attention. There it is. That's the volcanic rock. Place the beacon.
Mothership transit initiated.
Cool. All right, mission command, what do you got for me? Great job on the second mission. We've granted you additional 200 quits. With the confirmation of actinium crystals, we're moving the mothership to Sector 00. Your next job is to find crystals in
Mothership
Sector 12. And do 2 more quests. Congratulations, you know all the basics. You know what to do. Yes, mind your fuel gauge and have fun. They basically said, hey, the tutorial's basically over now. You just keep doing what you're doing. So we gotta go to the mothership now. Gotta go find them. They should be the blinky big star around here. Just gotta find a blinky big star. And that's the mothership. If I can't find them, I can find them on my star map. But I like to just kind of, you know, directly go to targets if possible. Yeah, I'm basically blind. So let's go ahead and access the star chart. We are over here, and the mothership is right next to us. So We just need to go into from sector, and then yeah, we select our sector, click on stars, and if we go over there, whoops, I was one sector over. There we go. All right, stars, and then rather than going directly to the star, we go over to the mothership instead, which is right here. You can see it. Yep. I was gonna say, I know it's around here somewhere. I'm just being stupid. Okay, when I exit the panel, it centered my view. Good. Cool.
Warp engines engaged.
Space seems kind of empty. Say it ain't so! Space being empty. Whoa! Check out Underspace. Underspace is packed full of stuff. But I don't have any star chart upgrades, so I literally have to go and find places. Like, here, I'll show you what I mean in a second. You see all those stars? Those are clickable objects. Like here.
Mothership successfully approached.
Here's an example. So let's click on this. Oops, I gotta. Okay, we're undocking from the mothership. And let's click on this star. That is a star. That is a star. That is a star. In other words, these are all destinations. Space is big and empty, but it's also full of stars. And each star is a solar system full of planets. Sometimes it's got aliens who want to murder you, but usually it's just got empty planets. Let's dock. Yes. Am I giving a Todd Howard speech? Of course not. Everyone wanted Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas in space. Oof. Oof. Don't envy that Todd Howard guy trying to make a game about that. No, but yeah. I don't envy that Todd Howard guy. It's like, hey, go make a space RPG. Where's the space? There's the space. Okay, what's between that space? Bunch of uninteresting things. Got it. Okay. So you make it. It's an RPG, right? And so people think New Vegas. It's like no. Think more like Fallout 4-ish, kinda, but not really. The core gameplay loop is yeah. It said you still not tried Spacefield. Ugh. I played for 236 hours and I wanted to play more before I just decided no, I gotta go play other things. And so now we're playing Starfield again. Let me see here. We're gonna look at the quests. Alien tablets, transistors. Can't do any of those right now. What about trade? Could you trade with me, crazy people? Okay. Deflective, mercury resist, star chart upgrade is. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna purchase a star chart upgrade. Let's do it. This will allow us to go many places and do many things. Yes, my star chart has been upgraded. It's bigger and better now. More importantly, I'm debating if there's anything else. I guess we just need to go to Sector 12 and continue the main quest. Let's, I don't really want to sell anything here. And they didn't really give me anything other than actinium crystals for, like, trotting across the galaxy, so I think we're just gonna. I could go into the mothership, like I could do that. I could. I just don't think they. No, I haven't really gotten enough resources for that to matter. So let's do this. Let's put our gear away in our locker, really quick. Like all the stuff we picked up, we'll just shove that in the locker for now. Yeah, right. I actually liked the cast of Constellation, believe it or not. It was unfortunate that Starfield is full. Like, I know Starfield is just another modern Bethesda game, but it's a damn shame the game keeps telegraphing that you have freedom to do whatever you want, and then the game punishes you for exercising that freedom in any way that is not, like, on your predetermined path. You know what I mean? Like the game was obviously scripted out for you in advance, and if you go against the grain, as it were, the game punishes you. If you do what the game expects of you, you're rewarded. It's that simple. But it's like that. The game is Starfield. That is very much a how do I best put this? It's just very much designed in a way that, like, kind of lies to you and says you have freedom when you don't. Okay, let's target the next sector. That's the next sector there, that big square in space. It says we don't... those red circles indicate we don't have enough fuel in our tank to go there. So let's fix that right now. We're going to... we're gonna refuel our ship using well, first we're gonna place these actinium crystals away, then we're gonna use whatever we're gonna use the actinium crystals, and you can see we still have another 167 to go in case we need to get back to where we came from. But now if we go to the area here in space, they're still red. That's weird. Oh well. Too far to use solar engines. Yeah, whatever. Warp to star. That's these are all sector 12. A magnetar's not good enough though. I need a standard star somewhere in there. Otherwise, we're gonna be in trouble. There's a standard star. Cool. Let's go.
Warp engines engaged.
Cool. I think they're still red just because when I made the target lock, I didn't have enough fuel. But I know I have enough fuel now. No question about it. There's the system. Pretty small system. Surprised I'm not getting attacked by aliens already. To be honest, like...
Star system successfully approached.
Yes, I know. Scan the planet. Sedimentary rock. Too hot. This one looks like it gets too cold. I might be able to survive there long enough to do some preliminary scans, but I don't know. It might work. I'm looking around. Okay, so it looks like the orbital line has a planet on the other side of the sun. This is not a great star system, to be honest. By the way, this star system, sorry, the whole galaxy is procedurally generated when you create your new game. Like you create your character name, basically. That whole save file is the oh shit, there's this gas giant may have what we need. Right. I don't think so. I think our options are go to super hot planet.
Solar engines engaged.
Yeah, I can't get too close to the sun. Like, those asteroids that are close to the sun will murder the crap out of me, so. What I do want to do is I'm gonna go down here, and I'm gonna shoot that asteroid. So we shoot the asteroid, it should have materials in it when we get down there. That asteroid was really far away, though. I'm impressed, like, how far away it was. Can I get both? Yes, I can. Good. Yeah, you can take material. You can shoot asteroids, and you can take materials from them. Like, asteroid mining is valid in this game. So, as far as, like, gathering resources go, it's actually one of the best ways to do it. Not necessarily going through caves, because there's no guarantee that a cave will have what you need, whereas asteroids, there's usually always more asteroids. Oops. There we go. As you can see. We'll grab those resources. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Okay. So those resources first. These two. Then we'll go down on that planet that I think is too cold for me. Grab these two first, and then go down for the other two. Just grabbing the resources real quick. Cool. And then down here? Down there. Yeah, I found them. Cool. Now that we harvested some resources, not the gas giant we need to go to, it's the other planet. That's the planet we looked at, and it was too hot. And this is the planet that we look at, and it gets too cold. Let's go over there.
Solar engines engaged.
I hope that it'll be fine. Maybe. It just depends on what time of day I get down there. It'll either be too cold or just fine. It says...
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Okay. If we look at the planet here, you'll notice that it's currently nighttime, and the temperature is really, really low. But if we wait, the temperature is going up. In theory, the time it takes to get down there, it should be within tolerance. Maybe. Probably not. Let's go suffer. Who cares? Alright, so this planet gets way too cold, but is otherwise just fine at other particular points in time. So I'm going to gamble on being able to dive into a cave and being fine. So, like, this is a big gamble. There's also no atmosphere to protect me from debris, so that's great. If I don't find a cave in a reasonable amount of time, I'll just restart the game and have never gone to this planet. But, hey, it's neither here nor there. It's fine. We're looking for a dungeon entrance, which I don't know if we'll find because of the erratic path we've been taking around here. Okay, I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop a marker for navigation purposes. And then we're gonna go, like, in other directions. But I'm noticing a distinct lack of space dungeons. They're usually dungeons around, but alas, we've hit a point. Oh, there's a dungeon. Cool. So we lost a good chunk of our suit condition trying to get to this dungeon. I'm already not very pleased. Unless there's some good stuff in here, I'm probably just gonna restart the game. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so the temperature normalizes here, and there's Acnixium and various other resources, so this is fine. Yeah, this was worth it. I will just get my suit repaired, I think. Because fuel crystals are great. Looks like the oxygen's kind of dropping rapidly, though, so I gotta grab what I have and go, I think. And I'll just mark this as a fuel star for later. I think I can go around like one more corner before I leave. Yeah, that's it. There's nothing here for me right now. I'll have to come back later because otherwise I'm gonna suffer. So let's head on back to the entrance. Let's head on back to the ship. And yeah, we're not going to be able to repair our suit right now, unfortunately. But hey, at least we found a place. So, can you upgrade the air tank? No. You can get consumable air tanks that you can spend to instantly refill your air tank. And that is a feature. Like, the idea is you can just have one inventory slot dedicated to, like, 999 stacks of oxygen. And, you know, just be, just have an insane amount of, in reserve. The problem is that's consumable. That, oxygen air tank is right here. If I want to make one of those, I'd use this blueprint, but, I don't have the materials I need right now. That planet was not great. My suit capacity has dropped because of it. But we will say we're gonna call this cold fuel planet. You can see the actual surface temperature there increasing.
Orbit disengaged.
Okay, yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go back into orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
I want to see what temperature it's at because I might be able to. Oh shit! Yeah, that's crazy. I'm just looking at the peak of the day isn't good enough.
Warning. Planet contains
Okay.
hazards.
We're going to go over to our current sector, which is over here. We're then going to go to stars, planets. Whoops, I need to click on the star. Then we go to planets. And in there, the planet I'm currently orbiting, we're going to call this cold fuel. There we go. Now this planet is marked as a cold fuel planet. The others I cannot go to because, again, everything's way too cold. Except for... This gas giant. I can't land on a gas giant, unfortunately, but it's within the right temperature variance. Terrible. Okay, let's back the hell up. And, I guess we'll leave. We'll place a beacon here for the mothership. But we're gonna need to complete 2 quests before we're able to appropriately move on. So.
Orbit disengage.
We're gonna drop that beacon. Good. The actinium crystals are here. Whoops. Database unavailable. Scanning, that's fine. Wait a second. Command. So far, so good. Thank you for finding the actinium crystals.
Mothership transit complete.
We have moved the mothership safely. You will need to complete the quests before we can move to the next sector. Alright, so quests. Mothership is non-proximity. Let's go over to the mothership and then we'll go find other areas. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Orient this a little better. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about running New Game Plus in Starfield. I think there's some really, really cool shit tied up in that. Don't get me wrong. There are some really cool events tied up in it, but I'd rather play the sandbox normally, and then any quote-unquote rewards I can always mod in or use the command console to get. So it literally is about the journey more than anything else. Yeah. I actually took the time to check out the alternative loops and the times you can use the Starborn dialogue, and it's pretty nice on a surface level, but I'm not overly enthused by it.
Warp engines.
And I don't feel the need to grind for numbers. In other words, if I want to run a dungeon, I can damn well enjoy that dungeon normally on trade. Oh shit. Cold resist. Purchase. Oh, thank God. There's an alternate spacesuit I could have too, but no, let's see. A repair kit for our spacesuit, that's worth it.
Mothership successfully approached.
Okay, I have no quints left. I'm gonna need to make some trades, I think. No question about it. So let's get out here and get some things set up. Okay, so for our suit, we'll use this. And now our suit has 170 degrees. If I can just drop that a little bit more, I can go in colder environments and I'll be happy, but can't do that quite yet. Got plenty of actinium crystals. We'll place all those away. We've got, yeah, 226, so we can absolutely explore the galaxy a bunch more without too many concerns. We will use our spacesuit repair. Our spacesuit's condition says 100%. We got 53 more units of repair there, just in case something goes horribly wrong. Let's place the calcium away. And I don't think there's anything else we need to deal with in our spaceship at the moment. I mean, I could sell more emeralds or sapphires, but that won't really do anything for me. So let's head on back out there and start exploring, because the mothership, like, if we actually pay attention to the quests, like, the mothership wants us to find a transistor, ancient alien statue, tablet. I'm pretty sure I can't do the tablets or the statues right now, but the transistors are easy peasy. So we're gonna back the hell out, and we're going to see about local space. Geez, everything is like, this is a weird nebula where everything's oddly colored. Okay, so let's pick a sector, specifically the sector I'm in right now. We're gonna zoom out from here and just select the sector itself. Yes. So this is our current targeted sector, and we just want to kind of figure out what other stars that are in the sector are for us. So it looks like, whoops, I may be spinning around like a crazy person. Okay, that's better. What's this? This is a white dwarf. White dwarf may be the way to go if we can't find any more standard stars. We're in the middle of the sector, so Yeah, it looks like a red dwarf. Red dwarf, brown dwarf. I was hoping for a standard star, like another standard star somewhere in this sector, but I don't know if I'm going to find that. So I might just have to ping pong around between like white dwarfs and brown dwarf. Yeah, it's sector 12 as well. Let's go over there. Fuck it.
Warp engines engaged.
It's not that far away. It's in the local sector, let's put it like that. Yeah. I was barely even a hop.
Star system successfully approached.
Okay, it looks like there's only one planet here, and it is cold, but it's not too cold. I might be able to handle it. Yeah, we can't get too close to the white dwarf or we'll be in for a bad time, but I think we can at least orbit that planet and see what we got.
Solar engines engaged.
Right. Let's take a moment before we get any closer. Disengage.
Orbit disengaged.
Yes, because I wanted to destroy this asteroid. Come on. Give me your resources. Got it. That took forever. Well, we are grabbing the 3 resources off of that single asteroid, though. It's good loot. Like, these are the items we will need later. We could probably sell some of them as well. It hadn't occurred to me, but I could be selling resources like those, even though I'd really want to use them for crafting. Okay. Orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
We'll have to figure out how we do this. Oh, it's getting there. So the temperature is still pretty low.
Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
I'm pretty sure I can only handle this at like the peak temperature of the day. I'm like, uh-oh. This is kind of bad, so. Yeah, let's go suffer. Fuck it. Break our suit on what is probably a waste. Very good. Can't wait. We're gonna... Oh, no, we're not dying because the temperature is within tolerance. Excellent. Let's go find some dungeons real quick. Oh, we found a dungeon already. Excellent. Let's get in. Cool. Very happy about this. Okay, let's go see what we can find in here. Probably actinium crystals. I hope actinium crystals, but really anything will do. Yep, the actinium crystals. This whole sector is just rich in actinium. That's great. That's our main fuel source. So we've already made up the cost of coming here. That's great. Okay. Let's go. So we're gonna dungeon crawl for a bit. I don't think there's any enemies on this planet because there's no breathable air at all. So yeah, it's kind of this planet is just kind of dead, but at least it's got fuel crystals. That is something. Yeah, Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler. That's what this is called. Grabbing the oh, nice. Yeah, we got a lot of good resources there. Very happy. Let's go check out this corner. Nope. Anything else is in a different cave section that we can't reach. What a shame. It was good, man. We're a rotten way to die. Okay, we're gonna use our rocket launcher. What do we got? Resources. And more resources. Not too bad. Little corner here. What else? A lot of fuel crystals. We're definitely going to be able to zoom around the galaxy for a bit with this many fuel crystals. Getting from point A to point B, not that difficult. At least with the number of fuel crystals we've managed to accumulate for ourselves. I am concerned, though, that... Yeah, we hit the end here. We got to get back. Our oxygen supply ain't gonna hold for a second dungeon, so we just gotta run out the exit. Got some good loot, though. Hopefully, the temperature is not too low. What's more fun, this or Spelljammer? Probably this, but Spelljammer's fun in a different way. Spelljammer is fun in a completely different way. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to explore this any further. It got too cold. We were taking suit damage. Not a whole lot of suit damage, just a little bit of suit damage. In any case, we got a bunch of actinium crystals from the planet, which is nice. We go over here, we can put our crystals away. 65 units of crystals, pretty good. We're back up to 291. So, let's get out of here. We are away.
Orbit disengaged.
Good. Make a save there, and let's have a look. Trying to see if there's anyone else in this star system. Doesn't look that way. There's an asteroid we can shoot, though. Or, you know, I can be impossible and... Yeah, the travel time on those shots is too much for me. No, I can't do it. I am incapable. I am an incapable pilot. Alright, let's change things up. So, I'm going to go over here, zoom out from the current star. Yeah, we've traveled to 2 different stars so far. Both have actinium crystals. Let's go to the local planet there. It's gonna call this a cold crystal, a cold fuel planet. How about that? We zoom in. There we go, and just name it Cold Fuel. There we go. It is properly named. So now we know in the future that it's cold fuels. Yes. Name this Dead Rock. There we go. Planet is now properly named Dead Rock. Okay. Okay, so let's move on out of this star system entirely. I'm just gonna try to find other stars in the local region. There we go. There's another star in the local region. What type is that? Brown dwarf. 5 planets. Let's go.
Warp engines engaged.
Let's go. As long as we find more fuel crystals, it's just one trip after another. We don't have to return to the mothership anytime soon. Okay. Don't see anything so far.
Successfully approached.
Let's scan. That's very cold. That's also very cold. Like, there's no chance of me navigating these planets, unfortunately. Oh, never mind. That one's possible. Let's go over there. Oh yeah.
Solar engines engaged.
The volcanic fog might not be great, and the surface is made of sand, but hey. Let's see what we can do about this.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
If it starts eating away at my suit right away, I will just kind of go, nope. But we'll see. We'll see. Generating terrain, placing rocks. Volcanic fog for days. That ain't too bad. I say as I think I just froze my game. Silly Proton. That's a me problem, not a the game problem. Let me go ahead and go system monitor. Where is Musteem? Musteem and Mustop. Interesting. Okay. Let me go back to where the game was. My goodness. Yeah, it was Star Explorers there. Yeah, boy. I didn't actually set a Proton version, so it's using Proton Experimental, which in retrospect might not be a very good idea. LOL. Okay, so give me a second and we'll be back into the game. Yeah, I didn't pick a Proton version, so it's just using Experimental. I'm like, oof. Big, big oof. Launch the game there. Oh, the planet wasn't killing me per se. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Whoops. Cancel that. I'm gonna bring the game down towards where I want it, and we should be able to go over. Where is it? Star Explorers. There it is. Cool. Got it. Load Groffet. Okay. Should be right where we left off, just before we hopped onto the planet. Yep, there it is. We'll see if it's gonna murder us this time or not. I don't know. So yeah. The planet... Oh, is this a repeatable crash spot for me? Really? I see an alien spaceship in the distance, though. That would have been awesome to harvest, but I'm gonna switch Proton versions. Fuck this. I realize that this was designed for Windows, and I'm running it in not Windows, and that's just a me problem. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is right-click compatibility, force use of specific tool, and then, yes. All right, what do we got? 7.55, 8.14. Let's give 8.14 a try. Launch. I say, launch. We'll see if it's, it might be a planet problem. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna definitely find out. A lot of it. Yes. It's currently setting it up right now. There we go. You can see it's almost set. Good. Star Explorers. The game is open now. Now it's been fully set up. Double clicky. Double clicky. Good. So we'll give it a try. Same area, same deal. We'll know whether it's a Proton version or, Proton problem or a game problem when we finish this up. So. Yeah. Updating star info. Here we go. This is it. Yep. I changed the Proton version from experimental to Glorious Egg Roll 8. What do you call it? Hold on. Let me check which version I used. 8.14. I changed it to version 8-14. So there's a treasure chest here immediately. So I know this planet is special. We got some acid resistance and an oxygen tank with 53 oxygen. That's pretty cool. Yep, I will take everything, thank you. I will also use that acid resistance to upgrade my suit, thank you. Already good stuff. Holy crap. Can't say, oh god, it's in lava. Okay, I'm not getting in there. That alien spaceship, I mean, is possible to get in there, right? Like, that is a dungeon. For people who've maxed out their heat resistance. Not me. So let's go look for a different dungeon that isn't, under lava. I see 2 volcanoes, that's great. Oh, well. We got a decent bit of loot here. This is a volcanic planet, though. Yes. Yeah, you better hope the filtration is good. Just think of the still suits from Dune where people drink their own piss through the filtration system. Okay. Levitation, that's funny. You can use a jetpack, that's it. Little bit of jetpack. Barely any. Barely exists. Okay, I'm dropping a waypoint here, just to kind of have a central location. Piss and shit water, yes, exactly. Gotta love the Dune universe. Every bit of water. Your water is more valuable than your life. People will kill you to get the water inside of you. Put it like that. Anyway. I'm not finding a whole lot of anything here other than that crashed spaceship, which makes me kind of sad, but I also understand why this would be a problem. Okay, I've circumnavigated the sandbox here, and I found a whole lot of nothing. So I'm thinking the dungeons are all in lava lakes, and that is bad. That is very bad for me. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm gonna head back to my little spaceship here, and we're out. We're leaving. Nope. Yeah, if I wanted to get to the dungeons on this planet, I would have to be, unfortunately, a, whatchamacallit? I'd have to have maxed out heat resistance. And then I'd be wading through lava. So, yep. Yeah, in the Dune universe, they, like, water is the most important thing. Okay. Let's go. Backing out. Because this volcanic fog sand planet, I'm gonna finish backing out. Hold on.
Orbit disengaged.
Wow. Okay, then. Which is that? A sand planet. Got it. Hydrogen, sulfuric acid. Actually, our save file name is Groffit, because we're talking about the real Corpus. The Corpus from Warframe, who are, space capitalists.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Groffit.
So you gotta have all the Groffit. Yes. Sorry, but Corpus no longer immediately means Morrowind for me. Alright, so let's see here. Ooh, this one is terrible. Just awful. I'm looking at these different planets in this region. I'm like, these are the worst planets I've ever seen. Igneous rock. Yeah. Alright, let's go over here really quick. Let's shoot some asteroids so that we have something to show for this incredible planet I don't care about. Then we gotta go check out some more brown dwarves, white dwarves, whatever. Like, big ol' crazy star systems. Okay. We got loot to get. We're very close to it. We're gonna grab the space loot. And, let me see here. The power of cinnamon, yes. The spice. Okay. It was a great episode of Billy and Mandy. I didn't even really watch Billy and Mandy. I'd just seen the single episode where, with the power of cinnamon, she became a worm and immortal. It was good shit. Okay, let's see here. Star chart. Let's have a look at the local planets. Really? I only know the one? No, there's gotta be more than that. Stars. And then, have I not scanned my local star system, like where I am right now? It's very strange. Okay. Let's zoom in again. Stars. Okay, yeah, now it's updated. Very good, very good. Mm-hmm. Yep. Moving around in lava. Well, I mean, it's not that they built a dungeon in lava, it's that a spaceship crashed in lava. And, if you want to move around in sludge, in superheated sludge, well, you can do that. Okay, speaking of which, awful. Also awful. Let's see, this is the volcanic fog one, and it's the, I'm just gonna go lava dungeon. There we go. We've marked that one as lava dungeon. Very, very good. All right, we're out of here. We're gonna select this sector. Yeah, target this sector, and now we gotta go look for stars. Wait, what? I didn't turn my overlay on. My bad. My overlay was off. There we go. That should do it. There's some targets. Okay, so the blue stars we've already been to. Yeah, standard star. Red dwarf. Yeah, two red dwarfs. What else? Brown dwarf. The brown dwarf has 9 planets. I may want to go visit that. Yeah, let's go do that. It's in the same sector space, so it's cheap to visit.
Warp engines engaged.
We're going. Yeah, these are all fairly close, in the relatively speaking. Yeah, okay. Probably too cold for me, but let's keep looking.
Star system successfully approached.
Yep, way too cold on that one. Hydrogen sulfuric acid. Let's see. With iron. Yeah, all the planets at a brown dwarf are probably too cold to visit unless they're volcanic with an atmosphere. This one, volcanic, lava. Let's go pay it a visit. Fuck it.
Solar engines engaged.
Very good. Let's nope out of that. It was glowing red because... Wait, surface hazards?
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed
Thanks.
with caution.
We're going. Updating sector info, generating terrain. Placing rocks. Probably just death. I'm just imagining pain and suffering and death. Okay, not too bad. This is one of the least offensive magma planets I've been to so far. Doesn't mean I won't find a usable dungeon. It just mean I will find a usable dungeon, I mean. But, hey. In terms of magma planets, this does not offend the eye nearly as much. Oh, we found an actual cave that is not submerged in lava. That's great. Magma? Yes. Something like that. Doesn't matter. What's a meteorite versus an asteroid? Definitions. Alright, getting some iron there. Looks like the cave keeps going, so we're gonna use a rocket. I got four more of these, so 3 rockets remaining. At least we get resources for bonking those. Not a big deal. Actinium crystals? No. Are these diamonds? I think we just got some money. Hell yeah. Let's find out. Diamonds. 11 of them. I'm pretty sure I can max out all the people on the Mothership's quests now. That's awesome. Anyone who has diamond quests, no problem. No problem. Delightful. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Get! Aliens. Gotta be careful. They're like burrowing tentacle creatures on this planet. I can hear them burrowing through the rock. It's great. It's a great place to be. Yeah. Have to be careful. I mean, the cave is full of diamonds, so it's fine. It's just I do not want to get slapped by one of those tentacles, and I don't want to get close enough when I shoot it, because if I'm too close when I shoot it, it explodes into pain. But yeah, we've just found an income source, I think. Gonna have to leave and come back soon, though. Due to, well, various reasons. There's more... This is a gigantic cave. Holy crap. Yeah, this is a gigantic cave with diamonds in it. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die due to oxygen deprivation. Oh, a smuggler's cache. Got some Starship repair kits and pistol ammo. Not great, but those Starship repair kits, we can get into some space battles and fully repair our ship at least once with those kits. Like, there are enough units of kit there. Another cache. Looks like some acid resistance and copper ore. That's great. I need to get out of here, though. I'm gonna die. I'm at 59% oxygen right now. This is not great, so... I'm looking around going... This is a big cave with many, many offshoots. Gotta be careful. Gonna try to go in this direction. Yeah, not that way. The stalagmites are wrong. Okay. Trying to figure out which way we're going at this point. It's got to be this way, back to the big room. Okay, this is the big room where the alien was. I can hear more of them burrowing. And I see the exit. Good. Okay, we can explore more of this cave soon. But we got to go refill our oxygen tanks first. Yeah. We got diamonds, though. There's lots of diamonds. Let's explore the surface a little more. I know where the landing craft is, so I'm not going to get lost out here. So, let's look for any kind of, crap. The dungeons are in the lava, aren't they? Part of me thinks that, like, there's gonna... Yeah. Oh, no, there's another cave dungeon up here. Holy crap. So, two non-lava dungeons. Oh, this is getting exciting. Resources aplenty. Hell yeah. Gonna get our oxygen refilled. And we also have to remember that there are deadly creatures. So, we're gonna go back to the original cave. I know that's not very exciting, but if we go back to the original cave, we should be able to find a few more resources around some corners, maybe blow open a wall. No big deal. So, not that huge a deal. As long as we keep an eye out. Yes, more graphite, exactly. We have to have all the graphite. Okay. So, let's figure things out. Yeah, neither of these sides matters a whole lot, I'm pretty sure. Of course they do. Of course they matter. How deep? It's just that deep. Okay. And straight ahead. Yeah, because the other side has nothing. I remember as much. Yeah, straight ahead this way. Actually, hold on. Is that a... yeah, fuck it. We'll detonate. We'll detonate this. Yep. Give me the resources. That's it. Cool. Now, what do we got down here? Come on. Mm-hmm. Oh no. These are the chests we've already been through. This was just a big loop. What a shame. Wasted rocket. I mean, we got a couple resources off it, but still. Grumble, grumble. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was gonna say, did you hear about Ultima Underworld? There's a, what do you call it, there was a special version of the game that just got translated to English. It's, pretty awesome. Let me see. I'm grabbing it right now. I know the, background audio is gonna play forever, but, Let me grab it really quick because this is really cool. I think it was... Here we go. So, we pull this open. Ultima, the PlayStation 1 version of Ultima Underworld is now fully received an English translation patch, which means 3D models, like new art style. It's basically Kingsfield Ultima. That's the best way to explain it. And you can get the translation patch here at ROM Hacking. I'll go ahead and link the translation patch here if you want it. But yeah, it's like Kingsfield Ultima. That's the best way to put it. It's the Japanese PlayStation version of Ultima Underworld, which is different to Ultima Underworld. Yep. I've never really played the original Kingsfield at any significant amount. Kingsfield 2 I've been chipping away at, though. There's just so much to unpack with how Kingsfield 2 is played. Very enjoyable. I think this cave is a dud. What a shame. The original Ultima Underworld. Not the sequel. Here we go. I haven't played it yet. I'm just pointing out that it's a thing now. Because for like decades it was Japanese only, you know? And the translation patch just dropped yesterday after, or not yesterday, sorry, a few days ago after a bunch of people started talking about its existence. Someone had already been translating it, and they just said, fair enough, and they released their translation patch. Like 10 days after a shit ton of discourse about the fact that a Japanese version existed, you know? Okay, oxygen full, let's go. But yeah, I have 2 rockets left. Rockets aren't meant for killing enemies. They're meant for breaking through to different parts of dungeons. Okay. Checking the other cave. We will have to buy rockets from the mothership soon, though. We're running out. Oh, geez, this one's surrounded by lava. This has got diamonds. Gotta be extra careful, though. I can hear the monsters going through. You'll have to go look at the link I posted for more information on that, Max. I can't give you any information other than the fact that it exists and there's a link. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's go. Nothing yet. Nope, nothing there. Fuck. That is a big cave. 1 rocket left. Give me the resources. Crap, this thing generated like, what, 3 resources? When I hit the, when I broke the rock, that was cool. Yep. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. Great resources. Tiny little diamond there. Good. How many diamonds are we up to? The answer is 108. We'll only need a handful to complete all the quests. And lava. If I want to go any further, I'd have to get maxed out heat resistance. I can see a diamond right there. Up at the top. That's crazy. Enough cover. Yeah, the whole thing collapses. I see that happen. Right, we gotta get out of here. A lot of nothing. Crap. Oh, hey. A diamond. And some gold. Cool. Let's start heading back. I think there's more resources that way, but I need to get my oxygen refilled. You said this is Daggerfall in space? Why not? It's a procedurally generated video game. The entire galaxy, by the way, is procedurally generated when you create your character. Start the save file, I mean. Yep. So multiple runs will have different planet and dungeon configurations. It won't be the same twice. Okay, going back in. I want to see about more loot real quick before we're done. I just filled up my oxygen real quick. We're gonna go straight ahead. I think I missed something earlier. Yes! What I'm talking about. Am I at rockets? I got one more rocket to go. And that's a lava entrance. I'm not going there. Yeah. Go down to the lava. Be nice and warm down there. Won't freeze to death. But you will burn to death. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna continue TTW? Yeah, eventually. I'm currently working on a Starfield video, so I'm doing Starfield-related things at present. But I need to finish up Old World Blues. Even if I stop playing TTW entirely, it'll be after I finish Old World Blues, because like I was in the middle of that DLC and I need to get it done, you know? Okay, I think we're done here. Let's roam around the surface a little bit near the lava, see if the third dungeon is in the lava. If the third dungeon is in the lava, we'll just give up. But there might be a third dungeon. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck. That hurt. Doesn't matter. Third dungeon's in the lava. We're leaving. Yep. Mm-hmm. I definitely want to finish up TTW. Mm-hmm. Starfield at home. So, I want, like, this is a $5 indie game, okay? Now imagine, you took this core gameplay loop of go to planet, like go to planetary sandbox, find point of interest, dungeon crawl, go back to ship, go back to town, buy, sell, go to new planet, repeat the process. You took this game, and then you bolted Fallout 4 onto it. That's Starfield. This doesn't have the Fallout 4 style dialogues or gameplay, like, or you know, like not gameplay. What do you call it? Fallout 4 style dialogues or combat. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. You're trying to avoid being the Dragonborn in space. I mean, at least you earn being Starborn, okay? Like, at least you earn being Starborn in Starfield, right? You aren't just given it right after Irilith kills a dragon for you. Because in Skyrim, you don't have to do jack shit. You do one dungeon crawl to get a dragon stone. Then Irilith kills a dragon for you, after which you're Dragonborn. At least in Starfield, you have to earn it. Alright. Just because you get one space power doesn't make you Starborn. Alright. It's no Neverine where you have to play the entire video game, where you have to, like, actually go through, like, countless quests, but, you know, there's a reason, like, people kind of misunderstand my Babyborn meme. The Babyborn meme isn't, you play Skyrim, you're a sky baby. That's not what it means. It means that I don't respect the concept of the Dragonborn, because it's just basically handed to you, right? That's what I'm trying. That's what I mean when I talk about the baby born meme. I'm not saying you're a sky baby. I'm saying I don't respect the entire concept of the baby. Sorry, of the Dragonborn. It's baby league shit. There's a difference, and people take it very personally when they identify with the Dragonborn, right? They see themselves as the Dragonborn, and then I show the babyborn, and it just yeah, it digs at them, and they think that I'm insulting them personally for being a Skyrim player when I'm in fact insulting Bethesda's writing for making the Dragonborn the way it is. You can enjoy whatever you want, man. You know, it's just yeah. Okay. Now, what were we saying? What do we got? Death of the meme author? Yeah. He's making fun of me. He's so toxic. Oh, I need to scan this. Planet not in database. Scan. Scan every planet. Get it in the database so that I can know what's where and what the temperatures are. Jeez. 4 to 7 is terrible. Well, we got a lot of diamonds. We could go back to the base, I guess. Planet not in database. Okay. I think we're basically done at this point. None of these planets really, are really worth going to. This star sucks. It's that simple. Okay, let's do this. Let's give you more games where you're a badass. But yeah, maybe the badass. But you're the hero, the real hero's errand boy. That's Oblivion. Oblivion is you are Sean Bean's errand boy in Oblivion. It's true. It's true. I mean, there are so many games where you play a real badass, but the Dragonborn, unfortunately, isn't one of those. I kind of want to set up a system where after a dragon dies, you don't automatically take its soul. What happens is you have to, like, mouse over the dragon and then hold X and a little bar fills up as your character does, like, an animation to rip the soul out, and then the dragon skin just, like, splatters off of it, and it's just a skeleton at that point. Like, and anyway, let me see here. Point is, if we wanted to go badass with the Dragonborn, you could design a badass Dragonborn. They just didn't do it. Oh, standard star, yes! Let's go!
Warp engines engaged.
Mm-hmm. See, I've decided that when I play like Daggerfall or Morrowind, that later games don't exist. I'm basically
Star system successfully approached.
How I've decided to approach Elder Scrolls games is I play them within the context of their game, assuming that no games were set in that setting after that game. In other words, Morrowind never came along to contradict anything with the warp in the West when I play Daggerfall. When I play Oblivion, when I play Morrowind, Oblivion never came along to contradict the shit in Morrowind, right? And that's how I approach those games. Is just I take them in a bubble. And I pretend like any future games in the continuity don't exist for the purposes of my enjoyment of that particular game at that particular time. All right, this too cold. Yeah, these planets are really, really cold, unfortunately. What a shame. Submarine stack of here. Ammonia vapor. Oh boy. This is going to be a toxic planet. Okay, maybe some other planets to check out. Sulfur. That's just a cold planet. Cold planet. That one might be decent enough. It has no atmosphere. There'll be no plants. Hold on. Sulfur, carbon dioxide. It's getting colder the further we go out, which makes sense. Just grumble, grumble. Okay, I think I've scanned all the planets in this particular star system. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start the middle one and head on over. Assuming I don't get, you know, massacred. I'm gonna move slowly into the star system and see if there's anything I can fight. Let's do this. Oops. I don't know what that is. I think that's an asteroid. It might be something different. Oh well. Fuck. If I do that and I right click, yeah, it's got to be an asteroid. I'm being stupid. I can't wait to end up in the star's gravity well and die. It's gonna be great. I'll have to activate my solar engines and get the hell out of there, assuming I start falling into the sun's gravity well. Trying to make like a little arc around. Oh.
Warning. Ship has entered gravity well.
No, I haven't. Shut up. Shut up. We got it.
Solar engines.
Yeah, we activated our solar engines. I couldn't get close enough. I was gonna die. Okay. What do you mean you can fall into the star? I mean, you die long before you reach the star.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Well, considering it's like a negative 130 degrees at night. Like, what the hell is this nonsense? Yep. The Dragonborn shouldn't have positions of power. Well, no one should have, like, real positions of power in factions unless they, like, were to give up adventuring and become, and, like, and, what do you call it? Like, you have to understand the leadership positions are all desk jobs. That's what people don't quite get. It's, yeah, flying a desk, exactly. It's, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, in a role-playing setting, it can be, like, when I say like a role-playing setting, I mean, like a multiplayer game, like a pseudo MMO, you know, one of those, like small co-op games. Like, being a retired adventurer who's, you know, coming out of retirement and has to shirk his desk work to help some other people, help some novice adventurers get started. Like, that is good storytelling, straight up. Yeah, create a third faction, put puppets on thrones. I mean, that's straight up Mountain Blade Warband right there. Jeez, like, I want to support this claimant for the throne, which makes perfect sense. You aren't of noble blood, are you? Okay, anyway, I'm looking at the temperature here, and I think this planet's gonna murder me. But I'm going to pretend like the planet isn't going to murder me, and I'm just gonna go, This planet's gonna be special, I imagine. Generating the terrain, placing rocks. Oh, yep, this area is gonna murder me. Fuck, get in the dungeon, get in the dungeon. Okay, think we're in. You do 5 quests and some here to the Archmage. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind being like the right hand of the Archmage, like if I prove myself really freaking capable, you know? I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, there's nobody here on this planet. This is a dead planet. It's way too cold. But hey, the dungeons are full of stuff, so this is good. Like acnixium crystals, it means I'm gonna be able to fly to other parts of the galaxy without having to spend any money. These are all fuel crystals. I'm happy about this. Yeah. You wouldn't anyone else be the Archmage? Yeah. I was gonna say everyone are like me. They don't want any positions of authority that require actual management skills. Wouldn't that be a pain? When you just want to do your own research? I mean, that's why very often, like, if you actually pay attention to, not Harry Potter, by the way, because that's a shit setting, but, like, any kind of setting with a, like, a magical academy or whatever, the director of that magical academy is typically chosen, based on obligations to family and not really due to, I want to teach the next generation of people. They tend to, like, cycle in and out or yeah. It's gonna be funny. Wait. Oh God, I'm gonna freaking die here. Spaceship, alien spaceship. Okay, crap. Was gonna say, yeah, management RTS game. Yeah, wizard management RTS. We're going to an alien spaceship. We found a dungeon. That's not a cave. Get ready, everybody. We're gonna be fighting robots, aliens. This is serious business. Okay. You just like when games throw you into over-the-top authority positions? Yeah, well, the real question with these positions of authority is what exactly do you have, like, what is it? Oh, I am a robot. Get ready. Up. Fuck. I am a robot. We got a circuit board. I am a robot. Like the Neverwinter Nights MMO. NPC gives you quests. You are normally a veteran adventurer. Yes. Do you have a blaster to mine stalagmites? You use a rocket launcher to blow them up. I'm not joking. You just detonate them. And be like... like, you just grab the little pieces of rock that are left over. Yeah, if you mine something, mining it is you explode it and then pick up the pieces. That's how mining works. I hear some loud noises here. I'm not seeing what we need. The oxygen is going down. Fuck. Yeah, that I am a robot. Okay, we got a couple alien antennas. Cool. I was hoping for, you know, something better and some treasure chests or something, but hey. I'll take what we get. You enjoy more grounded fantasy? Is hyperpower? I like hyperpower fantasy a lot. I'm just saying that Skyrim is mealy-mouthed in terms of its power fantasy. Like, it doesn't actually, it doesn't actually buy into the power fantasy enough. And at the same time, it doesn't, like, it's just half-assed. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if there are people who don't want power fantasy, and I go, fair enough. That is a completely solid take, right? But it has power fantasy. It just doesn't go far enough with it, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Is Skyrim is kind of not great. Saving progress. I think it's stuck. Did I just break my safe? I think I just broke my safe. Oh well, I got enough footage, so I'm not too concerned. But yeah, the fact that it froze at saving progress is a little special, ain't it? I'm like, ooh. Now, game doesn't acknowledge previous quest lines or what you did. Yes. Every faction in Skyrim is its own thing. Well, that's the same with Starfield, though. Every faction's basically its own thing, which is kind of weird. Yep. Oh well, I'll close this up. Yes, Neverine is. Wait. It's the numbers are going up. The numbers are going up. They're going down. They're going up again. I'm looking at the number. Yeah, it's doing something. I can see it. What the hell? Over the top position of power, you're basically a tax collector at that point? Yes. Now I'm looking at this, like, the saving progress bar is moving. It's like, what? What's happening here? Huh. This is busted. My game is still... I'm able to shoot and move? What the hell? Those numbers relate to something else. I can reload. Yeah, I can reload and shoot. I just closed the game. I force closed it. That was impressive. Yeah, you think the game's trolling me? I think so too. And I don't even care. I got enough footage, so I'm not too concerned, but let me try reopening it and see what happens. I'm curious. Worst case scenario, I gotta send a report to the developer. The developer's really good at responding to feedback on stuff, so, you know. Worst case scenario, I submit a bug report that causes this to get fixed. I send him my corrupted save file, you know, in the absolute worst case situation. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think that I just need to go back to capture. There we go, capture. And we go. Let's see where it ended up. We're in space. Where in space are we? How far back? We got the crystals. We got the, yeah, we got the diamonds. The diamonds are mine. The acnixium is mine. So, it looks like we got all the good stuff. Is that before the antennas? No, we got the antennas as well. So we got all the stuff, we're just back on our ship. I'm not gonna complain. Hey, hey, hey. Good stuff. Anyway, let's put the acnixium away. Place item. Place. And yeah, we got diamonds to take. That's good stuff. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is that as far as Skyrim goes, I don't really respect the Dragonborn as it is, because it's at a halfway point between being power fantasy and acknowledging you know, doing power fantasy right. Basically, it doesn't do power fantasy right. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like there are people who will get angry. It's like, well, you just don't understand. Power fantasy is good. It's like, yes, power fantasy is good when it's done, you know, when it's embraced. The problem is, like, you should mostly eliminate it if you aren't going to embrace it properly. Like, Morrowind is a power fantasy toward the end of the game, where you've earned it. If you want to give people power right off the bat, then give people power right off the bat. What first got me into PC gaming? Ooh. I mean, I had a 486X long before I did PC gaming, right? Like, I had played a bunch of old DOS games. But the first game I played was Pong, right? I didn't own it. The first game I owned was actually Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt combo cartridge for the NES. But like, I ended up getting a computer for practical reasons, not for gaming reasons. And then I just ended up getting a I had to install a Mathco processor into my PC to make it actually run a lot of games. And then afterward I had to get a sound card installed, because games kind of went past the point where they could just run off the PC speaker, and they actually had to, you know, they actually had to have a sound card. For a while, I had a module that would, like, mimic a sound card. The PC speaker could actually like produce sounds like a sound card could, but it was running off of the CPU, so it was, you know, using up more resources than it should. But then eventually I got a sound card. It was a sound blaster. All right. But yeah, the first video game I owned was I'd call it the combo cartridge of Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. All right. There's a red dwarf over there. Let's go pay it a visit.
Warp engines engaged.
We're checking out the local stuff. Oh, spaceship. 2 spaceships.
Star system successfully approached.
Okay. Here we go. Fuck. It's attacking me. I got it. Fuck, there's another one. There it is. Second starship. Damn it. Got it. Okay. We're boarding the alien ship. Yes. Board the ship. These are space dungeons. We destroy the alien ship, mostly. You can shoot it again to really destroy it, but we boarded the alien ship, okay? We're gonna be fighting aliens. Here we go. There's robots, there's mushroom-headed aliens. Fuck! Who's shooting me? That is one of those lizard aliens. Fuck. Lizard aliens taking a lot of hits. Mostly because I'm missing! Good. Yep. Reload. I hear more of them. There's always more of them. Yeah. But we're inside an alien spaceship. We're gonna blow up the spaceship when we're finished looting it. I'm hoping they have some loot containers here. That would make me happy. But, you know, a couple robots would probably give us some good loot as well. Unfortunately, we can't really loot anything off the humanoid corpses, which is kind of annoying. But, hey, it is what it is, I say, as I get stuck in the wall of an alien ship. Okay. What was that meme? Warning, you are almost out of it is what it is. And your options are, like, there's just an option that says, I guess I'll die. Okay. It's that guy, you know, I guess I'll die. I'm not seeing any... Oh, wow, it hurts. I am a robot, he said. Oh, we got one of the quest items we needed. In fact, I think we got both quest items we needed. Cool. It means we can advance to the final stage, which is to find an Earth-like planet. I think this alien ship has a whole lot of nothing in it. I've been zooming around, and I found not a single treasure chest. And that makes me angry. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't found a single treasure chest. Thankfully, there's breathable atmosphere in here, or I'd be really pissed. No. Fuck.
Warning.
Oh, there's a treasure chest right there. The robot fell through the floor. That's crazy.
Intruder alert.
Hey, repair kit. And, a bunch of resources. Oxygen. Cool. So the robot fell through the level geometry, which is funny. You never finish yeah. I mean, it's annoying that I couldn't kill and loot the robot, but at the same time, it's funny that it fell through the level geometry there. Yep. I am a robot. Yes. There's a dead robot there. Let's get back. Wait, there's another section in this. Oh, hello.
Alert.
Yeah, can I have the loot? Thanks. Oh, awesome. Alien capacitor. We're getting some good loot off these aliens now. Or at least these alien bots. Was hoping for some treasure chests, but I'm not finding anything. What a shame. Dead end here. Okay. Yeah, Tribunal's pretty fun, actually. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I understand why it can really rub people the wrong way, though. I do hope that Tamriel Rebuilt does actually implement Mournhold in a fun sort of way. It'd be okay if they really just kind of link the two world spaces by a load door. I'd be okay with that. The fact that they're just gonna transport you magically to Mournhold has always kind of felt odd. City of Light! City of Magic! Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. See, I've kind of given up on Elite Dangerous, not because I dislike the game. I enjoy it very much. But, it's way too grindy to get what you could simply get in other games. See what I'm trying to say? I'm gonna check out this corner here. Anyway, the point is, I think there's a bunch of other space games I'd rather play at this point than grinding out stuff in Elite Dangerous. Like, there's a lot of fun, casual things you can do in Elite, but if you want to advance, you have to use engineering. Like, there is no way to translate the in-game money into the same type of power you get from engineering, I guess. Kind of difficult to explain. Don't rename Mournhold to Almalexia and allow you to travel there normally? Makes sense. All right, we're out. I looked for treasure chests. I did not find, so we're leaving. We're getting out of here. I'm gonna check the docking bay, but otherwise, yeah, there's sometimes areas up front. Let's check one other section. Nope, that just leads to the front again. Yeah, all of these just lead to the front. Fuck this. We're out of here. Nice. Yeah, Smitty, they went back in time and they ripped off Starfield before it ever came out. It's true. Okay, let's grab those resources. Bam. Where's the other ship? There's the other ship. Okay. Board. Ship is too far to board. Move closer. Okay. There we go. Second alien spaceship. We're boarding it now. Gonna get as much loot as we can get. This one will look mostly the same. It might be a slightly different prefab. It might be the same prefab. We don't know. We don't know how it's going to be set up. We also don't know where the enemies are going to be placed. There could be a lot of anything. Yeah, the design's already slightly different. I'm looking at, yeah. I just found a wall that didn't exist before. Oh, treasure chest floating in the air. Sky chest. It's in the wall. There's a treasure chest literally built into the wall. Oh, cool. Repair kits. Hey, repair my suit, thanks. My suit's in 100% condition. Awesome. Yes. The aliens' heads literally fly off their bodies when we shoot them. It's funny. Well, the moment they start time travel in real life, it's going to be Black Ops shit. You know, it's not going to be commercialized casual time travel. It's going to be whoop. going to be the we are going to murder you because you know too much about our time travel plans situation. Okay. Like, we are going to rewrite history in our favor. Yeah. Time travel works fine into the future, not into the past. Correct. If you are moving physically through space, like, say you're going really, really fast. Theoretically speaking, you are actually moving into the future at a greatly, a very, very slow rate. Physics are kind of wonky on this, but the idea is that if you are moving, then you are in theory moving forwards in time. Yeah, people meme about moving beyond light speed. It takes you back in time, but that's comedy. That's fake news. All right. Yeah, the amount of energy to get noticeable effects from time dilation would be bananas. Yes. Correct. Yep. Said even like 90% light speed would be a very low amount of time dilation. Yeah. We're out of here. Yep. Okay. We're destroying the alien ship now. We've looted it. Give me your loot. Is that an alien injector? Hold on a second. Let's go look at our thing here. Hold on. We got alien antennas. 7 of them. Damn. Alien capacitor. Nope. I was hoping for alien injectors. The alien transistor we can use to complete a quest. But I'm kind of afraid about the other quests. I don't think we're going to be able to complete them. Another alien capacitor. That's not a big deal. Yeah, it's a lot of capacitors. Circuit boards. Not a whole lot. Uh-huh. Anyway, we managed to kill the aliens. We destroyed their spacecraft. Now we should check out the different planets in the star system now that we don't have to worry about aliens after us. That is a too cold to handle planet. That is also a too cold to handle planet. Looks like all these planets are just too cold. I need to go back to my mothership and get things set up, I think. I suspect that's the reality. Oh, never mind. This sand planet gets too hot. I actually think it's fine. Let's go orbit. Hell yeah.
Solar engines engaged.
We might be able to get some loot here. Yes. Should be fine. And so we wait. Red dwarfs being red dwarfs. Give me a sec. I need to check something. People talking to me about things. Okay.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Hazards. I can't wait. Is it lava by chance? 'Cause I know my suit ain't good for lava yet. Rocks. Lots of rocks. Okay. Yeah, we can't breathe here. What a shame. There's no atmosphere to absorb asteroid impacts, so that's already great. Okay. This terrain is mostly flat. I'm not seeing a whole lot of dungeon entrances. If any, really. Ow. Fuck! That alien is putting out weird... Yeah. Okay. Wasn't expecting a alien on a planet like this, but, no loot for me. Yeah, so we know that there are aliens on this planet that can damage me at a long range. That's great. Remember those people who want to, like, tell your fortune or be able to, talk about your personality or whatever by using crystals? And it's, and astrology? Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. I'm not seeing anything. I think the only dungeons on this planet are in the lava. That's unfortunate. We're gonna loop back around to our ship in just a second. So I'm looking around going, this is nothing. This is just barren nothing. What a shame. Would be cool if those meteorites dropped resources. Balance the threat of being hit by one of those against the resources you can collect. Okay. The dots in the sky represent things because of our pattern matching brains. They're actually pretty cool. The constellations, I mean. But when you were born does not translate. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So we took off. The planet sucks. That planet anyway. We're going to go check out other planets, possibly return to the mothership. I don't know yet. Let's back off. We're leaving. This planet is bad. There are no dungeons on it.
Orbit disengaged.
Okay. We've already killed 2 alien spaceships in this star system, so we know all kinds of cool stuff can happen. We really just need to get access to colder weather to explore more dungeons. It's that simple. I'm looking at all this, and the planets just aren't good enough. Oh boy. Yeah, this red dwarf is a bad place. Alright. Let's go find the mothership. It should be blinking green somewhere around. Those are... Yeah, there it is. Let's go to the mothership.
Warp engines engaged.
You can get alien creatures parts, but like the humanoid ones, the bipeds, their heads pop off and then you take their weapon. Urgent message from mission command. Complete our quests. Okay. I'll do the alien transistor quest, thanks. Good. Quints have been obtained. Next trade is... Yeah, next is trade.
Mothership successfully approached.
Of course. Thank you. What are these spacesuits? These spacesuits are both bad. Or they're too expensive for what, like, resources you get from them, I should say. Yeah, we need to dock. Oh, we've already docked? Okay. Well, in that case, let's go aboard the mothership and see about, hold on, let's just grab stuff from our locker first. Grab stuff from our locker. Put away the repair kit. What does the repair kit require? Oh, shit, we can make those. We could make repair kits for ourselves. Easily, I might add. That's nuts. Oh, well. First things first. Put the repair kits away. The fluoride away. Oxygen tanks. What else? I think we're set. Yeah, I think we're set. Okay. Let's grab items from the inventory. Specifically, sapphire. Alien brains. I guess it's the alien brains are the only parts of aliens we have right now. Damn shame. Oh well, we can at least turn in a few of these alien antennas and transistors, capacitors, things like that. How's the mothership looking in terms of its trade? Let's find out. Trade, and then switch up to quests. Yeah, they don't have any other quests at the moment, so we gotta wait. Let's get into the mothership itself, then. Yep. Cool. We're going in. Loading stars. Stars. Okay. Yep, serious spacesuits. Starbucks coffee. Journey across the stars. Get your spaceship upgrades at Polaris. Hello there. Get rubies. I haven't found any rubies. Yeah. Found a single ruby from these bastards. We'll see. Open. Yeah, I just need to go over here. Hello there, what do you got? Okay, you want an alien capacitor? I'll take it. Yes, I'll trade you. What else? I need more money. So, what do you got? Alien glands? Can't do that. You haven't hunted enough animals yet. Another alien capacitor? Please do. We're at 1,000 right now. How are we doing on alien capacitors? We got 6 more of them. That's fine. Okay, mod the game. Pretty sure someone has. Hey, hello, sir. Diamonds. Yes. Very good. What else? Nope. Come on. Alien antenna, please do. Getting decent money at least. Demonic face on the wall? Foolish canine. I am not your friend. Okay. Let's see. Ancient alien vase. That ain't happening. The ancient alien parts just aren't gonna happen anytime soon. It's a damn shame. Damn shame. Diamonds. Yes. Yeah, I'm not too happy about this right now. Like, as far as the number of items that they want, there aren't a whole lot there. Okay. An RTS based on the Ancient Aliens TV show, you say? That sounds incredibly stupid. That said, I've seen some amazing RTS that are based on basically nothing, so, you know, shrug. Just a big ol' shrug. Okay. Yep, exactly. People in spacesuits holding coffee cups. It is pretty funny. Like, you can tell the minimal amount of effort was put into this section because they, you know, most of the effort went into the space exploration. Alright, alien antenna, sure. We're getting a whole ton of money turning in these items to various people who wants them. So, speaking of which, how many antennas do we have left? We have 5 antennas left. 5 capacitors. Okay. That's fine. Turn in an antenna. Turn in some diamonds. Yes. Yeah, real-time strategy is like Command and Conquer. I need injectors for myself. I can't be giving those away to people for no reason. No scales. Damn, damn, damn. Okay. So, hello there. What do you got for my ship? The answer is an upgrade to the storage bay would be 1,500. That's definitely worth it. I'm not going to have a star chart upgrade anytime soon, but yeah, that might actually be the best way to go, I think. Come to think of it. Hold on. XCOM is great and also infuriating. Trade. Give me more rockets. Yes, purchasing rockets. Excellent. That'll do it. We have enough rockets now. We should be fine. Hello there. Diamonds. Trade. Yes. Okay. They're not real. Oh, no. Hold on. Trade for an alien eye. That would be 104. I wonder how much another person would pay for it. Let's find out. Hello. What do you got for quests? Nothing I want. Got it. Deflective. Backpack upgrade would cost 4,000. I can't afford the backpack upgrade, even though that'd be great to have. Let's see. Heat resist and ammonia resist. Let's buy both, actually. Heat resist and ammonia resist. Cool. So those were definitely worth picking up. These deflectives are not great right now. Uh-huh. Yep. Let's check some of the other tradesmen. See what they got. I'm looking for anyone who has like a heat deflective, something like that. Whoops. A hot or cold kind of setup there. We'll see in a second. We're just going to trade and nothing else. This one only sells Starbucks. I have never purchased a Starbucks in this game, and I don't think I ever will. Okay. Let's go. What else you got? Okay. Quests, alien eye. Wait, how much will you pay for an alien eyeball? Shit. If I purchase an alien eyeball off that other guy, I can make a profit. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, it looks like most of these people just contain, like, basic weapons. Nothing special, like, I was hoping that I could get some kind of upgrade off of my, like, I don't know, any of these guys, but I'm just not seeing it. What a shame. Here's an alien antenna. Guess I could upgrade my backpack again. I have enough money now. Yeah, it's definitely possible. And then capacitor, yep. There you go. Yeah, Baldur's Gate's definitely a great game. Okay. Let's go back over and purchase a backpack upgrade. I think that would be a good idea. What a shame. Yep. Trade, backpack upgrade, 4,000. Let's do it. Got it. Now, if I do this... there we go. Whoops. I've got a third tab now. The third tab is kind of off base. It's in a weird spot, but hey. I've got 3 backpack tabs now. Little off-center there. What a shame. Let's see about these guys that walk off in the distance. What do you got? Nothing, just a sonic cannon. No quests. And you have a ship upgrade and an eyeball quest. No one cares. Alright, I'm going to check a couple more of these guys for trades, and then I'm probably going to just take off. Go back out into space and explore. Wait. You saying a star explorer is going to go explore the stars? Terrible. Simply awful. That's not what we signed up for. Okay. Yeah, screw it. This guy has 200 quints. I'm going to sell him a few diamonds. So, see. Yeah, he's got 200 quints, so I will sell him like 30 diamonds. There we go. We're back up to 1,000. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Okay. Let's go. Journeying across the stars. Starbucks coffee. That's B-U-X, by the way. Okay. Away we go. Now, I'm not doing a strict review, but I got things to say about Starfield, and a few of them relate to this game. Okay. We're gonna put away... Let's see, heat resist. We don't have the silicon required to make heat resist. What a shame. As for ammonia resist... We don't have the alien scales for that. I see. Let's place these away right now. We do have a locker now, so we have access to more spice, at least, on our ship. But, yeah, for now I'm just going to put a lot of stuff away. And then we'll get going. We have, good, how many rockets? We got, like, what, 50 rockets? Ho, ho, ho. We should be fine. We gotta go into space, though. Yep. So, let's get out of here.
Orbit disengaged.
Orbit. How's that orbit? It's actually, hold on, let me try something. Okay, quest, alien circuit board. Oh shit, I'm pretty sure I have an alien circuit board. Yeah, I think I can do the next step of the main quest. I just need to turn an alien circuit board. Okay. Alien circuit board. Just take one. Yeah, just take one. Bam. Got it. I just need to turn the alien circuit board to the mothership and we can move on to our next step. So, quests, alien circuit board, go. Bam. And... Alright. Well done. Great job on your third mission. We've... grant you additional 300 quints for new equipment. Your confirmation of actinium crystals. We move the chair to Sector 12. The location of our destination is a planet in one of the nearby sectors, 14, 32, 34, or 32, where an Earth-like planet should exist. Got it. Should be orbiting a standard star, not too close or not too far. Find a planet with both the liquid water and oxygen atmosphere. So that's what we're doing. We're looking for an Earth-like planet now, so that the mothership can go to it. So let's have a look-see. Why are all mad scientists Doc Brown? I don't know why all mad scientists are Doc Brown, but that is a very good question. You should definitely think about that as we move toward the future. We need a standard star. Yeah, standard star's right over there. Let's go.
Fuel insufficient for return journey. Proceed with caution.
I've got like 300 units of actinium crystals in my cargo hold. I can go wherever the hell I want. Fuel insufficient. Ha. Okay. The real question is, are those alien spaceships out there that want to shoot me? That's the real question. The answer is yes.
Star system successfully
Fuck.
approached.
Fuck. Ow. Yep. Come on. It hurts. Stop it. We got him. There should be another spaceship out there in space. Somewhere. There it is. Okay, let's deal with that after we're done with this one. I know the game will freeze when we, or pause when we get, like, board this ship. We're gonna do that right now. Okay, let's stop, save the game. Fuck, they're shooting me. Yeah. I was gonna board the alien ship, but gotta deal with this one first. We'll take care of these guys first. See, he always like reverses direction. Okay, good. We're close enough. Let's board this ship first. Got it. 2 dungeons to do. 2 dungeons. This one first. Oh, this one's positioned a little differently. Let's look for treasure chests up front. Nope, no treasure chests up front. What a shame. These all seem basically the same. Like, this is the 3rd ship I've run into that uses the same prefab. Don't get me wrong, they all use the same general design. It's just that usually they're laid out a little differently on a per ship basis, and so I'm kind of freaking out going, they're all the same now. Alright. Water. Where's the carbon? Carbons are reproducing too quickly. We must reinitialize all the carbons. Fuck. Here we go. Look at this guy. Whoop. There went his head. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Yep. Okay. I don't know, man. I imagine the consequences of drunk driving a spaceship would be a lot more severe than drunk driving a car. At least they could be. Yeah, you said Mega Man Legends. What is it called? Mega Man Legends, it would be... I think it was Delta Gal, yeah, so... Delta Gal was the game I was thinking of. If we look over here, it's a... what you call it? It's a game that's completely uninspired by anything you're talking about whatsoever. None of it is inspired at all. Absolutely nothing, nothing stolen. Here's the link for that, by the way. There you go. Okay. Fuck.
Warning.
That's the robot that fell through the terrain last time. Terrible. Oh, we got a couple injectors. Awesome. We're going to be able to craft up some good stuff. Yeah, this is great. Ammonia resistance as well. Thank you for the upgrade. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade our cold resistance with this soon. Uh-huh. They should have the copyright to Mega Man Legends revoked and put into the public domain. Jeez. Mega Man Legends is interesting. It had so much potential and they just left it on a cliffhanger. Alright. Of course, Tronbon was mostly just questionable fan service. But, okay. Not finding it. Oh. Nice. He couldn't see me because there was a treasure chest on his head. Glorious. Is this what I think it is? Acid resistance. And another cold resistance module. Which means... armor's upgraded. What's our cold status now? 148 degrees Kelvin. Oh, that's pretty cold. What else? We got a deflective. That is armor. Like actual armor against attacks. The acid resistance would require scales. So we would need alien scales to be able to do that. The weird 90s Mega Man cartoon. Super fighting robot. Yes. Hold on. It was, I'm pulling up Pharaoh Man is awesome. Okay. So, all you need to know about the old Mega Man cartoon was that Mega Man would touch someone's arm or whatever and be like, I got your power. That was his whole thing. And then the enemy was scared and they'd run away, right? And that's what would happen with everybody is, you know, like, Mega Man would steal their power and then they'd immediately get destroyed, right? By their own power. It's completely wrong, but that's how it would work, right? So then, Pharaoh Man comes out and, what do you call it? He's like, he jumps out of the water and goes, ahem. I think it was, yeah. On.
Now I've got your power.
That's it. That's what happened. Right there. Yep. There you go. All right. Yes. All right, so one more time in case somebody missed that. All right, here we go.
Power.
There you go. Okay, so yeah. Let's keep going. We've got some really good loot in this dungeon. We just need to find some silicon. We can get our hands on some silicon and we are good to go. Good. What? Ah, more deflective. Okay. Ow, it hurts! Stop it! Who shot me? Wow, he's dead. And his gun is in the wall. I took his gun. Battle network isn't great, but it's definitely an experience. You need to play them all back to back to back. Also, the cartoon shows are not representative of the games in basically any way. Keep that in mind. They're called Mega Man EXE, and they're kind of awful. Yeah. Command Mission was interesting. I played some of it recently, and it was definitely very flawed. But they really, they tried their best. They tried to make a true Mega Man, what do you call it, JRPG. But yeah, the Battle Network is interesting. Okay. Battle Network kind of goes off into Star Force afterward. Oh, nice. A rocket launcher. How does this rocket launcher compare? This one is 88 damage, this is 104. So my rocket launcher is better. Let's unload this rocket launcher. And we'll sell it. We're selling all the stuff. Okay, we wanted to check out this star system real quick. Give me a second here. Up, and away. Yeah, this spaceship was packed with great loot. I'm super excited to be able to move on to the next area having obtained all this good stuff. As soon as I can get my hands on some silicon, we'll be able to upgrade our cold resistance a lot more. Pretty sure it's silicon we need. We'll find out in a second. Okay, so yeah, this ship goes kaboom. We're gonna blow it up. Grab the alien injector, and there should be one more ship here, as is the second ship. Let's go and, why can't I save the game? That's just so weird. I guess I have to, like, dock at a planet or something. I don't fucking know. Oh, well. It doesn't matter. First things first. We're gonna go over here. Will I play Fallout 4 in the near future? Modded in the future, yes. Have to wait for, what's that game called? Horizon Survival's gonna get a new version. It's already at the alpha stage. I'm waiting for it to get a full release. Here, I'll show you what I mean. It's called Fallout Horizon Survival. There it is. Okay, so I horribly misspelled both words. It's great. All right, so Horizon Survival 1.9 is the version I'm looking at. And let me pop that. There you go. So Horizon Survival version 1.9. Give me a sec. I need to move this over. This is yeah, it's Halo Man. Yeah, move that over there. Good. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. So Horizon Survival. If you go to Files, you notice that there's 1.93 alpha, right? This version is very stable. You need to install the hotfix. Do not use any patches made for version 1.8. 1.9.3 is going to become 2.0 when it's finished. And that's what I want to go back to Fallout 4 for, is Horizon Survival 2.0. That's what I want to come back to it for. Okay, so hit that. There you go. Goes away. What do I need? I need cold. If we go over here, there should be ammonia resist, cold resist. This is acid resist. Place that away. But if we go to cold resist, I'm going to take that. I'm going to look at it. So cold resist requires silicon. Actinium and alien... what do you call it? Alien injectors. I got 7 alien injectors, so I just need a lot of silicon and actinium, and I can increase my cold resistance significantly. That's my goal. So, unfortunately, I don't know if I have any silicon. Let's see. That's carbon. Okay, we have silicon. We can take it all then. Take all the silicon. What else we got? I need some actinium crystals, but not all my actinium crystals. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take all my actinium crystals and I'm gonna use them to fuel the tank, and now I've got 200 left. Cool. My tank is full, and I should be able to use this to produce some cold. So let's do it. Bam. Okay. So I go over here, and you can see these cold resistance modules. So I'm going to do with those is I'm going to hit the use key there, upgrade my armor. And then, once again, we're just going to keep upgrading our armor until our armor's at 0. See, we're already at 65. So, let's see. 45. 6. And this last one, 0. Cold no longer affects me. I can go to any environment that is super cold, and it will not hurt me. However, radiation, ammonia, mercury, acid, and heat can. So if something's over 400 degrees Kelvin, it can still burn me. And then the other elements can obviously hurt me as well. But the point is I've just eliminated cold as a condition. And now I can explore tons and tons of different cold planets. That opens up so many options for me. I'm going to go ahead and put this over there. Let's see. Ammonia resistance, air tank, health kit, heat resistance will be our next target. We want to be able to survive in hot places. So for that, I need alien capacitors. I'm pretty sure I've got a few of those. Diamonds, silicon. I've got silicon, I've got diamonds. So let's give this a try. Fuck it. Pretty sure, yeah. Let's go ahead and get this set up. So diamonds, yes. And then there they are. Alien capacitors. Okay. So couldn't say if I don't think the game has controller support. Don't think so. All right. Heat. Let's try those. Okay. So we've got a couple heat resistant modules. They let's see. 21, 45, 32. Okay, so now I can survive in temperatures as high as 527. I'm going to go ahead and increase that amount again. I'm just going to use up the last 2 silicon. So I need more silicon if I'm going to continue this. No question about it. But hey, we've greatly expanded the range of which our suit is going to be able to handle. So upgrade. And we got to use condition repair. Cool, we're at 87% condition. We may need to go back to the mothership to repair our suit. But our suit won't take damage from cold at all. And we can go up to 604 degrees Kelvin. We have minor acid resistance and basically no mercury radiation or the resistance is damn. Okay, let's put away everything for now because we've absolutely done a great job gathering everything up. So it's going to be interesting to see moving forward what we can do with all of this nonsense. We've got weapons and other things. Yeah, we have plenty of actinium crystals. We barely dove into those, so this is great so far. Just making absolutely certain. Yeah, our inventory's clear other than some ammo. The ship repair kit we'll use right now. Our ship's repaired. Put that away. Yes. All right, that should do it. We're actually let's do this. Let's pick those ammos up, and then put them back in our inventory. And by doing that, they'll take up the top 3 slots, and I don't have to worry about those. Yep. Okay. So let's get going. Where we have to go next? Looks like that spaceship dungeon we just finished dungeon crawling in is still around, but I'm gonna shooty bang bang it. I'm gonna make it dead, and then we're gonna take its loot. So once we do that, nice. Let's figure out what kind of planets are in this star system. So we're actually going to go up for a bit, and then we'll zoom back down and around. Give me a sec. So we go down like this, look down at the different planets. So let's scan this planet. This planet right here is within tolerances. It has no atmosphere, it's just silicate rock. I don't see any other orbital lines, so there's literally just one planet in this star system, and it's terrible. So let's go ahead and orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
Does this game have a storyline? Yes. Earth has been destroyed, and you are you are with the last mothership, trying to find a Earth-like planet.
Orbit established. Proceed to Hangar Bay.
Once you get the Earth-like planet, they'll build a city on it, which you can use as a base for infinite quest, as you call it. But your objective in the beginning is to save humanity and find a new home. And there are steps along the way to doing that. We are currently on the final step. We have to actually find the Earth-like planet. We've narrowed it down to 3 different sectors. But, we've, greatly expanded the area. Oh, shit. Is it... Fuck! That's not great. Reload. Terrifying. Yeah, this awful planet. Just awful. What the hell is that thing? That's what I'm asking. It's nice of you to vocalize my thoughts for me. All right, let's see. This is a planet without any atmosphere. With, those things explode into toxin. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of any... Oh, we found a cave. Cool. Let's go. We managed to deal with cold, though. That's our biggest threat in space, is cold. So we've dealt with that, and now, let's see if we can go pick some stuff up. Hopefully there aren't, you know, a billion... Oh, actinium crystals. I can tell the glow from here. Awesome. Yes. Okay. Awesome. We just recouped the cost of us traveling to the star system in the first place, as far as, like, fuel goes. That's great. Like, really great. These are our fuel crystals. And they're just plastered all over the walls. If we can find some more silicon, we can increase our heat resistance more. And then we can visit basically any planet that isn't, you know, covered in acid. Technically, acidic atmosphere will still burn our suit, but everything else is great. Like, hot and cold, we should be able to resist almost anything. We've hit that point where the power curve is in our favor. How long can a human survive in the vacuum of space? You'd probably die instantly if you were in a true vacuum. However, as far as, like, your spacesuit being punctured, you could probably survive quite a while, comparatively speaking. Like, people think of the concept of explosive decompression, but that's not how a spacesuit being punctured works. Said this would be great if you had companions. I don't want companions in this. I want multiplayer. I will pay the author to give me this game, but multiplayer with, like, maybe triple the enemy spawns. So when you run into something, oh god, when you run into something truly hostile, you know, it feels like you need to do a team effort, you know? Or something like that, where you can, like, mark enemies on your map or something like that. Like, if you see an enemy with your map up, it marks it for everyone else's map or something like that. That's what I'd like to see. But, yeah. Honestly, people say this is Daggerfall in space, and I definitely feel that. I'm, gonna head back to the ship in just a second. Give me a sec. If I don't see any other space dungeons, we're heading straight back to the ship. Okay. Lovecraftian vibes. Well, it's dark. The sun's down. So, yeah. Definitely so. Let's get out of here. Starbound has a bit more of a point and purpose. Isn't just exploration. But yeah, I get what you mean. My suit's pretty damaged, but we're getting out of here. Yep, we're out. This planet, despite having a standard star, this system is kind of worthless to us. Give me a second.
Orbit disengaged.
So I have to take a short break again. We're at the 5-hour mark, and that's great. Like, I'm looking forward to playing more of this today. A lot more. But I got to really quick. I'm going to hit save, and I'll see y'all in about 5-10 minutes. I got to go stretch my legs and go check on the wife and stuff. So, be right back. All right, I'm back. Yep. Every 2 to 3 hours, I really just need to take a break and walk around. Haven't been doing that as much in my streams, and having gotten, having taken some time to go on a few jogs, I'm like, yeah, I need to stretch more. Let me see. Almost done. Okay, back. So, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, I remember now. This star system sucks. That's what it is. Gotta keep looking. So that's a red dwarf. Need a standard star. What we're looking for. Brown dwarf. There's a standard star over there. That's in sector 12. Looks like we've scanned that star before. What a shame. Let's look at the actual quest we have. Mission command said 14, 34, or 32. Okay, so star chart, target sectors. These 3 are the sectors we need to look at. Good. That's the mothership. Don't need to go there yet. But I do need to look around. Okay, those are red stars, meaning when I go that way, I probably gonna say you don't have enough fuel to get back. I have plenty of fuel, don't worry about it. Yeah, there's lots of stars around, so I guess that's sector 14. I'm gonna look over at the other area. Hold on. Me being stupid. There we go. Okay. Red dwarf, red dwarf. Those are sector 32. There's a standard star over in sector 32. Let's go ahead. I think a Star Control 2. I love Star Control 1. I barely remember Star Control 2 other than whatever that Quarren Masters kind of pseudo remake redesign by the developers who wanted to kind of continue it, but at the same time they didn't have the trademark. It's really fucked. The trademark of Star Control got lost, but they had the intellectual property to Star Control. It's so strange. I did not play Star Control 2 back in the day. I played a shit ton of Star Control 1 in what was called full game, which created like a simulated campaign. If you ever have the opportunity to play Star Control 1's quote-unquote full game, it's really, really something. Like, you fight for control of planets and stuff in real time. Is like a kind of it's not a single player RPG. It doesn't really have dialogue. Instead, it is just mechanically a strategy game in space. Very interesting. But Star Control 2 is something that specifically that Quarren Masters remake or whatever. Gotta play that again. Gotta play that again sometime soon, because I barely remember any of it. Let's go.
Warp engines engaged.
Cool. We're traveling. I do like how you can see the other stars just zoom around, because there's real space. It's huge. Okay.
Star system successfully approached.
I'm gonna go up first before I go anywhere else. I need to get a better view of the solar system and its orbit direction. Okay, I should be up high enough now if I just zoom down. There we go. Now I can see the planets, both of them at the same time. So let's scan that planet. Silicate rock, it's way too hot. This one is sedimentary rock, ozone. The liquid's mercury, not water. Yeah, humans aren't going to live there. But let's head on over to the sedimentary rock, because it's within my suit's tolerances. In fact, it's very reasonable.
Solar engines engaged.
Now, the liquid being made of sulfuric acid, that might be a problem. But we'll deal with that problem, you know, when we get down there. In any case, we got loot to collect. And we'll take it back to the mothership. Let's go.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Yep, gotta be careful. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Aliens. There are aliens on this planet. Yeah, this is... Wow. Okay, this place is a bit nuts. Little bonkers. No wonder they said it had hazards. I'm looking around at this place, and this is one of the planets of all time, I would say. Hopefully we find a dungeon soon. Oh, you know what? Give me a second, just a sec. I need to turn the air conditioning off. It's like, it's too cold here. All right, turned it up to 78 degrees. It shouldn't be bothering me anytime soon. Let me get back in. Whap. Okay. Problem is, it gets like 88 degrees during the day. Oh, there's volcanoes here. Oh, what's hitting me? Fuck! Clouds! Clouds! Oh, this planet sucks! Run! Just run away from the crazy clouds. The crazy murder clouds. Okay, good news, everybody. I am not dead, but I am terrified. So I'm hoping there'll be space dungeons, because I can deal with these guys in, like, hallways, right? They can't gang up on me in a hallway. I can just funnel them, you know. But what I'm trying to do right now is find a dungeon entrance somewhere. If this doesn't have a dungeon entrance, there's a good chance that there is no good loot here. So I'm trying to be careful. I see another one of those hostile clouds, but I'm noticing a lack of dungeon entrances, and that is kind of sad. So we're going to be extra careful and try not to get hit. I can hear the thing hissing at me. Crazy creatures that they are. No big deal, though. No big deal. We're just gonna very cautiously head back to our ship, since I don't see any dungeon entrances whatsoever. This is, like, it is super rare to find a planet without any, like, caves or whatever. But I think we managed to nail one. Oh, never mind. I found a cave. Right near the ship, too. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the ship entrance. I'm going to, this is the landing craft. I'm gonna regenerate my, wait, what is this? Fuck. That water does not look safe. Okay. Doesn't matter. Let's get our oxygen refilled. And once our oxygen's full, we'll go into the dungeon. Just gotta be careful. We're almost there. Okay, our oxygen is full up. Let's head over to the space dungeon. Our first goal is going to be to get any resources here. Then we'll go look at the second planet in this star system. I'm just reloading all my weapons. Yes. Drink the purple Kool-Aid. I'm sure it won't murder the shit out of you. You know, it's funny. Earth is, like, the most, like, friendly planet to humans ever. And, there's a billion ways to die here by drinking the, drinking stuff in, non-secure locations. That looks like an alien. No. That's just a root system. Oh, nice. Actinium crystals. Yes. Acnixium's great. Like, it's your starship fuel, so the fact that I can just come on down and grab a bunch of fuel kind of means I don't have to worry about getting to the next star system. I don't, like, oh, am I going to run out of fuel? No, not even close. Because every damn star system I go to, I'm finding starship fuel, which is good. I'm happy about that. But I am trying to be careful about my oxygen. Is that mercury? Fuck. Liquid mercury. I don't have enough mercury protection on my suit to be able to go in that. Did you know that mercury is almost instantly absorbed by your skin? So if you play around with liquid mercury, it's bad times. Yeah, watch Ahsoka? So, yeah, Ahsoka's a good popcorn muncher. I think all the people who took Legends seriously are fuming at modern Star Wars right now, but I thought Ahsoka was pretty decent. It was a fun watch. I haven't seen all of it, but that's because, like, I only watch shit like that with my wife, and, you know, our schedules are divergent at times. So, you know, when I make time, that's when we end up watching, like, stuff like Ahsoka and stuff. It's good. It's good. Like, I haven't been taking modern Star Wars very seriously, and not taking it seriously is the key to enjoying it, I think. Anyway, we finished exploring this little section. I think we're done. Yeah. We're out. Let's go. Got some Acnixium crystals. I was a huge fan of Star Wars back right after the four, what do you call it? Sorry, after the first 3 movies. Then the prequels came out, and it was like, less of a fan. But I found that, like, the EU stuff, the stuff that takes place after Return of the Jedi, made for some good video games. Cheesy video games, but fun to play. And so that's kind of where I fell in love with Star Wars. Wasn't actually even George Lucas's movies. It was the video games. Like, they were fun. And the books were pretty good too. Now, I have to admit that I have read maybe half of the books that my wife has. So, you know, when The Force Awakens came around and they didn't use any of the content from the books she had been, like, mainlining, she kind of noped out of the whole franchise. And it's been some doing, you know, watching these series like The Mandalorian and stuff, right? But I think that they're fun popcorn munching shows. I think that Andor was, like, a really good television series in general, but it needed to have about 1/3 of its episodes culled. That is to say, eliminated. Because it's got horrible pacing. Andor would be, like, one of my top sci-fi series if it had good pacing, which it does not. Alright. There. But yeah, I'd say about 1/3 of Andor's episodes need to go.
Solar engines engaged.
We're checking out the next planet over. Cold no longer bothers us. Sedimentary rock. Okay. Wait, what other details? Mercury.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Don't go in the water, basically. Because the water is actually mercury, and it will murder the crap out of you. Got it. Alright, let's see what's here. Placing rocks. Plants and trees. Pretty cool. Breeding aliens. Okay, so there's another planet with aliens. Hopefully these are lootable. Oh, shit. these are alien aliens, as in like sentient aliens. Okay, yeah, this is like a Mercury ocean. Got it. It's all the dungeons are fucking underwater. Yeah, I see 2 underwater dungeons, under Mercury dungeons, whatever you want to say. Okay, we're gonna go kill the aliens first, assuming they're hostile. If they're friendly, we'll just walk right up to them and say hello. If I start hearing pew pew, I need to immediately fire back. But I'm gonna try talking to the aliens and see if they will have a chat with me. Nope. Nope. He's running around in circles somehow. I don't know. Oh God. They're in the water. They're in the water. Why are they in the water? Is there no treasure chest for me? They're all in the water. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna be stupid. I'm gonna be incredibly stupid and just dive in the water. Give me your treasure chest. Give me all your stuff. Goodbye. Okay, cool. That wasn't what I expected, but hey. Let's try to find a dungeon that isn't underwater. Oh hell, I think we found one. And this is breathable atmosphere? Breathable atmosphere. That's good at least. So no, it looks like all the dungeons are under Mercury. I don't have sufficient Mercury resistance to be able to do this, so I think we're gonna have to just kind of shrug and go buy some suit repair modules. Because yeah, like as far as I can tell, all the dungeons are underneath the Mercury Ocean there, which means I'm just kind of done. I mean, I managed to grab a couple loot items from the container under the Mercury. Technically, I should be having huge health issues if the Mercury managed to seep through my suit, but it's apparently just damaged my suit, so yeah, doesn't matter. Saving progress, let's go. Yeah, this planet sucks. That's the answer. Most of the planets in the solar in space in general just kind of suck. But that's kind of why we, like, the entire game is about upgrading your protection modules. Let me see here. Silicon. Yeah, we only have 1 unit of silicon right now. We need to get all kinds of things. So, in the meantime, we're leaving this solar system because this particular solar system only had 2 planets, both of which were unsuitable for our main quest.
Orbit disengaged.
It's cool being able to go to like really cold environments, though. It has solved a lot of issues that we were gonna have, but let me see here. Okay, cool. There's a bunch of other places to check out. What's this? There's a red dwarf. Magnetar. I need to switch my sector map up. Please target sectors. Yes. Cool. Now we got multiple sectors to check out. That's a brown dwarf, red dwarf, white dwarf, red dwarf. Okay. Let me see. Red dwarf, white dwarf, red giant, dwarf, red giant. That whole sector of space is kinda not so nice. Fuck. I'm ping-ponging around the galaxy. My point of view is skewed. So yeah, still trying to figure out what we're gonna do. We're trying to find a standard star, because like I've been to a few standard stars in this planetary region. Oh, there's one in sector 34. Let's go. There's a standard star. Let's go.
Warp engines engaged.
Yes. I was worried we weren't gonna find one. I just need to spin around enough. Cool. There it is. Looks like a UFO. It's gonna attack me.
Star system successfully approached.
Let's see. There's a good chance that this spaceship will want to attack us. But I need to find out. So I'm heading on in. Just gonna introduce ourselves the old-fashioned way. Oh yeah, it's attacking me. Yep. Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, it is possible, by the way, to actually come aboard a non-hostile ship, which they're rare, but they exist. And then you can get quests from the NPCs on that ship. Not big quests, mind you, just like retrieval. Give me an item that I want type deal. Anyway, point is that it's possible to have non-hostile spaceships. But we've been running into hostile ones frequently. The damn shame, too, because, well, I'm gonna have to murder everybody. Of course, the last time we massively upgraded our spacesuit, we got those upgrades from an alien ship that we boarded. So, you know, here we are. That guy's a rocket launcher, I'm pretty sure. Fuck! He just killed himself and brought my suit condition down to 12. That was terrifying. This loot better be worth it. Deflective. Oh, full repair kits. Cool. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need health kits after this. Medic! Repair our suit. Yep, our suit's at 98% now. Also, mercury resist. Okay, that's worth it, I guess, as long as we don't run into another rocket launcher bastard. Speaking of which, what's the difference? This one does 56, this one does 104. So, in other words, his rocket launcher's terrible, and I should unload the ammo from his. We'll sell his terrible rocket launcher when we get back to base. But, yeah, we took a rocket to the face. It almost destroyed our suit. Technically, it doesn't destroy your suit. It just brings it down to 0 condition where you know, don't benefit from its protections anymore. But, you know, it can always be repaired. Alright. Gotta be careful. I am a robot. Well, hello. Yeah, those guys are typically hostile, so I just kind of saw him hiding in the corner and said, no, I'm killing you. Why? Because, you're gonna shoot at me, obviously. Yeah, he's dead. Let's have a look. Haven't found anything yet. Doesn't mean, it doesn't exist. Be careful. This is a huge prefab section of the... Yeah, this is the guy who I killed in the corner. Yeah, I killed him in the corner. Got his cash. No problem. Right. Anyway. No, as far as Star Wars goes, I thought it was most entertaining when it was video games and books. The Mandalorian's been fun, but you can tell, like, they're trying super hard to tie it into, they're trying really hard to tie new Star Wars into the Clone Wars and, Rebels. And I wasn't really a fan of Rebels, so kind of in a weird spot for me. Oh well. Oh, nice. Sapphire crystals and Sonic ammo. I don't need Sonic ammo. I, didn't actually like, Clone Wars at all when it was initially airing. I had to go back and re-watch it to be able to appreciate it. Because the beginning of Clone Wars, like the first season is extremely rough. The second season is kind of rough, and then Clone Wars starts getting pretty good at season 3 and onward. That's the best way to explain it. But even then, it's a cartoon show meant for kids mostly. And it's kind of funny because it will go from, like, this is meant for kids to, do clones have rights, and we're gonna decapitate someone on screen. It's like, but then here's the childish quips, and like, talk about a bit of a dissonance, you know. Okay. Maybe it was shoot someone on screen. Don't remember. Anyway, point is, pew pew. Grab the loot. Oh, nice. Multiple loot items. That's awesome. All right, I think that was the only ship. Just one planet in the star system. Go figure. What is it? That is a very hot planet. Sorry, very cold to very hot. It swings. Silicate rock, no atmosphere. Well, let's go orbit it anyway.
Solar engines engaged.
This planet has a lot of asteroids. Sorry, this star system has a lot of asteroids in it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
You said season 1, episode 1. You shut it off after like 10 minutes. I I absolutely felt the same way. How do I put this? I started with the movie, obviously, and then didn't touch the series for a while afterward. But I picked up the series, thought it was okay. But again, made for kids, and then it got better and better. My goodness. So, Samuel, you know the way, you know the way Starfield has you go to a planet, land on the planet, go to a point of interest, wander around the sandbox, the open world sandbox, looking for a point of interest. Once you get to your point of interest, you then dungeon crawl through it and get all the loot, and then take it back to your ship, go to town, sell, what do you call it, buy ammo, stuff like that. And then you go to a new planet and repeat the process. That's kind of what Starfield is, right? Except Starfield is like Fallout 4, right? Well, remove the Fallout 4 element and have the whole thing designed by one guy, and that's Star Explorers. Same core gameplay loop. It just doesn't have Fallout 4 combat or quests. And also an emphasis on like environmental hazards and stuff like that. Actinium crystals. That actinium crystals are starship fuel, so we're good. Yep. Starfield would have been better if it had copied this game's environmental hazard system. Yes. Yes, indeed. This is a $5 indie game. Anyway, this particular planet has no oxygen, so as you can see, our air tank is going down. But yeah. Anyway, fuel is hard to manage at first. I lucked out, and I got a lot of fuel crystals on my starter planets. So, I've been lucking out every single time. Definitely not Stalker, lol. Okay. Anyway, I should start bringing air tanks with me. Yep. Yep, if it gives you Daggerfall vibes, that's because the dungeons are snapped together like Daggerfall, as opposed to being built as one giant prefab. Yep. You're excited for a hardcore Starfield mod? Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I don't have any med kits here. That's what's really driving me nuts, I think. 0 med kits. Jeez. Okay, I looked at both sides. We're leaving. We're leaving now. No, there's a lot that people could expand on in Starfield. People, you'd be surprised how cynical people are online about Starfield, that it, quote-unquote, has nothing to offer, when in fact, it's got a pretty good foundation to build something better from. Of course, that is another problem that, you know, again, cynical people are generally offended by, is the notion that Bethesda can squirt out something that's not very good, and then you know, the player base will eat it up and quote unquote fix it for them. You know, you're still playing it, so there's got to be something there. I'm having fun. Like I was having fun before I decided to stop playing it. Like I decided to stop playing it not because I wasn't having fun, but because I was like, I needed to do other things. A lot of other things. Yes. You've been playing Daggerfall Unity with the World of Daggerfall? It's amazing. Yeah. With the basic roads and travel options, World of Daggerfall is amazing. I agree. It takes, once you add in something like Sigil or one of those other mods, like Warm Ashes, that adds tons and tons of what is called content in the middle of the wilderness. It makes the game a lot better, for sure. Any more dungeons? I mean, this game has 3 basic types of dungeons. This game has caves, alien ships, and alien ruins. And the alien ruins are very different to the alien ships. And the... Oh, you're talking about Starfield? Starfield, honestly, needs more variations on the same dungeons. What I mean by that is... I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Like, let's say you have a... Oh, what do you call it? A science lab, one of those science towers, right? In Bethesda, Bethesda's Starfield only has 1 science tower, and it's distributed across like all 1,000 planets. You know, like you get to a point of interest, there's a science tower. It's exactly the same as every other science tower. What they needed to do was they needed to have, they needed to randomize some of the furniture locations. They needed to randomize the loot locations. And they needed to add in some, like, texture variations and lighting variations. Same level design, okay? Like, all the level designers could have come through, designed that level completely. Then they pass it off to one dude whose job it is to make micro variations for it. And, like, get, like, 30 to 40 total variations. Done. Move on to the next, you know, building, which is, like, the communications, like, tower or whatever, or the military base, or the little starport, whatever. And then just, again, have that one dude make variations. And just variation. By the time they're done, if they had employed just one person to do, like, variation, they should have, like, 30 to 40, like, permutations for each prefab. But they did none of that. They just, each prefab is the same, to the exact same spot. The Lego system wouldn't work well, unfortunately, due to the engine they're working with. That's what I'm saying, is, like, it's absolutely nuts that they couldn't do they couldn't, like, have one developer just for making variations on the existing content. It's absolutely nuts. Because, I understand trying to shove true procedural generation into the creation engine. It's not going to work. Like, not the way they want it to. They would have to, like, rebuild some of their tech from the ground up, and they didn't want to do that. So I'm saying, like, my suggestions are working within the tech they have. The fact that they can't do that speaks volumes. It's nuts. Anyway. But most of it, if you actually pay attention to some of the discourse around Starfield, it turns out they don't have a central design document at all. Like, the developers each kind of did their own little bubble of the game, and then they stitched it all together at the end. There was no central design document. Yeah, okay. Emil Pagliarulo admitted it himself. That's how we know. Alright. Wait. Damn. Need to keep going. I'm gonna blow this up. Cool. Grab all the loots. Yeah, grab all the loots. Rest of the Acnixium crystals. Mm-hmm. He said Elder Scrolls 6 will meet the same fate. Well, I suspect that Elder Scrolls 6 will, like, Bethesda's pretty good at taking criticism, okay? They're pretty good at hearing what their fans have to say and then learning the wrong lessons from it. But they do try to listen, okay? Like, I'm telling you, like, just straight up, they try to listen. Anyway. So, as far as, like, making, you know, making a bunch of variations on existing prefabs, that would have saved it for me. Instead, I'm just like, don't get me wrong, I'm still enjoying the game. Like, the fact that I played for like 200 hours speaks volumes of the fact that they were able to combine the game I'm playing now with Fallout 4. It's just kind of crazy. Mm-hmm. Crimson Fleeter and stolen UC ships, they just add red lights and a mess. That's funny. I think one of the first big mods that needs to happen is an alternate main quest using the Crimson Fleet. It doesn't even need to be voice acted. Just let people, like, Space Jack the Frontier, take it from Vectera over to the Key, right? Once they take it over to the Key, turn it in for a discount pirate vessel. And that'll be it. You said they'll need a French made up? I mean, yes, obviously. If I can't play my male-bodied character with a mustache and lipstick in a French maid outfit, then what are we really playing for? Ah, here we go. Go, go, go. The fact that we were able to mix and match animation sets, you know, like body type A, or body type 1 with animation set 2. I looked at that and said, yeah. You said you make it, but then I said I want quality work, LOL. No, that's not it. The answer is I'm not really going to be installing any basic mods right now. Or any detailed mods at the moment. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, I definitely thought about that. The idea that, what kind of, it's gonna be funny. I said, search alternate start for Starfield, and it exists. Well, here's the thing. So, this is something a lot of people don't realize, is, hold on. Let me pull it up. It's, damn it. I'm looking, god damn it. Okay. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Got it. think it was this one. Enabler. Check this shit out. So, Starfield. Plugins.txt enabler, everybody. This is real. You made a mod in the Fallout 4 creation kit, and you've used Xedit to port it over to Starfield?
Restores plugins.txt functionality as in previous BGS games. Supports SFSE and Game Pass Aussie Loader.
That's right. You want to have a load order with plugins in Starfield? You can do that now. They've restored it. Yep. Okay. Ugh. You need that with Mod Organizer 2.5. I don't know. I don't know about that. The feature of switching body types is basically the sex change command, but you can choose it from the character creator. Yes. But I'm super happy about that, though, because, you know, I should be able to mix and match. All right. Let me see here what kind of meme there is. Plugins.txt is the most interesting URL I've seen in a while. All right. Don't go to that website. All right. Let's go. We're getting out of here. I'm looking around and I don't see any other dungeons. Yep. Yeah, the bot's special. Plugins.txt was your link. As far as the bot was concerned. I'll eventually replace that bot, but in the meantime, it's kind of fucky. Alright. How is the enabler different? Oh, there is no load order in the default game. So Starfield didn't launch with plugins functionality. They would ignore all the plugins you had and basically just say, load orders? I don't give a fuck. I'm only going to use the default one. That's what Starfield says. So now the plugins.txt functionality has been enabled for the game. And as a result, you can do load orders now. Whereas the release of Starfield said no load orders at all. Can't do it. No way. And the reason they did that is because the creation kit isn't ready. So you shouldn't be using this. Yes. They basically said, creation kit ain't ready, we don't want to take responsibility. So users just hacked this stuff back on. Oofies. Cool. I need to find some silicon so I can increase the heat tolerances of this suit. Alright. There might be an alternative, like, let's enable the cynical brain for a second, okay? So I was being super charitable. Let's be less charitable for a second. They're disabling mods until they can get the Creation Club out so that they can sell people mods first. All right. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. But let's pretend they're nice people and that that Microsoft is a charitable company. So returning that perceived charity, we'll say, oh yeah, it's just that they don't want to be held responsible, you know, in case you know your mods break the game or something, right? They're doing it for you. All right. You will own nothing and like it. You know how pathetic that landlord was? He couldn't even earthbend. Alright. What the fuck are we doing? We're going this way. Mm-hmm. This way. To the left. The 3-year out-of-date document about remastering. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay, we got the actinium crystals from this planet. Mm-hmm. Let's go. We're getting in our craft and getting out of here. Meteors. I don't want to get hit by the meteors. We gotta leave. We're going back to space. Okay. Loading. I'm still really hurt. What a shame. Okay, what do we got? We got carbon, gold, platinum, iron, fluoride, calcium, uranium. None of it's silicon. What are you doing, video game? Oh, I got 300 actinium crystals. Well, I'm going to be able to go wherever the hell I want, I guess. That's fine. Okay. So, let's go... Wait, what? Oh. There we go. Yes. Back out.
Orbit disengaged.
Well, I am happy about that, but what else is in the star system? A whole lot of nothing. Got it. Well, let's try this. Try being incredibly dumb. I can't wait to fall in the star and die.
Warning. Ship has entered gravity well.
No, it hasn't. Dirty liar. The ship has entered nothing. Okay. Trying to go this way. Give me the resources. Yes. Where are we going next? There's one more asteroid. Got it. Yep, these are good resources. If only I could get silicon that way. Apparently you can't get silicon by shooting asteroids. What a shame. Oh well, let's grab the resources and go. Space is boring. Yeah, that's what I said. Actually, did you know that the author of Underspace kind of basically said the same thing? Underspace is pretty cool. Hold on. So he said basically the same thing. He said, you know, space is boring. It's full of nothing, right? It's big and empty. So his idea was to fill it with cosmic horrors and ancient technology and relics and stuff. That's what he decided to do there. Yeah. So you know, it's that was his idea. So I'm just saying, if you are interested in space being full of super ancient crazy stuff, you should check out Underspace, which is there is a playable. Here's the Steam page. I'm going to link to you, but the Steam page is not where you want to go because the game isn't quote unquote out yet, even though there's like a fully playable demo available. So let me go to itch.io Underspace. Here it is. The itch.io page has a fully playable demo, which is like everything he's got so far. So if you want space that's like really amped up, check that out. The demo's right there for what do you call it? Windows, Mac, and Linux. So all three platforms. So anyway, now that we're done there, let's go ahead and access our star map. Star chart. Target. Okay. Railjack. I remember that. Oh boy. So, we need to look around a bit. I need to really look around a bit. There we go. What's that? That is a white dwarf. I don't care about white dwarf. Gotta go back this way then. Hold on. Okay, there's 2 stars there. That's a standard star. It's in Sector 34. 2 standard stars next to each other in Sector 34. I'm going for this one. Yes.
Warp engines engaged.
Yes. Okay, this star system looks interesting.
Star system successfully approached.
Yeah, let's start with the closest planet to the sun. Sedimentary rock and ammonia vapor. Oh boy. Everyone loves planets made of ammonia. Or at least filled with ammonia. Ammonia is the best smell in the world. No. No, it's not. Okay, this one is an iron planet. Good temperature. Its atmosphere is nitrogen, though, so no one's surviving there. Our goal is to look for an Earth-like planet. So look at rock, methane, vapor. No one's surviving there. Metamorphic rock, no atmosphere. We're still looking around the orbit lines here. Where is the furthest out planet? Where is it? Wait, there's one. That is frozen ammonia and hydrogen. Nobody's surviving here. Yeah, nobody's surviving here. So where's the final planet in the orbit line? I've looked around, I'm like, where the hell is it? I'm blind. I'm practically blind. Like... there it is. I found it. Tiny little thing. What the hell are you? Scan planet. Sedimentary rock. Nitrogen. Methane. Yeah, all these planets suck. We're gonna go visit basically all of them. But let's start with the one closest to the sun. And work our way out.
Solar engines engaged.
Okay. Just chill out here. No big deal. Surface hazards, blah, 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 blah. Proceed with caution.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Yeah. 41 health. No big deal. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. This planet sucks. When I mean it sucks, I mean like the atmosphere is corrosive by nature. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We're not surviving this shit. What a shame. Okay then. Good news, everybody. We are leaving. Hold on a second. Where's my capture? There's my capture. Okay, we're exiting the game. We exited the game. Ammonia atmosphere. It's great. It's great. Give me a second. We're just getting started now. It's gonna take a moment. Star Explorers. Okay. There we go. Give me a sec. I'm moving things over. Yeah, I noped out of that because I realized it was killing me. So, we're leaving. Great scan, great time. Glad we did it. Let's get out of here. Basic suit range is 200 to 400 Kelvin. I've surpassed that already. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this planet is awful. just awful. Move along.
Orbit disengaged.
Yeah, whenever I restart, I have to turn my overlay back on. So I can see the orbit lines. There it is. You're next. That is a nitrogen atmosphere. So the last one was ammonia atmosphere, right? Ammonia vapor. Let's try the nitrogen one. Let's see if we can survive in a nitrogen atmosphere.
Solar engines engaged.
Hey, if I have to start stocking some ammonia resistance, then it's going to be painful. Very painful, yes. Oh, you're talking about Burger? Yes. Give me a sec. Oops.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Oh, apparently my suit can completely withstand this. So you're talking about Burger, right? Like, yeah. So it's a Tamamo wallpaper. You know Tamamo, right? Tamamo. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go. People, oh. Let's see, it's placing rocks. Okay, so this looks like a dead planet. Oh, plants and trees. Well, there you go. Since when are you using Linux? I don't know, like 2 years ago, something like that. Back when Windows 10 forced an update at the wrong time, and I told it to fuck off. I use, I have Windows installed on a different drive, but it's kind of separated there. Oh boy, it's the sky there. This place is interesting. Oh, we can go animal hunting. Cool. I think. I'm using, my distribution of choice is very simple. It's very, very simple. It's KDE Neon. I like Neon a lot. That's it. It's the, it is the most, or one of the most, casual friendly you could get. Cool, I killed whatever that was. And it had, glands. Okay, cool. Let's see what else we got. Well, Arch requires you to update like every couple weeks. And if you don't, then you can get caught into a spot where updating can require a version of a dependency that you don't have. See, Arch is simultaneously the most advanced and at the same time the most anal of distributions, in the sense that sorry, you didn't update last month. Or you didn't update for a couple months. You're gonna have broken programs, because it's gonna, like, the updated version of this program requires a dependency that you quite frankly can't have because you're too out of date, and the update failed and broke, and your configuration files are busted. Congratulations. You're fucked, kiddo. Hey. It's running away. I'm trying to get some animal parts. Oh, scales. Cool. Didn't think we'd just find scales on the ground like that, but here we are. This is a pretty cool planet. We can't breathe here, but that's a different matter. Got it. What do we get? An alien brain. Brain and brain. What is brain? Yes. But I mean, if you absolutely need the latest features and you need them now, Arch is probably the best way to go. Because it's got some of the most support you're going to get. And I just find that Debian / Ubuntu gets a good balance of support, and simultaneously, I don't have to worry about it for like weeks or months at a time if I don't want to. I usually update like every other week or so, but you know, sometimes I will lapse for about a month. And let's put it like this. My friends have run into a few issues if they let that happen on an Arch machine. You may be wondering, how can Steam run the Steam Deck on Arch? And the answer is they're using Arch tools, right? They have a very well managed system where it doesn't matter how long ago you updated, because they will just completely replace your setup with an image when you quote unquote update. So any and all issues are standardized. It's kind of like a console updating, you know, in the same way. You just kind of it just kind of updates all the configuration files and everything to the new standard. And if they feel like there would be any issues, they run scripts. It's a pretty cool setup. Yeah, okay, we're gonna stop for just a second. You heard KD6 is coming soon. Well, KD Neon is, at the end of the day, a it's kind of like not quite the in development build, but it's KDE's kind of official. This is the earliest access you're going to get without it being a development build. You test it before everyone else gets you know, uses it, basically. Even Kubuntu, which is considered the for normal people version, is behind. So I get problems before anyone else does. That's the best way to put it. I've only had a couple issues in total, but it definitely isn't bleeding edge. Yep. You said Kubuntu's all right if you're okay with Snap Package. Well, you can install Flatpak into Kubuntu, but yeah, I mean, if you're going with the default that you were given, I have Kubuntu on a couple laptops. I'm not joking. I have like a total of 5 laptops. They were out of date hardware that couldn't run Windows 10, basically, or ran Windows 10 terribly. And I basically just said, use Kubuntu, and that was the answer. It just runs absolutely fine here. No lag, nothing. 100% of my hard drive is not being used up by the operating system's background processes like with Windows. I would say that just coffee. So we have the mug that my wife got for me in Las Vegas, right? And then we got my Slytherin cup, which is actually empty now. Then after my Slytherin cup, we have a coffee cup, and a coffee cup. So we got coffee. We basically got 14 cups of coffee. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's go. After that, I've got several bottles of water. You still need Windows? Yes, I have a I have a, what do you call it? I have a hardware switch, which, if I hit, turns off the 3 Linux drives I have and turns on the Windows drive. Do I mix alcohol into my coffee? Rarely. Rarely. Typically, if I enjoy Fireball or something like that, it's going to be on its own, not with, not mixing it into coffee. But I have mixed alcohol into coffee before. I mean, what you call it? Oh, cool. There's a couple items there. It's fluoride and, whoops. Come on. Trying to get that. It's been a pain. What do you mean you can't just grab an emerald off the wall with a jetpack? Well, it turns out that's a bit of a problem. Okay, let's go. No, can't go that way. Anyway. Yeah, I do have some bottles of water and other things. Okay. Oh. All right, we gotta go back. I'm looking around just in case. Yeah, we gotta go back around to the entrance of the ship. We're actually gonna get in the ship and come back down afterward. I wanna try something. I wanna change the time of day. I think that the travel time between getting in the ship and getting out should be fine. We don't have to worry. This planet doesn't have a like terrifying aliens. It's kind of bad, but not horrifying. Okay. Yep. Scales, brain. 56 units of emerald. Jeez. We're gonna have some money after this. Alien glands. Okay, let's assume for a second that we wanted ammonia resistance. What would that require of us? That would require carbon, iron ore, and scales. Pretty sure I have those. Let's make some ammonia resistance, since an ammonia atmosphere kind of was wrecking us before. So, looks like we got 1 alien scale. That's not great. What else? Carbon. An iron ore. Okay. Where's my carbon? There's my carbon. Okay, so we use the ammonia resist, and we have 1 alien scale, so we can make 1 ammonia resist. Bam. We've upgraded our armor. Now our armor has 50 ammonia resist. It's not great, but, you know, another 50 to 100 of that, and we should be able to survive pretty well in an ammonia environment. Now, liquid ammonia will still burn the crap out of us until we have like 500 plus resistance, but that's a different matter. The actual atmosphere we should be able to survive in pretty well. Put the carbon and stuff away, though. Out of curiosity, let's see about cold. We don't need any more cold resistance, but let's see. Not heat resistance, repair kit, acid resistance. Let's pick one of those up and have a look. Acid resistance requires platinum, silver, and alien scales. All the resistances apparently require alien scales. How do we set up our technology without alien scales, without harvesting like animals? We don't have the technology. Well, shit then. Okay, whatever. Will I ever stream Morrowind multiplayer again? Not anytime soon. I'll be playing Morrowind, but multiplayer probably not too soon. All right, let me see here. I'm trying to figure out what we want to do with this, because, yeah. Okay, it switched over to daytime. Let's go check out the dungeon again. This time during the day. During the day, there is definitely a lot of animal hunting, so I'm hoping to be able to get some more scales to, you know, actually make these upgrades work. And I'm just gonna kind of run across the environment here. During the day, we're more likely to run to animals than at night. At night, they are hidden somewhere. Where? We don't know. But I will say that so far so good. We found, yeah, the blue one's our previous dungeon. The green one's our ship. And the red one is the next dungeon. I'm not seeing a whole lot of animals, which is unfortunate considering we found some earlier. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my oxygen supply back because we've been sprinting across the damn area. So once we fill up our oxygen supply, we'll head on out over to the red target this way. And we'll just walk over there casually because that will maximize our air supply usage. I see an animal. Let's hunt it. Believe it explodes when it dies. Seems to be running away. Fuck. Did it die inside? No, it almost got into the water. An alien gizzard. Not what I needed. Can you customize your anything? No. Oh, fuck. This is, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a Mercury, lake. So I'm not gonna find what I'm looking for. What a shame. Nope, next animal. I hear it. It's by the lake side, by the shore side. Yes. Let's go hunt it. Give me some scales. Scales and eyeballs. Only one scale, but that will get our ammonia resistance up. We're gonna focus on ammonia resistance. I suppose acid is something we also have to work on. Damn, there's so much. Oh, there's another hunt target. So, well, maybe I can't get into the next dungeon, but at the very least I can hunt some animals. So that's good. Oh, it's running away. Definitely running away. Yeah, ammonia is absorbed directly into the skin. It's great. Rapidly, too. Okay. I don't see any other creatures. Gonna make one more pass by this way. But I think we're basically done if we don't see any more animals. Yeah, I don't see anything of the sort. What a shame. I guess we'll be departing this planet pretty soon. Considering the dungeon it was able to find is underwater. And, that was Mercury? No, not for this planet. I'm in general upgrading my ammonia resistance first, because there's some planets with ammonia atmosphere, and it's driving me a bit cuckoo that I can't visit those planets because of their ammonia atmosphere. Not this one. Different one. So I'm like hard focusing ammonia first. Let's do this. Let's dive right back down and see if we can see if it spawns new animals. I want to know. Like, if I just hop right back down, the question is, are there new animals? It's raining, so I don't think so. At least isn't hurting me, but, want to see. No, I don't see anything. What a shame. Let's go. We're leaving. The jetpack is silly. Different gravity rates, different planets. Doesn't matter. Let's get out of here. We're leaving. Yep. We're gone. We're going to a different... we're going to stay in the same star system, but we're going to move on to the next planet. First things first. Let's upgrade our ammonia resistance again. So... Go over here. Not repair kit. Where is it? There it is. Ammonia resistance, take it. Ammonia resistance requires carbon, iron ore, and scales. So we go with the iron ore and the carbon. Then we use it and create one. That's 10 resistance, not great, but hey, that was a scale. So we go back over here, deposit all our stuff. Oops, yes, deposit everything. The alien eyeball is going to be nice. No more room in my cache. What a shame. I got plenty of room in my inventory, but that's another matter altogether. Inventory is going to get filled up by whatever we're doing. Okay, moving out. Access the terminal. Back the hell up. Move away from the planet.
Orbit disengaged.
We're going to keep going. You can see the planet right here, but I'm just going to keep going until we have a wider view of the star system's paths. The orbits. Okay, let's do a save here, and we'll have a look. Further out, we have... What do we have further out? There it is. That one's next. That is methane vapor. That sounds great. Not at all horrible. Let's orbit the planet and see what happens.
Solar engines engaged.
I can't wait. Methane vapor atmosphere. It's pretty far into the day, but hold on.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Okay, it looks like my suit, it's within my suit tolerances. So, next planet. We're checking out the this current star system. None of it is suitable for the main quest, but I can pick up loot and upgrade my suit. It's all good stuff. Most of these planets seem to have trees and plants. I've been, how long? How many hours? Like 2 or 3 hours I spent with barren, dead worlds, and now all of a sudden, aliens everywhere. So yeah. I hear creatures. Yeah, this is not a breathable atmosphere. Hold on. I hear something. Yeah, I hear all these creatures. But they, wonder if they're under the ground. That'd be, fun, I guess. Doesn't matter, let's go into the dungeon. To the dungeon! It's just a cave. I could stand to do some more alien ship dungeons. That would really turn the tide for me being able to survive in different environments. The items we were able to gather. Alright. Gold and fuel crystals. I'm gonna have thousands of fuel crystals by the time we leave this star system at this rate. I don't mind. I'm enjoying it very much, but also, what the hell? Send games back in time. I mean, you would inspire different people to do different things. If you sent, if you explained to people that they could capitalize on gotcha mechanics earlier, but before gamers got uppity about them, then you know, you could have a whole dystopian wave of shenanigans. Oh boy. Growth, profit, groffit. Gotta have all the groffit. The answer is there's not a whole ton of value to be gained in thinking about what would happen if someone was introduced to something a little bit earlier. Unless you're trying to write an alternate history novel. In which case you have to remember or you have to think about what would happen to all the other people surrounding it. Like, how would they react to it? How would they, in theory, shut it down? You know. You get a kind of a butterfly effect shenanigan going on there. Alright. I hear creatures. There's good loot on the ground, of course, but I don't know what to expect in here. A lot of actinium crystals, though. Should probably go back soon. Get my air tanks refilled. Probably venture a little further in, but really need to be getting back soon. In fact, this is it. This is as far as we're going. How many crystals did I end up collecting? 90. That's quite a bit of space travel. Okay, straight ahead. Cool. Yes. Thinking about where we're going next. Not wise to ruin a timeline. Yes. Just go watch Back to the Future, obviously. Can you tame these animals? You can ignore them if they're not hostile. But either way, you shoot them and you get their resources. They drop resources for you to upgrade your suit. Like, for example, if I shoot an alien and it were an alien with scales, I can get its scales and use them to upgrade my acid protection or whatever. And that's the idea, is to be able to upgrade our sets to be able to go into harsher and harsher environments. Yeah, I've already been this way. Pretty sure we're almost done. I just want to double check both sides of this, make sure I didn't miss anything. So far, not a whole lot, but hey. Yeah, fuck it. We're done with this dungeon. We're fine. Let's go to the surface and see if we can find some more. Like maybe an entrance or two. I'm not far enough to where I can go do the underwater dungeons, but I'm definitely able to do quite a bit. I hear creatures making noises, so it's extra disconcerting as I wander around here, like, where are the monsters? Oh, there are the monsters. They made an attack sound. Oh god, poison explosions. Why do all the creatures in this region of space look like insects of some sort and have poison explosions? They all hurt. All of them. It's great that we're getting the brains of the animals, but, you know. There are a lot of creatures now. They're everywhere. Yep. Fuck. No. Okay. I keep hearing them their feet pitter-pattering around. We got scales. Excellent. Mm-hmm. They're full of they don't have bones. They have a series of liquid-filled bladders. Yes. Damn it. I'm terrible at this. Yeah, this is driving me nuts. Okay. At least we're getting some scales. We're gonna be maxed out on our ammonia resist one of these days. Not saying we'll be maxed out now. Not saying we'll be maxed out today. But the fact that we're actually getting a decent amount of scales, we're getting scales off the ground too. Holy crap. Yep. Are there intelligent aliens that shoot at you? Absolutely. There are also intelligent aliens that don't shoot at you and want to trade. But, whoops. Ow, it hurts. Run. Okay. I don't have any more ammo. Once I lose all my ammo to these guys, that's it. I'm done. Like I'm out. The damn shame too. Alien gizzards and other things. There's one. I'd love to be able to like zoom in and snipe, but that ain't happening. Damn it. Gamers discovered the rain box. It's over. Fuck. Who aggroed on me? Who aggroed on me? Oh, we got a decent amount of scales there, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're out. We're leaving. Our air tank is down to 15, so we gotta get back to the, oh, we're gonna take some health damage here. This is gonna hurt. Yep, air tank's at 12. I don't have any consumable air tanks with me. Oh, we got it. We're not gonna take any damage. Star Wars Battlefront 2 is pretty damn good. The original, yeah. Absolutely. Before the EA Battlefront kind of rebooted it and tried to sell you everything as like a microtransaction scheme. By the way, did you hear that EA lost the FIFA license entirely? FIFA's gone off every digital storefront now. Gone. Okay. Let's figure out what we need to do here. Yeah, we're basically out of ammo as it is. Wait a second. There's 88 pistol ammo, 66 pistol rifle ammo, so it just wasn't reloading for some reason. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Ammonia resist. Take. And then carbon take and iron take. Do it. Okay, let's build up some ammonia resist, shall we? Yes. EA Football Club, but that isn't FIFA. They lost the FIFA license. They can't call it FIFA anymore. It is no longer FIFA. My ammonia resistance at full capacity? Wow. Okay, I'm done. Hell yeah. This is great. It means that we need to go see about making other things. Yeah. We're done with ammonia resistance. We've capped. Glorious. That means, let's see, heat resistance, health, air tank, cold resistance. Let's see about acid. Let's try to get some acid resistance in here. What do we need? Silver ore, alien scales, and platinum. So silver and platinum. That's what that stuff is used for. Got it. Silver and platinum. Okay, there's platinum. There's silver. And there's our alien scales. So what else? That's it. We can make two. 1, 2. 2 acid resistances. Use and use. Okay, let's have a look at our suit. So yeah, we're capped at ammonia resistance. We can, like, literally swim in liquid ammonia now. And our acid resistance is 67, so an acidic atmosphere won't hurt us. Mercury and radiation will still beat the crap out of us no matter what. So we have to see about building for those soon. But in the meantime, let's see about placing these things away. Okay. How much actinium did we get? We got 90 actinium. That's how much total? 810. We can go anywhere in the galaxy we want at this point. That's fine. Yeah, Galactic Conquest was great. What I really need is a mod. I know it exists somewhere, but, you know, good luck getting it to work well. A mod to be able to play Galactic Conquest in multiplayer. That's what we really want. Ammonia is done. Acid is in progress. We need a mercury resistance. Repair kit doesn't count. Of pure curiosity, what's a repair kit cost to make? Alien circuits, silicon. Yeah, silicon is still something I don't have a lot of, so what a shame. Oh well, is what it is, I suppose. Put that away. Okay, let's go back down. And since we can reload our weapons, I just don't know why I wasn't. Let's get a few more scales and things because no, I'm too lazy. Let's move to the next planet. We will label this planet first. Let's do that. Okay, first thing, stars. Where are we at? We're over here. We're in a different sector. We're in this sector. Stars. We're at this star. Planets. We're at this planet. So this planet is whatchamacallit, alien parts. Good. Bend to these. These aren't great. Move on to the next one. No atmosphere, morphic rock. Yeah, we can do it. No problem. Let's back out and go. Ooh.
Orbit disengaged.
Yep. Next planet across be this one. Morphic rock. Let's go orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
Yeah, let's see. There's no liquid here. No atmosphere. Nothing that could potentially hurt us. Other than maybe aliens that survive in zero atmosphere environments. But I doubt that's going to happen.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
That's what I'm doing. Proceed to hangar bay. You bet. We're exploring. But we don't have to worry about ammonia anymore. It is no longer a consideration. Radiation, a few other issues, yes. But, wow, this is a big empty. Is there a treasure chest over there? There's just a treasure chest sitting in the middle. There we go. Uh-huh. Oh, nice. Ammonia resistance. A red rocket launcher, which is better than mine, and a red pistol, which is better than mine. Okay. Fair enough. Unload that thing. Rocket launcher. Yeah? The red rocket launcher is better than the blue one. Okay, then. We've upgraded our gear. That's pretty cool. Nice. Still can't figure out why it's not letting me reload the gun, though. Hold on. Is it jammed? Ammo 0, unload, and then... yeah. I don't know. Not letting me reload. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah, unload. There's no ammo to unload. Okay. But I've got rifle ammo, right? Laser rifle fires rifle ammo. Use item. Ammunition added to ammo belt. Oh, shit. That makes sense. I had to add the ammo to my ammo belt. I don't even understand what my ammo belt is. That's pretty funny. Oh well, same deal here. Ammo belts and ammo belt at full capacity. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Awesome. There's a temple there. This is pretty cool. Oh, another treasure chest. What's this? Emerald key. A blueprint to make an emerald key. Emerald, iron ore, and calcium. And that will allow me to enter ancient emerald ruins. Or I can get the chaos emeralds, right? I assume that's the case, because this is emerald key. So we literally got a blueprint to make emerald keys outside of an emerald temple. This is a dungeon, but it's like a special alien dungeon. Tempting, tempting. Let's go back to the spaceship and see if we can build one. Take me away. Good, good, good. So, we obviously need, if we're gonna make an emerald key, we need to... Oh, geez, it needs 365 emeralds to make an emerald key. Yeah, we're not getting in any ancient ruins right now. That ain't happening. Not even a bit. Not even a bit. Okay, let's go. What are we naming this planet? Planetary database. Bunk. This is the next one. Emerald Ruin. Emmy Ruin. Yes. Next. Frozen ammonia liquid. Igneous rock. Followed by sedimentary rock. Okay, the frozen methane. I can do both of those. Let's go. Yeah, if there's no liquid on a planet, it's all frozen, then I don't have to worry. Ooh, right.
Orbit disengaged.
Yes, that's the next one out. Just have to follow the orbital line, and there it is. Take me away. Is what I think it... Yeah, it's scanned. Orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
Cool. We're going over there. We're exploring this entire star system, even though it doesn't technically have the Earth-like planet I'm looking for. It's a fun little trip. We're almost there. And just kick back and relax. I wish there were chairs. I understand they went, you know, minimalist with the design in this game, but considering there's a working view
Orbit
screen,
established. Proceed to hangar bay.
it would be cool to be able to sit down while the ship was doing its thing. Because there are occasions where you just kind of have to wait, whether you're at the control panel or not. You just have to wait. Saving progress. Terrain. Okay. Placing rocks. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, there should be no liquid here, just ice. And, other than that, maybe a dungeon or two. But other than, yep, there's a cave. Cool. Not an emerald temple cave, but it's something. If it's got some ecnyxium crystals, then that justifies everything. Okay. Let's have a look-see. See a crystal in the distance. I think it's... No, it's rubies. There are people in the mothership who wanted rubies. Alright, okay. Yes. Philip CDI Legend of Zelda, where they call the rupees rubies. Just pick what you want. I'll handle the rubies. Okay. Yeah, so we've got a nice, stronger pistol than we had before. Not a whole lot else. Not a whole lot. Damn shame. Still exploring. Be straight ahead this way, I think. Don't see anything in this cave section. Aha! Rocket time. What goes where? Whole lot of nothing. I don't know what. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Is this carbon? Okay. What's my favorite indie game of all time? I mean, I like Freedom Planet a lot. Technically, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is an indie game. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 1 and 2 are great. Like, there's a whole host of great indie games that I like. But, let me see here. I mean, Anlin is a lot of fun. That's Donkey Kong Country. Someone was talking about Haiti recently. I remember I got a Zero Suit Samus mod for that for some reason. Jokes aside, there are a shit ton of indie games. I need to play Curse Crackers when the bell tolls. Like, I haven't gotten around to that yet, and I picked that up in May. Chase. Most good games are indie games? Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've not heard of whatever the heck you just talked about. Alright. Done with Starfield? Oh my, no. But, I'm gonna be doing a video on Starfields, and it requires some content here from Star Explorers. Okay. Did you know that they unlocked plugins for Starfield? So people are literally making Fallout 4 mods, porting them over. True. Like, Bethesda had the mods locked from the beginning, and the modding community unlocked the plugins. So now there's like a whole wave of mods coming out now. Because the Starfield script extender just bypasses Bethesda's safeguards. Alright, we gotta go back to the entrance over here. Yeah, we gotta go back over here. And we're gonna get our air there. Bunch of YouTube content creators have been placing recent videos about how Baldur's Gate 3 ruined Starfield is an RPG for that. Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. So, I've said this before, and I'll say this again, but if you tell somebody a game is an RPG, typically a meeting of the minds has not occurred. What I mean by that is what defines an RPG is different from person to person. Really, Starfield is an action adventure first-person shooter with some minor RPG elements. Now, I'm fine with that. I freaking love it. Like, I mean, like, for those who don't know, this game is called Star Explorer. It's a $5 indie game. And Starfield is like if they took this and shoved Fallout 4 into it. That's basically it. And so, like, I like it. I like both of them. Interesting lore to Star Explorers. You're immediately given the lore straight at the beginning of the game, which is Earth has been destroyed, and now you need to help find a new Earth-like planet. That's it. It's Starfield on low graphics? Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm looking for another oh, there's another dungeon right here. Awesome! Okay. We're gonna wait. We're gonna go back to the ship, get our oxygen refilled, then we'll come over and dive into that dungeon there. Mm-hmm. People keep saying you can't compare them, but they're literally labeled as RPG. That's just it. They're so different to one another, like that. It's just absolutely bonkers to compare them. If anything, I hate to say it, but you just kind of have to shrug and say Starfield isn't an RPG, but it's a fun adventure game. You know, where you can choose some dialogue options now and again. Don't get me wrong, I mean, all it needs is a handful of extra elements to be an RPG, but even then, it's never going to be Fallout New Vegas, and that's what people are comparing it to. That and Baldur's Gate, right? But New Vegas is the gold standard for first-person shooters. First-person shooter RPGs. I can't think of anything like Fallout New Vegas has problems, okay? Fallout New Vegas has some pretty big problems, but I can't think of a better first-person shooter RPG. And all of the, oh, emeralds, nice. I was gonna say, all of the factions inform each other, for sure. I say here. Mm-hmm. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 looks great, and I'll play it sometime next year when they're finished patching it. And I've, Elite Dangerous? Elite Dangerous... Yeah, I played a lot of Elite Dangerous. But I haven't played enough of it to be like... Okay, so... It's difficult to explain, but I played a lot of Elite Dangerous, but barely any compared to the absolute insane people who grind it out. As in, like, I will sit down once every couple months, and I'll spend like 8+ hours doing some space trucking or some bounty hunting or participating in a war zone, whatever, right? I will sit down and I will spend like a ridiculous amount of time in a single day playing Elite Dangerous. But at no point in time do I interface with the engineering loop, which is the primary progression loop of the game. So I've done essentially nothing in Elite Dangerous despite having done everything in Elite Dangerous. What I mean to say is I cannot play Elite Dangerous the way it is meant to be played. Because I refuse to grind the way the game wants me to grind. And so I'm very much being pushed into games like Starborn 2 and shit like that instead of Elite Dangerous. I'm being pushed actively away because of what a grind Elite Dangerous is. Right? This idea that it needs to be your forever game. And it's like, I don't want a forever game. I want a game to sit down and play for a couple weeks and then move on to another game. And that, you know. Admittedly, I might play Final Fantasy XIV or Path of Exile a lot more than others, but I still follow that same principle. The engineering is only needed for PvP or high-level enemies. Yeah. The voice acting is hilarious, yes. But X4 Foundations, which I fucking love, has awful voice acting as well. Yeah. Okay, I think we finished that dungeon. I'm pretty sure, unless we find another one hiding out around here, we're basically done. I'm looking around a little bit. I'm going to do a little bit of a survey here. But I'm pretty sure we are done. So I'm going to check a couple more, like, little corners here. And then call it. And we'll go to the next planet. Dead. Well, that's just it, though. The main story of Starfield is pointless. And yet the, they said, how far are you getting to start Spaceborne 2? I have barely played any of it. I was at a friend's house, and, we took a break from working on a project. And, I sat, like, they sat me down with it, and I played a little bit of it and thought, wow, this is fucking great. So, it's on my to-buy list. However, there's an issue with to-buy lists, and that is I've got a lot of other games I want to play right now. So, I'm more likely to get back into X4 than I am to play more Elite Dangerous or Spaceborne 2 right now. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm more likely to buy Spaceborne 2 than I am to play more Elite Dangerous. And I haven't bought Spaceborne 2 because I got a shit ton of other things to play right now. That's the sad reality. Yep. Wait, to force you to buy arcs in order to skip grinding? Can you do that? I thought it was only for cosmetics. Yeah. I was pretty sure arcs was for cosmetics. Alright. You think in time Spaceborne 2 will be even better? Well, but, like, the game is good enough to where, like, a little more gameplay, and I might just want to buy it despite...
Orbit disengaged.
I'm thinking supporting the author might be a good idea. That's what I'm trying to say. The fleshed out companions, yeah. I liked the fleshed out companions. That's the crazy part. I mean, if you want to get all the space powers, you have to do Barrett's quest line too. It's kind of nuts. Like, imagine tying those... the real issue is they tie these desperate elements in together, and they simultaneously don't go into the final planet. Yep, final planet.
Solar engines engaged.
Yeah, sorry. They tie all these desperate elements together in for the main quest, but at the same time, like, the factions don't... Oh, I hit the microphone stand because I'm smart. What was I saying? Yeah. They tied all these disparate elements together, but then simultaneously made it so that the factions are, like, completely written separately of each other and exist in separate bubbles, to the point at which none of them matter within the context of the main quest. And it's like in Fallout, just because we're completely comparing it to Fallout New Vegas over and over and over. What do you call it? Sorry. Okay, I lost my train of thought. What a shame. What a shame. But no, arcs are only for cosmetics, and the game is grindy because they want people to stay. They don't want people to leave, because if you get everything you want in a game, you're gonna leave because there's nothing else to do, unless you like build hardcore role-playing systems in. Like, the reason you stay in Final Fantasy XIV despite getting all the things is because some people are what do you call it? Because like you have the social experience, right? You go hang out in player homes and, you know, the nightclubs and cafes and shit, and, you know, like you basically go partying in an MMO essentially. So you then meet friends there who haven't done all the things, and you help them do all the things. You know, through social experiences, you can kind of go past that whole cool. Is these sapphires? Yeah, we got sapphires. Cool. You can kind of get past the I've done everything issue in games. Unfortunately, if the game doesn't have like in-depth role-playing systems where like other players can role-play together, then you're kind of fucked once the players have gotten everything, because they just get bored and leave, right? And that's Elite Dangerous in a nutshell. Is yeah, that's it. Let me see. Apparently, you can capture people, Starfields, and do the UC quest line. No, I've taken some. I've gone to some lengths to check, and the answer is no. You can kill them, but was gonna say the only people who get captured are part of the UC main quest, and they're civilians. I think this dungeon is okay. We're good. What was I saying though? Oh yeah, sapphires. Freaking love getting good items to sell. What was I saying? No. Nothing there. Oh yeah, so arcs. Basically, you need tons and tons of like, they just want people to be around so they are exposed to the microtransactions so that they could potentially buy. The drip feed isn't fast enough and they want to show off. The problem is Elite Dangerous tries to be multiplayer, right? Like, it really tries to be multiplayer, and yet it doesn't have an economy. It doesn't have any kind of, like, player housing other than, fleet carriers. It doesn't have any reason why players would group up and show off, and, like, there's a multi-crew function, but it's, like, massively underbaked to the point where nobody would ever multi-crew, really, unless they were after something very, very specific. Like, in general, it's just, Elite Dangerous is mismanaged horribly from the ground up, and, the whole grindy part is to keep people from quitting, so that they'll be exposed to microtransactions, and so that they'll be more predisposed to buying, the expansion packs. Although, people aren't exactly jumping to buy expansion packs after Odyssey came out, which is annoying because I actually liked Odyssey a lot. It's just, a lot of people got sold on the idea of they're finally beating Star Citizen. Don't get me wrong, Star Citizen has its own problems, which render it a non-choice for me. I cannot play it as it is. But it's just fucking funny to think about. What I think about the background simulation leak, it's pretty good. I like the idea. Let me see here. Okay. So, going back to earlier discussion, Starfield, right? So Starfield, like, in Fallout New Vegas specifically, the factions all kind of informed each other. And so, like, every faction you got to like you was another one that was going to help you at Hoover Dam, right? So the idea should have been that every faction you got, you got to like you finished their quest line, would assist you when it came down to the confrontation with the hunter and or the emissary, right? Then the factions wouldn't feel so horribly disconnected. They'd still be functionally disconnected, but at least, like, they would feel like they were building to something, And then imagine you could take with you, like, the command codes for, like, the UC, maybe, like, your Freestar Ranger badge, maybe your implant. Make the implant do something more than just give you one skill point. Like, keep your implant from Ryujin, and I don't know, fucking something with the Crimson Raiders, something maybe like a password for offense, or like illegal good trader or some shit. Anyway, point is, like, allow you to keep like one boon from each faction to take with you into the next New Game Plus loop to get you like a kickstart on the next time you want to do those factions. See, if they're gonna do New Game Plus, they could at least commit to it fully instead of making it like a gimmick.
Orbit disengaged.
Anyway. Oops. That's it. We've done everything in the star system. We've gone to every planet, and they're all garbage. We must go to another star system now. That is the mothership. I kind of want to go over there, but the mothership's really far away, and I want to find a closer Earth-like planet. So let's do this instead. Let's go ahead and access our local star systems. We're gonna go ahead and zoom out to the sectors. Stars, sectors, target sectors. Good. And we need to find within this region of space, we need to find a, what do you call it? Standard star. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. We are currently in star sector 34. That is that is sector 32. So if we go over here, hold on. We gotta keep looking. That's a white dwarf. That's another white dwarf. Okay. But those are both in sector 34. I'm in 32, right? No, I'm also in sector 34. Red dwarf. Okay. White dwarf. Let's see. Which one is this? Standard star. Sector 34. Let's go.
Warp engines engaged.
Away we go.
Star system successfully approached.
There are no quote-unquote alternate endings for Starfield. Like, really, instead, like, you get end slides, right? It's the idea where you go, like, when you go to the Unity at the very end of Starfield, there'll be a bunch of people, like, standing around the Unity, like, images of them. So you walk up to them, and then the voiceover talks about those people and what happened to them as a result of your actions. So it's equivalent to the end slides from New Vegas or Fallout 3, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. There are, however, quote-unquote alternate beginnings when you go into what do you call it? When you go into the lodge for the first time, the hunter may have killed everybody, and it's just like, ha ha, this is a new event. You never like. I knew sending you to the Amel area was the correct thing to do, the hunter says, and gives you all the relics and just fucks off. Then there's another one where you have already arrived at Constellation, so you meet yourself, but like, and you become your own follower. Like, an NPC that uses all your character settings basically can follow you and be your follower. Another one is where all of Constellation has been replaced by yous from every faction. So, like, Walter, the money guy, has been replaced by a Ryujin you. You know, like, I think Barrett is replaced by, like, the UCU, and so on and so forth. Yeah, there's a version of you that kills everybody, correct. And then there's, I was gonna say there's a bunch of other versions of you, or other things that can happen. There's one version where everyone kind of retired. All right, you said the difference between the insides of New Vegas is that you actually cared. Yes, but we don't care about you. So we're talking about in general. So I was gonna say. That's the main difference. Remember that every player who plays a single-player game is a self-absorbed dipshit who doesn't care what you think about the experience. That is a reality across the multiverse. All right. Everything is canon and nothing matters. Yes. Yes, that is true. But no, when it comes to single-player games, that's the one reality you need to remember, is that everyone is a self-absorbed dipshit and no one cares about what you care about or don't care about. All right, let's go. There, what do we got? What's the true nature of Ecliptic? They're generic. They're the gunners from Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 4. Sorry, Fallout 4.
Engaged.
Yes. Okay, we're going this way. We're going to land on this planet. Fuck it.
Orbit established. Proceed to Hangar Bay.
Yep. We're going to each planet. Standard stars seem to generate a lot of life. It's kind of cool. But yeah, we're just checking things out as we go. I believe... You thought they had tied to the unit? No. They were being used. Oh god, this atmosphere is something. What was I saying though? The gunners were hired. Sorry, the Ecliptic was hired by the what do you call them? Hired by the Guardian and/or Hunter to protect the temple, right? They were then killed and resurrected because, you know, like, why bother with normal soldiers when you can have undead soldiers that won't run away or betray you? So that's what happened with the Ecliptic at the big old Unity Temple. Is they were just zombies. That's it. That's it. The Starborn hired Ecliptic, killed them, and resurrected them, so that they wouldn't betray him or anything, because they were like loyal zombies. Okay. Go. I don't think necessarily that Ecliptic... I mean, Ecliptic would be a good candidate to have some deeper motivation, but they just never bothered. And you know that if they make Ecliptic in Starfield DLCs, they're going to be Nuka World in terms of, like, having absolutely no depth to them whatsoever. I'm a raider because I like shooting people and making them dead. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's go. Yes, the other U's can hire Ecliptic or Spacers. Not the best choice. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, this entire atmosphere is just bubbly. Yep. Unless the voice actors really speak out against being used for AI by modders, then you could probably just go and get the Ecliptic voices and run them through something to make some quest mods. When does Bethesda actually hire a writer? They had a writer for the characters. Like the members of Constellation and some of the random NPCs you meet in the early game are basically done by the 3D NPC guy, as far as I've been able to tell. But the main quest is stitched together. And I can't tell you who worked on what in terms of the factions. I have no idea. Okay, there's another dungeon over here. Let me just run off into the distance for a second and see if I can find an extra dungeon. I'm curious about this bubbly planet. Weird as it is. Okay. Kind of looking around. I may not find a third dungeon, but I'd like to kind of just give it a good old go here. Looking in the middle here. Nothing. Nothing. Little Stonehenge, though. It's kind of cute. Okay, we're going to go this way a bit. Then we're going to run over to the exit, the little landing craft here. Would I give Starfield out of 10? So I don't use numerical scores because then people will go, why did you rate this game? If you like this game more than that game, why did you give it a higher rating? I don't think things through. I don't think about things in numerical terms forever. Okay? I don't, like, I don't constantly compare one thing to another and be like, oh no, this is 1 point higher than that because of this, or that. No, I don't do that. I don't function that way. But I will tell you that I really enjoyed Starfield, but that Starfield is just this game that I'm playing right now with Fallout 4 shoved into it. Now, thankfully, I liked the gameplay of Fallout 4 a lot, but like it's a $5 indie game. I'm serious. With Fallout 4 shoved into it. I enjoyed it for 236 hours. Starfield, I mean. 236 hours. I played and enjoyed it. The main quest sucks. But all the factions are fun. And the overall core gameplay loop of dungeon crawling's fun. But, it's a $5 indie game that I'm playing right now with Fallout 4 shoved into it. Okay. Star Explorers, the game I'm playing right now, is Starfield without Fallout 4. You said that you think the main quest is supposed to suck? I don't think so. I think the main quest was supposed to evoke some kind of emotion. I just haven't really figured out what it is. I don't, like, the main quest is tied in with the main cast, right? The main cast is the main quest. They are one and the same. If you do, like, in order to progress them, you have to progress the main quest to at least a certain degree. So what I'm trying to say is that I like the main cast a lot. And I can't imagine that they would tie it in any other way. So, man, spoilers. My entire channel's spoilers. You will have spoilers forever. That is the unfortunate reality. Okay. I hate how depressing the Fallout, the endings in Cyberpunk are. I haven't actually sat down and played Cyberpunk. All of my commentary on Cyberpunk was based on watching a friend play certain parts of it. I will get around to playing it when, like, I own the game. I can sit down to play it eventually, but you know, it's one of those cases of it's gonna have to wait till next year. Yes. Yeah, that's the precarious thing about joining a live stream, isn't it? You have no idea who's going to be spoiling what or when. Especially when, you know, you're, like, the topic has already been around for a while. Alright, we're done. We're out of here. You said the new ending is basically the same as the old ending? Don't know anything about that. Oh well. I'm gonna say that from what I understand, the ending is artistically driven, however. So by giving you an out, it would undermine that particular vision, what they wanted to tell with the story. There, in theory, should be no happy ending for the character you are playing. And if you wanted a happy ending, then you picked the wrong game.
Orbit disengaged.
Which is kind of sad, but You know, I wouldn't ask that the developers compromise on their artistic vision, which they clearly care about. Yep. Sedimentary rock, no atmosphere. But isn't that interesting? How,
Solar engines engaged.
you wanted a happy ending? Yes.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Thinking about that. You said if the vision has failed every step of the way, then no one wins. I mean, it's kind of like... I guess I'm thinking about the idea of video games as comfort media, right? So we sit down, right? And we play, like, you know, you might work for a 40-hour work week. And then you sit down and you sit down and you go to play a game. But it turns out you picked Pathologic for the game you wanted to play. And it just makes you fucking anxious and miserable. Is that a good game? Probably not. So we have to ask, what the hell is that? Oh, radiation cloud, radiation cloud, radiation cloud. That hurts a lot. Okay, those are radiation clouds. They hurt. Nothing I can do about that shit. There's a dungeon near here. I'm gonna go in there instead. What was I saying? So what it comes down to is the game a comfort game, or is it artistically driven? Like, did the game set out to begin with to make you feel comfy or excited? Like, what was the experience that they were trying to craft? And if the storyline is at odds with that overall atmosphere, that if the game itself, if the gameplay itself, is at odds with what the story is trying to tell, we talk about dissonance within those elements between gameplay and story. Kind of like how Lara Croft is trying to explain, you know, like, the studio tried to explain how Lara Croft is basically brand new at this and she's being traumatized by these events. She then goes on to kill 50 people, right? She goes on to kill 75 people. And with that, you know, so what was the message exactly? Get over your traumas and massacre everybody? Traumas are for wusses? Because, that's kind of the message we were getting from the new Tomb Raider, you know what I mean? Point is that this happens very often, where an art, like, a cinematic vision, it portrayed to us by cutscenes or by text dialogue or whatever, will give us one particular vision, and the gameplay will give us something very different. So you might get a game that's super empowering, and then your character dies of cancer. And you're just like, the fuck? You know, just saying, it's, yep. Are you still gonna stream on Twitch? So, I haven't decided yet. I will start, I will give Twitch until the end of this year to make me less disgusted by them. Put it like that. They've done 7. Originally, it was 5. When I made the decision to switch, it was 5 shitty things they did, but they upgraded that to 7. They did 2 extra shitty things during the time I've been on YouTube. So, not looking great so far, but, you know, I would like to go back to Twitch if I'm less disgusted by them by the end of the year, you know? Ow, 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 ow. Oh god, freaking radiation. Okay. Let's get back to the ship. Change your mind in the endings. That makes a lot of sense. You know, it's kind of strange because like I don't have enough frame of reference like to be able to make a good commentary on the endings. That's why I was just broad and with a lot of question marks, right? When I talked about it, because I can't tell you if I agree with the endings or not until I actually play the what do you call it, the game in detail, you know? I'm just making educated guesses. Yes. Anyway. Oh, nice. We're at 1,000 fuel crystals. This is great. Diamonds. Rubies. Yes. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Whatchamacallit? If you want to check out my YouTube channel, there is a, there's a tab on it that says live. Unlike Twitch, it doesn't delete those. So, you know, let me see here. I'm checking a couple things. YouTube. Let me see here. Trying to find it. Okay. Almost. Oh, hold on. Yep. First time you heard of Star Explorer? Star Explorer is great. Give me a sec. Channel. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. So if you look at the actual YouTube channel, you can see that I kind of, if you check on the live tab right here, you can see I've been playing some Starfield, just a little bit of Starfield. There you go. How do you handle video game addiction? Let me see. 5 hours, 9 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 3 hours, 8 hours, 11 hours, 5 hours, 9 hours. I don't know, man. Yeah. But the answer is I had to stop and work on shit. That's really the answer. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, we're out of here. We're leaving this planet here. Whew.
Orbit disengaged.
Okay. Let's see. Timeline 345. The Crimson Fleet was railroaded into repeating the same quest despite knowing the location of their bank ship and knowing the comms. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying is they put so much effort into this New Game Plus without actually, like, they built their entire main quest around this New Game Plus and then didn't commit to it with the factions, which is nuts. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Anyway, we're done here. We're done in this region. We need to go to a different sector of space. So let's do that right now. Give me a second. Target sectors. There we go. We've targeted the sector. We got to target the other two sectors and figure out where we're going. Okay. Now that we've targeted them, there should be a grid in space. Yes, there's a grid in space. Okay, that is a red dwarf. Red giant. Another red giant. Red giant. I'm looking for a standard star, specifically. Red dwarf. The mothership's over in that direction, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a standard star. White dwarf. White dwarf, yeah, if we're gonna find an Earth-like planet, it's gonna be in a standard star, so. There's a standard star in Sector 32. Yep, let's go over to the standard star.
Warp engines engaged.
Okay. Good. We've arrived, and I don't see any UFOs here, so I think we're safe.
Star system successfully approached.
Yep. Let's see. We scan this planet. Liquid vapor. Igneous rock. This one is methane vapor. Let's try this one. Sulfur and oxygen.
Mothership transit initiated.
Wait, what? Oh, did I hit the wrong button? Oh no. Oh no, no. What happened? Amazing, you found our new home. We've granted you an additional 500 quints. Bring the mothership close. Oh, cool. So I did find it. See, feel free to join us on our new Earth or continue exploring the galaxy. Remember, our researchers will still need help with those quests. Got it. Let's go ahead and visit this sulfur, oxygen, water. Oh, shit. Yeah. Sulfur, oxygen, water.
Solar engines engaged.
Okay. There we go, then. If you give them enough time, they'll build a city there. Okay. It's like, whatever. Whoa. Like, there's a niche in the gaming industry that isn't being served. People who want an action RPG, but with more an emphasis on RP and choices. Yeah. No, I mean, let's be honest here. Outside of Fallout New Vegas, there hasn't been anything at all similar to what you're talking about. Let me pull up steam powered, and then it's the only game I can think of that's kind of on the way out would be maybe Ardenfall. Yeah, like Ardenfall is basically all I can think of. It's in development right now, and there's a playable demo, and but you know, people will be like, but that's not a AAA game. That looks terrible. It's like, yeah, because it's being made by like a tiny team, and it's done stylistically, so it won't cost $1 billion to make, right? Yep. Exactly. That like, as far like you can play the Ardenfall playable demo, and you can see that they're going in the correct direction. But there's a lot of people who are like, I just can't get over the art style. It's bad. And I'm like, okay, it's fine, I guess. But yeah, I mean, what I'm trying to say is, if you go down here, you can download the free demo and play it right now. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, like everyone's killable in Ardenfall. Yeah, here you go. There's the link. You can download the demo on Steam. Yep. Anyway, let's go visit the quote-unquote Earth-like planet. Yep. Away we go. But yeah, a second. I mean, all I can think of is like Paradox, and what Paradox would do if they got an Elder Scrolls-like game. Imagine there'd be like 50,000 DLC forever. Any survival elements? You have to ask the developers and/or try the demo. I don't remember. I don't think so, but that's because, you know, its focus is being like Elder Scrolls meets Fallout. What I mean by that is like Fallout New Vegas style factioning and dialogue with, oh geez, this place is special. This is an Earth-like planet, I guess. The atmosphere is breathable. It's laggy as hell. Yeah, my frame rate's dipping for sure. This is kind of funny. I don't see any animals that we can kill, so I'd say this is just, I guess if humans need to live somewhere. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Terrible. So this is New Earth with giant hostile animals. It's great. Yep. Okay. At least we're getting good loot. Is there a way to fix lag? Probably play this on Windows. That's my guess. Alright. Yeah, we got more creatures over there. Let me see. Shooty bang bang. Oh, there's a cave over here. Cool. Let's plunder this. Correct. They are terrified of risk-taking. That is absolutely true. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say, Linux doesn't have a C drive. Hmm. This is gonna be, Human's New Home. Earth is dead. Long live whatever the hell this is. Okay, rubies. I accept. Wow. Creature back there with some scales. What's this? A laser rifle. We could make 1 billion laser rifles until we got one that was high tier. It doesn't matter. Yep. Can you be a space pirate or bounty hunter? There's no galactic civilization in this. What are you talking about? There is one mothership with Earth's, like, remaining people. And then there is you exploring ahead of them, trying to find them a home. They are going to struggle to set up a city here on this planet. Which bounties are you gonna hunt? There's barely a government. They lost contact with all the other motherships. There is no galactic civilization. There is the struggle to survive. Alien bounties, yo, exactly. There are some friendly, there are some friendly aliens, and they will have, like, little tiny missions for you, but, you know, that... Whoa! Okay, done playing Starfield for now? For right now. I'm working on a Starfield video, and that requires that I play a bit of, what do you call it, Star Explorers and some other stuff. This is in service of a Starfield video, which won't be the big grand review everyone wants to be. More a bunch of rambling. And then maybe some more specific videos. Alright. Let me see. Keep wondering the reason people like Elden Ring. Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see. People were willing to hide huge content behind parts that players would never find. I think that Elden Ring would still be beloved even without that. I think that's just amazing regardless. I think Elden Ring, the reason Elden Ring is so beloved is completely separate from why Baldur's Gate 3 is beloved. I think that similar ideas, or sorry, similar design imperatives cause similarities within those games that aren't necessarily the core reason that they're loved. Good. Let's go. Alien body parts. So the new Earth is going to have these crazy animals. Damn. Another alien just exploded off in the distance. Shit. Yep. Take the alien parts. RP is a Ferengi. I was gonna say... shoot all the aliens before they become sentient? Yes. That's true. More importantly, we need to go hunting for, what do you call it? For parts. Because we need, more alien harvest. It's great that New Earth is, just packed to the brim with aliens we can harvest from, though. I find that pretty cool. Next cave. Explore, explore. But yeah. It is pretty funny though, because yeah, at the end of the day, what? Fuck. Did you see that? That thing? Yeah, those things explode. Those creatures. Crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Most gamers are a quote-unquote normie market. Yes. The most profitable games are like Genshin Impact and shit, right? It's why Elder Scrolls Castles just came out. You're gonna gatekeep who's a gay, G-A-Y-M-E-R, gamer. Yes, well, unfortunately, you can pretend all you want that someone is a gamer or not, but a video game company is going to look at who brings in the bacon, who makes the profit for the company, and they're gonna focus on those people. To the exclusion of the niche markets. That's why you got to keep looking at indie. Or in this case, we look at Larian, which is what, a AA studio as opposed to AAA. And gotta say, there's a lot of future in that there AA market. Yep. Oh, Honkai Impact, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail are making huge money. Just huge money. The mobile market dwarfs everything else. Yes. You said the mobile market is bigger than the PC and console combined? No. Let's phrase it like this. The mobile market is bigger than the rest of the entertainment industry as a whole. Period. The entire thing. As in, there is no comparison. You would have to be absolutely insane. Yep. To not go after that market as a profit-driven organization. Most of humanity has cell phones, yes. Don't you guys have phones? Oh, no. Let me see here. Am I a game developer? No, I just hang out with a bunch of them. Not as much anymore when I used to hang out in Irvine. Back with Blizzard employees. Back before Blizzard, oh boy. That company is definitely not what it used to be. Alright. This way. But yeah, I originally met a bunch of Blizzard folks playing Warcraft 2 on the Kali online service. And that's how I met them originally. I wasn't working with them or anything. I just fell into their friend group, you know? Alright, I think we've explored enough of these caves. Let's get out of here. We've gotten enough. We're leaving. Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler. They shoved Fallout 4 into this and called it Starfield. Yes. But yeah, we ended up migrating to World of Warcraft. From that, basically. From that original friend group. And we became a guild and kind of expanded out. We were constantly accused of cheating in World of Warcraft because, like, you have Blizzard employees, right? And, like, the reality is that if we cheated at all, we were scrutinized. Like, they used our, they used us as, like, a test case to see how well the average player could do shit. So when we, like, beat a raid boss, the rest of the community would go, oh, you're cheating because you have Blizzard employees in your group. And it's like, bitch, if we cheated, we get banned. We'd be the first to get banned because we're being scrutinized all the time. Because they use our data as test data. Whoop. What's this? Database corrupt. Save and restart. Fuck! Incredible. Okay. Out of the entire group of folks that I knew at Old Blizzard, only one of them turned out to be a skeevy person. The rest of them were really good people who just ended up in a bad situation. But I will say this. The whole thing of quote-unquote a frat boy-like culture was true. None of them were professionals in that sense, right? They were basically... They were all kind of nerds that just wanted to play video games and make video games that they wanted to play, right? So it was expected that they would play their own games because then, you know, they'd get a sense for playing it with the other players. Oh, hey, you know, you said diversity hire fest, not like, oh, that's been a thing beforehand, but no, like it's not that they're. It's not that modern Blizzard is hiring people based on diversity quotas. It's that modern Blizzard is hiring people in the California area who have the credentials. That's it. Like, the California area is... you have to understand what kind of person is going to work for Blizzard with the allegations that came out. Desperate people who just got their college degrees and are in huge amounts of debt. Because who else would want to work for a fucking company like Activision Blizzard with all the allegations that came out? Think about it. Like, who would really want to work for, like, getting Bobby Kotick his next yacht with all the disgusting shit that's been going on around the company? The answer is desperate people, okay? People who just got their college degrees and are in massive amounts of debt. The people who need it badly. Those are the people who are working for Blizzard now. Anyway, let's go. Yeah. You had first-hand friends who still work at Blizzard. That's great. Oh, the art team. Well, I can't tell you anything about the art team, man. I know nothing about that. Everywhere, I could tell you about servers, development, and fuck. I was gonna say the former the Q&A teams doesn't exist anymore in their previous state, but yeah. No. Even without that, man, like the people who get hired for Blizzard are desperate because like the people who would want to work there, like who the fuck would want to work? Yeah, you're a concept artist. You want to talk about other people in the industry on the art team? Yeah, like that's all I know about. Sorry, like I mostly just know about development and web side of things. Sorry. All right. What have you confirmed with Star Explorers? Kuba, thank you for the $5. I was gonna say that I'm currently just confirming that this is indeed Starfield with Fallout 4 this is Starfield without Fallout 4 shoved into it. And so far, that's exactly what I'm getting out of the core gameplay loop. Like if you had Fallout 4 style gunplay and shooty bang bang dungeons added to this, the core gameplay loop would basically be the same. All right, let me see here. We need to go to the mothership. We're traveling to the mothership. How do I do that? Stars. Mothership. Take me there.
Warp engines engaged.
Yeah. Mostly I wanted to see if this game could engross me as much as Starfield after having played Starfield, right? And the answer is yes. Very much so. I'm at 8 hours right now, and I don't want to stop.
Mothership successfully approached.
So, yeah. Alright, let's have a chat with the mission command. You found our new home. Bring the mothership close to Earth. Yeah, if you want to join us on New Earth or continue to explore, our researchers may need help with the rest of the galaxy. That's all well and good. Let's go back over to the star chart. Let's go back over to the standard star. Go in there, look at planets. And this one is New Earth. And then rubies and animal parts. Good. Halls of Torment or Vampire. I played quite a bit of Vampire Survivors. Loved the game. Admittedly, I haven't played it in a long time, so it's gotten a lot better since then. Halls of Torment is something I'd like to try at some point. Alright, let me see here. Rubies and animal parts. Very good. That's it there. So, let's go name this place New Sol. Yeah, that's the new star system, New Sol. New Earth is here. Bam. Cool. So that's New Sol. That's where the mothership will be orbiting. That's great. Okay. Let's have a look at the quests that they want. Sapphires. Sure. I don't have... Oh, I need to grab sapphires real quick because that's apparently a quest that they want. What about trading? We should look at trading. Oh, shit. I'll take a deflective, I guess. I'll purchase one of those. What else we got? 2 pistols. Hold on, let's compare that to our current pistol. Current one's 21 damage, 26 damage. Okay. Looking at that, I think I I think I'm gonna buy the better pistol because it does more damage. Furthermore, let's buy some pistol ammo and some rifle ammo. I want to just have all that. Don't need any actinium crystals, sadly. Got plenty of quints. Well, yeah, let's sell the ammonia resistance. We don't need that anymore. Bam. Got a decent amount of quints from that. What else? Acid resist we get. Deflective we get. Anything else here? I don't think so. I don't think we need anything else. So, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. I've seen a review for it and it looked pretty cool. Have not played though. Okay, first thing I need to do is I need to get a couple things dealt with. Okay, sapphires, rubies. No. Hold on. I'm looking at, okay, let's pick up the alien brains. Anything we can stack. Anything for the gizzards. Anything for the alien glands. Basically anything we can stack together should be fine. I'm going to sell these rocket launchers and this gun. Actually, let's look at the guns that we have. We should have a better one, because this gun is... yeah, this gun does 22 damage. This one does 26. So let's unload this gun and then unequip it. And then equip the new one, which is better. More importantly, let's use the deflective to upgrade our armor. Use the acid resistance to upgrade our armor. And what else do we want? This is an emerald key laser rifle. So place that away. I don't see myself building new laser rifles. I just don't see that happening. This laser rifle does 11 damage. This one does 11 damage as well. Oh wait, no, this one does 21 damage. So yeah, this laser rifle's better. We're gonna sell the old laser rifle along with all the other stuff. So we're gonna take the guns. We're gonna take all these extra guns and just be like 18 damage versus 21. Yeah, that's our goal right now. Is just to like pick up all the things in our little cargo hold here and sell them all. Yeah, that'll do. Let's sell them to the mothership. Wait. I need sapphires. I need to pick up sapphires as well. Where are they? There's the sapphires. Cool. Turn in one of the sapphires and the mothership will be like, oh boy, you're gonna give us sapphires. It's great. Research mission required sapphires for some reason. Don't know why. So we go over to quests, turn in the sapphires for extra money, and then there's available quest 2 for a while until we leave and come back. Trade, on the other hand, we're gonna sell some things. Okay. Patreon Overwatch content. Yeah, I noticed something. Actually, that they had the official Overwatch account had this really awesome picture that had all like the different Overwatch characters kind of settled down for Christmas, and Reaper was outside the window like staring in. It was a really cool picture. What I did notice is the, specifically because I'm a degenerate, I noticed the thighs on the Ashe character, I believe. What was her name? Like the Calamity Jane type character. Anyway, I noticed that the thighs had the elastic band kind of bringing the skin inward. You know, it had the little tuck there. And you know that someone is generally a degenerate artist if they bother to do that little tuck on the top of stockings. I've discovered that as a general principle, is that artists are typically degenerates if they do that little tuck inward at the top of like an elastic band on stockings. Yes. You know what I'm talking about, and you know exactly the guy who sculpted it. That's all I'm saying is like. More often than not. Yeah. Is game on Steam? Yes. Yes, Star Explorers is definitely on Steam. I'm selling all my guns, all the extra guns that I've been stockpiling since we've been killing aliens. So, I need to unload, sell, unload, sell, unload. Oh, no ammo? It doesn't matter, sell. Okay. We did it. We got lots of items sold. Made 8,000 quints. Yes. Artists are typically degenerates, and you'd be surprised. I've seen some prudes who do some amazing art, but absolutely positively refuse to do anything remotely sexual. Be surprised. I think that there are as many types of artists as there are types of people in general in life. Anyone who struggles to express themselves in, so artists who are boring, correct. Starbucks. B-U-X. Fine. Hello, sir. I'd like to trade with you. You don't have anything I want. Got it. Rubies. Bam. Yep. There's a, ZeniMax Online Studios. There was an argument between a 3D artist and a QA a while back. 3D character artist had made massive cleavage. Other employee took offense and reported to HR. To be fair, the massive cleavage does not fall in line with Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online's what do you call it? General design direction. Don't get me wrong. You know, I showed you my wallpaper here. What with the figurini and all. So, you know, I'm not offended by massive cleavage. I'm just saying that it doesn't fall in line with their core design direction. That's all. Whether that's good or bad is entirely different. You said boring otherwise? I mean, you're talking to, yeah, I was gonna say that, remember, this is my Final Fantasy XIV cat boy, okay? Yeah. He said it's funny because the lead 3D character artist is a Russian woman who is all for more revealing outfits. Yes. I understand that completely. I mean, it was the same thing with Bayonetta. Remember when someone talked about how Bayonetta was, like, her character design was made for the pleasure of men? And the lady who designed Bayonetta was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That was the response by the author, like, the creator of Bayonetta's, like, character design, you know, her outfit. It's like, this was done by a lady because the lady liked it. Yeah. Anyway. Alien gland, I have one of those. Turned in. Yep. Okay. Nothing over here. Not degenerate enough. Oh my. No, I'm A-okay with either design direction. He said it's like the Azure Lane CEO situation. Well, the CEO is looking at fat stacks of cash. She might actually be a little, you know, maybe she used to be off-put by those things, but being a CEO, I think that the welfare of your company means more than, than, you know, any kind of personal issues there, because, you know, like, that's where your paychecks are coming from. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm sure she cosplays and she loves it and all that, just like what you said, but all I'm saying is it doesn't matter. Like, when it comes to a CEO, you expect them to put the first, put the company first. That's what I expect from a CEO. And I gotta get my the repair kits. Yeah, that's fine. Bam. Yep. Well, yeah. You mean the gigantic breasted lady from Azure Lane? Well, I mean, the thing is that they're designing these anime girls based on, like, actual naval vessels. So this particular naval vessel had to have giant cargo holds, okay? Because it basically took in, like, it was a transport ship, right? But it was like a combat transport ship, so basically it needed massive cargo holds. the explanation was fine with me, but I mean, Twitter does what Twitter does, okay? You just shrug and go, so what? Like, I'm sorry, but I can't be, like, if social media reacts severely to something, I just shrug and go, remember, it's the loudest, the vocal minority is usually very, very loud, and the people who are angry about thing would not have interfaced with the product anyway. They are non-considerations. They would not be buying polls. See what I'm saying? And because they would not be buying polls, they're a non-consideration to begin with. You just ignore them. Also, keep in mind, if they have a little blue check mark next to their name, they want attention because they get profit sharing off the advertisements. So you have to watch out for those blue check marks, okay? Oh, Babyface rants about pronouns. Well, here's the thing about pronouns. I noticed like maybe 3 times in the entire, like 236 hours I played that they used my pronouns of choice. 3 times. Practically nothing. And, the thing is that, how do I put this? In polite conversation, you don't use someone's pronouns when you speak about them when they're in the room. You use their proper name because that is considered polite. It's etiquette. You know, unless you're some fucking country bumpkin who doesn't know how to talk to people. If someone's in the room, you talk to them, not about them. That's it. Like, anyway, let's go ahead and get a storage upgrade for our ship. Purchase. And a star chart upgrade for our ship. There we go. All right, use item. And my star chart's already fully upgraded, meaning I wasted money. Fuck. Well, time to sell it back to him. Hey. Yeah. Oof is right. Just mega oof. Omega oof. Let me see. How many of these can I sell? I'm going to sell like 100 rubies to this guy. Yeah. Well, okay. Have some rubies. All right, we're going to buy 1,000 worth of... actually, I'm not going to buy anything else here. Hold on. You found that many of the younger generation were raised by an iPad? Well, are there sapient aliens in this game? Yes, and they hate you. Well, 90% of them hate your guts, and 10% of them will trade with you. Yes. All right, what do we got in terms of ammo? I need to buy some rockets. How many rockets do I have? I got 7 rockets. Yeah, it's fine. We're okay. Yeah, a few of them will trade with you, but most of them will attack you on sight. Okay. Good. We got acid resistance, purchase. Heat resistance, purchase. That's ammonia resistance, do not need. I'll buy the repair kits for my suit. Okay, let's go ahead and get this set up. Yes, heat resistance, thank you. Acid resistance, thank you. Let's have a look at our suit. Our suit now has 100% acid resistance. We are done. We are done. They actually taught you that stuff? I mean, like, pronouns are part of the English language. What about it? The guy reeing. Yeah, well, fake internet rage is something that is hilarious. Yep. Let me see here. Okay. Anyway, how complete does the game feel? What are you talking about? Like, it's a one dude indie game. It's a one-man indie game. Any lack of polish is because the guy built what he felt to be a complete game, and now he's working on a first-person dungeon crawler called Islands of Kelef, which I'm looking forward to. I mean, any lack of polish is just due to he made the game that he felt he wanted to make, and he's done with it now. You'd be surprised how many people went, well, if the game isn't being worked on anymore, I'm not going to buy it. Like, bitch, it's a complete product. It's either... I don't buy early access games, generally, on principle. The last early access game I picked up was 30XX, and that was to support the 20XX developer. Okay, because 20XX is a great game, and I liked it, so I wanted to, you know, make sure that the developer could keep developing the next game. So I bought 30XX in early access, but I didn't play it because, you know, it wasn't ready. At least in my opinion. I don't typically buy things. Like, I've got like 50 games on my Steam list that are all early access titles that sorry, not Steam list. Wish lists. Yeah, sorry. I have like 50 games on my quote-unquote wish list that are, cool, we got our third locker. But yeah, because I don't in general, I don't in general buy early access games. When I buy something, it's typically going to be done, you know? Pre-orders are a waste of money only meant for reserving a physical copy. Yes. This is true. Absolutely. I'm placing all the items away before I get out there and explore some more. Explore some more. Okay. I'm actually going to put these away and then pull them out again. Yeah. There we go. Now we take them out. Excellent. Cool. So all I need is some oxygen tanks now. Yeah, there we go. Bam. Oxygen tanks. So now I'm good. There's a generation gamers who had no idea that games could be released in a completed state. Yeah. I mean, the developer had this in early access for a little while, and I didn't buy it. I bought it when it was done. At least I think that was the case. Oh, well. I don't remember anymore. Point is that I'm super happy to support a game developer once a game comes out. And if a game developer has, quote-unquote, proven themselves to me, then I will invest in their next game so that, you know, like, they can keep developing. I'm okay with that. I'm just, you know. Yep. He said, be a generation games that believe that games will stop having constant... Yeah, well, actually, that was Delver. Delver had that problem. Hold on, let me go. I freaking loved Delver. But, here it is. Let me pull it up. There we go. So this is Delver, right? It's a dungeon crawler. And you go into a dungeon. It's a complete product. It's finished. But people leave comments like dead game, not updated for 3 years, you know, stuff like that. They will call it dead game. And it's absolutely infuriating because it's like, of course no one's updating it. The game is done. The developer finished it and has moved on to other things. You can play this game beginning to end for a nominal purchase price that has, you know, like, there's never going to be, like, DLC on top of it or anything like that as far as I know. It's done. So, you buy it to play it, and that's it. But, yeah, there's lots of crazy people out there who are kind of nuts. Let me see. People are used to games as a service. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Romeo and Juliet hasn't been updated. It hasn't had a sequel. Dead show. No. Yep. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Orbit disengaged.
We finished the main quest. We can do whatever we want at this point. So, rubies. I don't have the correct item. Screw you! I have the correct item. I have to get up. I have to go and pick that up real quick. Rubies. Okay. There we go. They had a quest for rubies. I'm like, I have rubies. I have them. Okay. So let's go over to quests. Turn the rubies. Yes. Okay, we're good. We can leave now. So let's have a look at sectors, planets, target sector. There are. Oh yeah. There are no missions. I'm done. I finished the game. Show overlay. Okay. So, let me have a look. See. Yeah, I want to see what star this is. That is a white dwarf, red giant. There's 9 planets at the red giant. Let's go visit the red giant. Looks fun.
Fuel insufficient for return journey. Proceed with caution.
Yep. Okay, 9 planets, big ass star system.
Star system successfully approached.
Yeah. Daggerfall. Yep. It's true. Oh god, I didn't get any med kits. How do you refuel? Actinium crystals, just shove them into your ship. Just grab a bunch of actinium crystals and shove them in. Okay, I moved up so I can kind of see the system from a glance above. Let's start with the closest planet, assuming it's not, on fire. 584. Can my suit withstand 584? Let's find out. 626. My suit's good enough for this planet. Good. Let's go. Let's go this way. I was gonna say I was about to go directly into the star. I'm like, the solar engines might be able to get me around the star, but I want to make sure I don't die a horrible death. So let's stop here, make a save, move around, and orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
Yeah, solar engines will get me there without dying. Okay. So yeah, that's the planet we're heading to. It's a red dwarf, so everything's red. Just red everywhere. It's fine. I'm going to go visit the planet now. Still have low health, but that's my fault.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Hazards! I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. Placing rocks. Plants and trees. I wonder if it's aliens. I wonder what is causing... Wait, what? Heard a noise. Very strange, very strange. Okay. Let's look at our map. Helps to have a map, by the way. That is bad right here. Okay. Nothing there. Looks like it's using oxygen. Yeah, we just gotta sprint across. We gotta scout for dungeons. We'll see. Wonder what aliens live on this planet. Interesting. There's some more. Oh, fuck. I think I saw. What? What? What the hell? Ow! Ow, it hurts! It hurts! Oof. Oh, that was painful. Give me everything. It's getting dark, and those waves keep coming. Shoot! Run! Oh, there's an underwater dungeon. Is this water gonna kill us? Yes! The water is painful. Okay, yeah, that underwater dungeon is a no-go. Definitely not gonna work. Okay, well... I think that this planet is painful hellhole then, considering the animals. I'm looking around. I'm probably gonna head back to my my ship pretty soon. If, for one thing, it's dark. It's nighttime, and that's no good. But aside from that, seeing the crazy effects going on here, I'm like, don't like it. Darkstone. Don't believe so, but it sounds familiar, so... You know, I might be wrong. Okay, we're gonna head back over... Oh, dungeon. Cool. Looks like we found... Yeah, we found a cave dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna place a marker here. Yep, marker's here. I'm gonna go back to my ship. I'm going to... get all set up. I'm gonna take off land again, just to kind of advance the time. And we'll head on in after that. We're going to go to that dungeon. So, just taking off and landing again. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, it sounds familiar, though. Okay. Did not advance time enough, but hey, at least we know where the dungeon is. We're gonna walk casually over there to minimize the loss of air. And we're gonna go loot the dungeon, then probably leave again. This planet is kind of painful, and I don't feel like I have whatever is required, whatever resistance is required to survive in that water. Which, hold on a second. So based on this, it would have to be mercury that is the problem. I'm pretty sure that water is mercury, because I actually have sufficient... what do you call it? Acid resistance and ammonia resistance to go through liquid of those types. Which means I'm just missing a couple other resistance types, then we've capped ourselves. Pretty decent progression system, considering I'm not capped and it's been like 8 hours and 40 minutes. It's not a colossal... Oh, shit! Those monsters explode when they die. So you have to stay away from them. But we're getting scales. Scales are cool. Can make all kinds of upgrades with scales. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a mercury resist formula at some point. Are these diamonds? These are diamonds, okay. So the game just wants me to have more money. That's basically what the game is saying. Hey, get more money. Oh, interesting. My air tank is full. Oh. Can I breathe on this planet? Darkstone is like $1 on Steam. Let me see. Here, hold on. I'm looking right now. It's $5 on Steam, but yeah, I get like it's worth adding to my wish list, which I just did. Okay. Let's see what's back here. Anything? No. If there's something back here, I shoot a rocket at that. But no such luck. Hold on. My belt's at full capacity. Ammunition added to belt. Add to belt. Okay. Cool. We're set. You paid 75 cents on a sale? Yeah, well, I added it to the wish list, so Steam will inform me if it ever goes on sale. But I typically have, or not typically, I've stopped buying games in general. Doesn't mean I will, you know, never buy a game again. But I've stopped buying games in general if I'm not going to immediately play it. Because I have over 1,000 games on Steam, and that's not a joke. That is, in fact, reality. So, yeah, I'm just at a point right now where I'm like, am I actually going to play that game soon? Oh, no? Well, then, I don't have to buy it. That's been my attitude lately with a lot of games. Okay. But getting more diamonds. Hell yeah. Let's blow this up. Screw it. Oh, cool. What is this? Some iron. Yep. Team games can be a huge waste of money. Yes. Yeah, but like I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. How do I best put this? Okay. So my degenerate profile, if we look over here under games, we can see this right here. There you go. Like, I'm not joking or anything. I'm like, I've stopped buying games unless I'm going to actually play it soon. You know what I mean? All right. Anyway, whatchamacallit, yeah, about that. Okie dokie. So, as I was saying, let's go. Steam profiles. Absolutely a place for things and stuff. Okay, anything else? No. Don't see anything around here. Yeah, I'm basically done. Let's get out of here. There's a whole lot of nothing. Actually, hold on. I think I see 2 more items. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, we haven't been to this wing yet. This side of the dungeon. Treasure chest, and ow, it hurts. Well, we beat the alien, got its brain. Brain and brain, what is brain? Oh, ammonia resistance. Nice, I'll have to sell that, considering it has absolutely no value for me. Okay. Fuck! That is mercury. I know mercury, liquid mercury when I see it. Oh boy. Not for me. Okay. We're really gonna have to get a mercury set up here soon. Something we can, what do you call it? We need one of those crafting recipes for mercury, so I can just like max out my mercury resistance. After that, it's radiation, but I've run into radiation a whole 1 time since I started this playthrough, so you know, not that huge a deal. Oh, I found another cave. Cool. Let's go to it. Also seeing if there are any other monsters around. They're like ground crawlers. Weird seeing the skies kind of flicker. Hear all kinds of crazy stuff. Oh shit, there it is. Got it. Scales. There might be other creatures around. Is there a storm starting? Oh no, there's some more. Some more creatures. Fuck. Got him. Okay, take everything. Trying to be extra careful because I hear all the scampering of enemies and I don't want to get too close. I want to get close enough that I can reliably shoot the thing, but you know, not too close. Okay. Would love an aim down sights option. That would make me happy. I don't see anything else around. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, I just don't see anything else. We're getting some decent alien loot though. Like body parts. There's 2 dungeons I haven't been to, so this is a 3 dungeon planet, apparently. Interesting. I'm looking around at this whole thing. Okay, it looks like 2 of the dungeons are under mercury. Okay. That's unfortunate. I just wish I had a little more. Enemies back over there. Cool. Nice. Loots. Good. Trying to see if there's anything else I missed. Yep, target over there. Fuck. It's going into the Mercury. Can't do anything about it. I'm unplugging my mouse, though. Yeah, okay. Gonna piss it off and run. It's down there, under the water. I give up. I'm out of here. Look at the map. Both of the dungeons appear to be... No, wait. Only one of them is under Mercury. The other one is over here. Let's go after that other dungeon. Hell yeah. Okay. Caps lock. That sounds like a terrible game. Based on the title, it would go somewhere between Corruption of Champions and Trials of Tainted something or other. At least based on the title. Bam. Go, go, go. This way. Yeah, whatchamacallit. Whatchamacallit is the term I use. Ow! What the hell? Oh god. Damage! Damage! Something's hurting me and I don't know how to stop it. I'm a-running. I wonder if it can go hit me through walls. Probably can. That's terrifying. That was a way I've already been. The dead end. Okay, we've got to get out of here. We gotta go exit this way. Terrifying. Okay. Okay. That should do it. Let's see. If there's no more enemies around in range, I'm just gonna head out of here. Because this planet is truly painful. And I'm definitely not gonna be doing any mercury baths right now. That's for sure. That last dungeon is a no-go. Got a lot of resources. Quite happy with what we got so far. But yeah, we finished the main quest when we pointed the way to Earth, so if we go to Earth now, we should be able to get access to something cool. Though we are gonna... Someone asked how to refuel. What you do is you take these actinium crystals here and you take them from your stash and you shove them into your gas tank. And that's it. I shoved in a bunch of actinium crystals and that was that. My gas tank is now almost... Oh, sorry, now completely full, yes. Speaking of things being full, let's find a mercury resistance. They build a colony? Yes. Alright. Let me see here. Okay, emerald key, repair kit. Emerald key requires how many emeralds? It was like 300. Yeah, I only have 100. I need like 3 times the number of emeralds to make an emerald key. Acid resist, ammonia resist, cold resist, heat resist. We finished cold resist. We don't need any more cold resist. We need heat resist though. Let's see about finishing that off. What does it require? It requires diamond, silicon, and alien capacitors. Pretty sure I've got a few of those. So, let me see here. There's diamonds. There should be silver. There's silver. And then those are alien injectors. Alien capacitor. Okay. So I should be able to make some heat resistance. How much heat resistance do I have? 626. So what I need to do is craft, 3 more. I don't have silicon. Oh, it's silicon, not silver. Why did I think it was silver? Kind of strange. Oh well. Let's see. Do we have any silicon? The answer is yes. So we can do the craft. Good. We can make 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Bam. And we are out of alien capacitors, which is fine. But that means we apply these to our suit, and our armor gets an increasing amount of heat resistance. Now we look at our suit, and we now have 700. We can go from 0 degrees Kelvin to 731 degrees Kelvin. I'm pretty sure we'll never encounter anything 731 degrees, but we need to cap it out at like 999 if I'm going to be able to like take dips in lava, like, because there are lava dungeons, and you absolutely can delve them if you cap out your heat resistance, as I understand it. So either way, we're gonna put our heat resistance recipe back in the stash, along with diamonds, silicon, rubies. That's good. Everything's set. Now we put the tanks away. Where's the tanks? There are the tanks. Okay, we take those out again. And now we have repair kits and oxygen tanks right outside. We are going to use our repair kits immediately. Note that we still have 119 repair, but our suit is at full condition. Our health is kind of in a bad place, but that's not a big deal. So let's go out. This current area, this planet is not so great. So we're just going to move away from the planet. Yeah, liquid was mercury. That explains why I was suffering so much. I have
Orbit disengaged.
I have full ammonia and acid resistance, but I do not have full mercury or radiation resistance. So kind of in a weird spot right now when it comes to that. All right, let's see. Let me look around the solar system really quick. Okay, second planet from the sun is right over here. Let's scan the planet. Ammonia vapor. And no liquid. Okay, we'll go pay it a visit.
Solar engines engaged.
So yeah, we just need to chill out here, kick back, relax, and we'll be at our destination soon-ish. And you can see the solar engines, this planet just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And then it'll warn us about surface hazards, or it'll just say proceed to docking bay if there's no hazards.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Right. Well, let's have a look at this one though. Okay, what is up with it then? It never goes past my my range of temperatures I can survive. Has no liquid. The atmosphere is ammonia vapor, which we have maxed out ammonia resistance. So all I can think of is that for whatever reason, the planet must have like hostile animals or something. That's all I can think of. So we're gonna land on the planet, and that'll be it. Okay. Placing. Oh, okay, yeah. So they're animals here. It's probably hostile animals that they're talking about when they said hazards. Because yeah, there's gonna be aliens here. Okay. Yep. Ammonia vapor. This stuff would normally rapidly damage your suit, but it doesn't because I have a whatchamacallit. I have maxed out ammonia resistance on this suit, so we're fine. Despite the place looking absolutely atrocious, we are pretty much safe. Although this looks like the prefab, I remember there being like an alien temple kind of here. But was it an emerald key or a diamond key? I don't even remember. Oh shit, the air tanks. Yeah, the air. We're gonna have to go back to our ship to get more oxygen soon. Not right now, but like it's gonna have to happen considering I can't breathe here at all. So, oh, there's a treasure chest. Nice. Smuggler's cache, radiation resistance. Yes, our suit has absolutely no radiation resistance. So now, if we look, it has 17 radiation resistance. We've upgraded it. And what's this one? Deflective. Cool. And 82 units of repair kit and some Starship fuel crystals. Nice. Well, the deflective is cool because that's how much we can resist like actual attacks. We have 17% like physical resistance, which is cool. That's what deflective is. Now let's keep exploring for a little bit before we have to circle back around. No boy. Yeah, the planetary sandboxes are tiny, and that's by design. There's something that someone could reasonably explore in a few minutes, and then, you know, you go to the next planet and repeat. They didn't want you to spend your entire life, sorry, the one dude who made this, I should say, didn't want you to spend your entire life searching the galaxy here. This is very reasonable in terms of, you know, like 2 or 3 months and you could map out the entire galaxy here if you wanted to. Right. I'm not seeing any dungeons around here. This is kind of crazy. Like, usually there definitely is a dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna have to mark where I was. Let's do that right now. Oh shit, aliens. Okay, we marked where we were. Okay, we killed that one. Oh, an alien that doesn't explode when it dies. That's great. That's a commodity these days. Holy crap. Usually, when you shoot an alien, it'll explode into either fire or poison or something. So it's like, oh, something that just dies. Very good. Get my oxygen refilled. It's fine. Yeah, we could take off and land again, but we're not gonna do that, so. Let's go. I'm going back to kind of where I was. I say kind of because we're kind of gonna circle around to that spot. Let's do it. I don't see anything so far, but that doesn't mean we won't stumble upon something, so. And of course, I hear an alien. Is this the chest we already picked up? No! New chest. Okay. Killed the alien, got its brain. Let's see, another deflective and a suit. A decent spacesuit. That'll sell for like 2,000-3,000. That's a good amount of quints. But oh, we found a dungeon. We ran past one while we weren't paying attention. Cool, this is what we needed. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the ship. I'm gonna top off on my oxygen. Then I'm gonna go visit the, oh shit, what's this? Rocket launcher blueprint. Crazy, we can make our own rocket launchers. I mean, I already got like an almost best in slot rocket launcher, so I'm surprised that they gave it to me after giving, yeah. It's obviously all RNG, but I would have preferred getting the rocket launcher blueprint a little earlier before I got almost best. Anyway, rocket launchers aren't meant to kill enemies. They're meant to blow open doors in dungeons. Like bombs in Zelda, you know? Okay, we're gonna move slowly over toward the dungeon to conserve oxygen. And then we're gonna dive into the dungeon, check it out. Maybe use a, what do you call it? Probably use some extra backup oxygen tanks while we're in there so we can fully explore it. No big deal. Just normal little trip over there. As I don't want to sprint and waste a bunch of oxygen when we can be exploring a little more meticulously. Spend a little more time in the dungeon. Okay. We go. Generating cave system. Modifying cave features. I hear aliens. Well, we're gonna be shooting things, I guess. Oh, gold. How nice. Gold and emeralds? Emeralds. Yes. Gold and emeralds. So far. Whoops. Nothing so far. Yeah, this isn't like the previous cave where I was just getting waves of radiation hitting me for no reason. That was kind of scary. Alright. Doing well enough, I guess. Getting some more emeralds. Nope, nothing over here. That's a dead end. Yep, we're gonna back up. Yeah, I can hear aliens. I wonder if they're generating outside the level or something, because it's kind of strange. Makes you wonder exactly what kind of algorithm's powering this nonsense. But yeah, I can definitely hear them. That way versus this. We'll go this way. I think. Oh, yep, emeralds. Okay, we gotta be careful. Reload. Picking up what resources I can. It's the same creatures as on the surface. They're not that strong and they don't explode. So, as long as we find and kill them, everything will be fine. Really. Oh, shit. Almost missed those. Yeah, I don't see anything we need over here. I may have to use some backup air tanks, but that's no big deal. We can actually make oxygen tanks now if we have the right resources. Don't know if those resources will be what we got, but I have the recipe to make oxygen tanks, so. Kind of funny that you can't just refill existing oxygen tanks. It's like the air tank on your suit gets refilled by consumables, and you spend those consumables. Okay, we gotta go this way. That's dead end? That's just a dead end. Okay, we're done here. I don't care how many xenomorphs I hear. I'm just leaving this area and getting off this planet, because this planet doesn't have a whole lot for me. I've already finished up the, whatchamacallit. I've already finished up the main quest of the game, which was to find an Earth-like planet. So we're just gonna go over, once we finish this star system, because we're gonna poke around the star system a bit more. Once we do that, we're going to head over to New Earth and go check it out. See if they've built a city over there yet, which they should have, but you know, that's a whole nother issue. Because yeah, the main quest of the game is literally just find an Earth-like planet for the spaceship. After you find multiple sources of fuel crystals to help the mothership along to where it needs to go, because the mothership uses a lot more fuel than your tiny little spaceship here. Okay, next. Could really go back to the mothership and get a healing kit, though. I'm at 41 health, and I've been at 41 health for hours now. Jeez.
Orbit disengaged.
Okay. So, this is Starfield if you take the Fallout 4 out of it. Yeah. Okay. Made by one dude. $5 indie game. Let's see here. That's the planet right there. Scan it. Okay, the planet has ammonia vapor, no liquid, silicate rock. So basic stuff. Let's go orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
So yeah, we're just gonna... the solar engine should take us right by this star without killing us. But, yeah, we're fine. So, we're just gonna chill out here. Wait until we hit our destination. And then we'll head on over to the planet to check out any local dungeons. Absolutely. Okay, we're good. It's in orbit.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Yeah, you said that about the last one, but I kicked ass there. Okay. Totally forgot. Yeah, we're set. Let's go. Down to the planet's surface. Generating terrain. Placing rocks. Placing trees and plants. Breeding aliens. Yeah, this whole star system is just covered. Holy crap. Well then. That's fine, I guess. I hear creatures in the overworld. Looks like I can't breathe on this planet. Yeah, I'm definitely losing oxygen from my tanks, so can't breathe here. I'm just gonna sprint around, look for a dungeon entrance. If I find a dungeon entrance, I'll head back to the lander, fill up my oxygen, and then head directly over to the dungeon. But this is a bit weird. So, hills are where you're most likely to find dungeon entrances. That or in water. Now, there's no liquid in this planet, which is kind of weird considering... Ah, cool, we found a dungeon entrance right over there. So, we'll try to see if we can find any other ones, and if we can't, we'll just give up. I say that, there are energy balls that want to murder us. Fuck. There are no corpses. Those are just balls of energy that want to murder me. Fuck. That's terrible. Right. Anyway, let's get back to our lander, fill up our oxygen, and then we'll head over to the dungeon. Yes. It's called Star Explorers. The Interstellar Dungeon Crawler. Yes. I'm filling up my oxygen. And then we'll head over to the dungeon entrance, grab whatever loot's in it, and we'll head back to the mothership to make money. So, looks like the dungeon's that way. We're gonna casually, and I mean casually, go over to the dungeon so that our oxygen doesn't deplete rapidly by sprinting all the way over there. What the hell? Must be on the border or something, because it keeps like ping-ponging me to different destinations. I'm like, ah, what's happening here? I don't know. Okay. Let's go. This has been fun. We finished the main quest already because we knew exactly what to do and exactly where to go. But, we're gonna go visit New Earth and see if they've built a city yet. As soon as we finish in this star system. We've got like 3 or 4 more planets to go in this star system, but we're grabbing as much loot as we can. Oh, this is just coffee. I'm just staying awake tonight. That's all. I figure I'll take a break in about an hour, maybe 2, and then switch over. Oh shit. Well. About that. Can I have these fuel crystals, please? Thank you. I'm gonna go this way instead. Yeah, just give me the fuel crystals, okay? Switch to the cat avatar? Probably not right away. Probably like the second half of the second stream. To be honest. Okay, we are getting a decent amount of fuel crystals. That's cool. How'd you like Starfield New Game Plus? I like it in concept. They just didn't really commit to it. So, like, there's parts of it are awesome, and then the rest of it's, like, not so much. So it's like, there's some standout moments that kind of ingrain in you just how little effort they put into the rest of it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. This is a soundtrack that somebody made. This was made by an artist. The actual level design is procedurally generated. Snapped together like Daggerfall's dungeons, you know? As long as I get more fuel crystals, I'm happy. I can go anywhere. Yeah, I had the ability to... Riddick, I had the ability to actually do the whole, like, the conversation, because, like, I had maxed out my speech and everything. Fuck. Come on. I don't trust that thing. Explosions. Is there a story in the game? Just a bare bones one. Earth has been destroyed. Several motherships made it out. You are a private starship pilot alongside of one of the motherships. Your mothership has lost contact with all the other motherships, meaning, like, you could be the last of humanity. So it's up to you to help them find a new Earth-like planet. That's the story. It's bare bones to service you exploring. There is no multiverse in this, sadly. Just explore, find fuel for the mothership, and once you're done finding fuel for the mothership, please to be, yeah, I'm gonna blow this up. Fuck it. Yep. Once you finish finding fuel for the mothership, guide the mothership to a new Earth-like planet, which we did. As soon as we finish in this star system, we're gonna go and check out the Earth-like planet we picked and see if they built a city there or anything. Cause it says, like, check back in a while, right? So we're gonna do that. We're gonna check back as soon as we finish this star system. Which, I mean, we're almost done with this particular planet. So we're gonna head back in just a second. Looking for any extra dungeons I may have missed. But we're going to our lander. Yep. Multiverse based on human action, shallow species, yes. Correct. We're just leaving. Fuck it. No, very shallow. But the multiverse is a stand-in for all your mod loadouts and repeat playthroughs. And the hunter is a stand-in for the player who ruins everything, trying to just get higher and higher numbers. So, keep that in mind. Like, there is an artistic vision behind it. It's just not satisfying. That's all. Anyway. Let's see here. The whole multiverse concept exists to serve New Game Plus. It exists to serve the players who play nothing but the Bethesda games over and over and over. That hunter comparison's too good. No. I am certain, like 90% certain, that it's true. Like, I'm talking literal, I'm serious. I'm serious that, I'm convinced that the hunter represents, like, it was written to represent the players who chase higher numbers at the cost of everything else, who don't stop to enjoy, you know, the game world around them. They're just powering through to the next thing, right? And then they complain that nothing's satisfying afterwards. Yeah. This game's $5 made by one dude. I do think it's absolutely worth buying. Anyway, let's back up. Okay. So,
Orbit disengaged.
how do we do star chart? Stars. Okay, where am I? I'm not even in that sector. Fuck. I'm over here. I'm in this sector. Okay. Now we move into stars, select the current star, go to planets, and you can see where we are right now. We've scanned a total of 3 planets so far. This is where we're located. Why is the player looking for habitable worlds for their humanity? Why can't the rest of humanity? Apparently, other explorers were. It's just you're better and faster than they are, and they're shit. Also, you're getting alien doodads to power up your suit. What I mean by that is, like, the spacesuits only allow for 200 to 400 degrees Kelvin. Right? Basically, a little bigger than Earth-like range. And my spacesuit has been upgraded with alien tech, so it's 0 degrees Kelvin to 731 degrees Kelvin. I haven't finished upgrading it yet. I'm also immune to ammonia and acid so far. Radiation and mercury we're still struggling with. We haven't upgraded those fully. But we've been getting alien widgets to upgrade our shit. Okay. Anyway, let me see here. Yeah, I just need to back up some more. That's what I need to do. I just need to keep backing up. Okay, let's actually have a look. Let's finish scanning these planets. Oops, my bad. There we go. Okay, that's the second planet. Let's scan this one over here. What do we got? Scan the planet. Carbon dioxide, frozen mercury. No, thank you. Still looking down the route. Okay. Silicon rock, ammonia vapor. We've already been to that one, I think. I'm just looking down the lanes here. Like that one there. Oh boy. Pretty sure we've already been to that one. Yep. Lava. The liquid on that planet is lava. Don't you like lava? No atmosphere at all. And finally this one. Silicate rock, frozen mercury. I don't think so. I think we're gonna go and find the mothership. I think that's the mothership right over there. Yep, let's warp to the mothership.
Warp engines engaged.
Good. Yep. Starfield was kind of cool the way they talked about how past it, like up to a certain point, transmissions are instantaneous because of like a satellite network that like relays transmissions faster than they could normally go. But then when you go like a little further than a particular distance, the speed of the transmissions drops to basically nothing, and it takes years and years for transmissions to arrive. And so that's why there's no like galactic wide radio. It's kind of cool as a concept.
Mothership successfully approached.
Cool. We're at the mothership. Let's actually stop here. Quests, emeralds, sure. I don't have the it doesn't matter. Fuck. They still don't have what we want. They have not updated yet. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, let's go and back up. Oops. My bad. Okay, I'm going this way. I'm redocking because I accidentally detached. Okay. I want to sell a few things. First of all, cold
Mothership
resistance.
successfully approached.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else we want to sell here while we're here at our destination. We need to hold on to all our emeralds, come to think of it, because we want to build an emerald key. Except they don't do anything with that limitation in quests. Correct! It only exists in dialogue. The whole point is why Barrett couldn't deal with things like that. Whoops. Yeah. No, like I need med kits. That's what I really need. I need to find med kits on the mothership. Let's go. Okay. I've been stuck at 41 health forever because I haven't bothered. I'm like, we gotta fix this. We definitely gotta fix this. So we're going to really quick. Fucking mothership Altair. Yes. Travel. Serious spacesuits. Starbucks coffee. Journey places. Hello, sir. Trade with me. Ship repair kits. No thanks. Now I'm looking for something in particular. I'm asking all these NPCs, do you know where we can get some med kits? And the answer is a whole lot of no. Buy some Starbucks coffee. All right, fine. I'll buy your freaking Starbucks coffee since that's all you guys sell. I'll buy this one. Thank you. All right, I bought a Starbucks coffee. So let's go ahead and drink the Starbucks coffee. Whoops. There we go. Yes. Yes. What's the Americas by Gabriel? Oh no. Too much cream. Oh no. No med bay as far as I know. I have to buy a freaking med kit from one of these assholes probably. There might be a dude who sells med kits exclusively, but I haven't seen him because I'm stupid. Let's see what else we got. Are you running the game under native Linux client? I think I'm running the game under Proton GE 8.8-4 or something like that. I don't remember. It's Glorious Egg Roll. Alright. Find ancient alien lamps. I don't care about that a whole lot. How about we, wow, they have health kit! Purchase! Make me a health kit. Okay, it requires copper, calcium, and alien glands. We can make those. Yes. Master Chef, indeed. Everyone knows what happened to Master Chef. It was, what do you call it? There we go. Yes. Steam Deck? No. No, I have, I mean, the issue with the Steam Deck is that when I'm out, I'm driving. When I'm at a place, I'm not waiting, I'm in a meeting or something, right? I'm almost never at a point where I can sit down and use it as a mobile device. People are like, well, you could play it in bed. I'm like, yeah, but I share a bed. Imagine disturbing the other person with bright lights for no fucking reason. And, you know, not actually sleeping. Uh-huh. But, no, I run KDE Neon as my desktop. Yeah, I'm never really in a situation where a mobile console would serve me, right? Don't get me wrong, I have a Switch, but I don't ever, like, I always have it docked. Basically all the time. Yeah. Alright. Let me see here. Trade, ship repair kit. Rubies. Pretty sure I put the ruby. Yeah, I put the rubies away. Trade. Trade. I just need to make my own health kits at this point. I have the materials for them. Yeah, the game would run fine on Steam Deck. I couldn't imagine it not. There are not massive requirements for this game. Oh, let's buy some oxygen tanks. Hell yeah. That's great. EA wants to make their anti-cheat kernel level. Malware in your kernel boot. Wow. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna buy these repair kits. I'm just going through and purchasing everything I can. That Starbucks coffee is just a waste. Holy crap. BUX. Yes. Okay. I don't need a laser rifle, thank you very much. Okay. You mostly play multiplayer games? I mean, I play a lot of multiplayer games. I just don't run any with intrusive anti-cheats. Like Valorant or League of Legends or anything like that. Okay. Yeah, we'll buy some more of this. Good. You play Valorant and League? Yeah, I have no desire to play those games, so, you know. But I do play a lot of multiplayer games, just not those multiplayer games. Now, League of Legends makes you a worse person the higher rank you get in competitive. The higher your rank, the worse of a person you become. It's a trade-off. It erodes your soul to be a high rank. Alright, let's buy these deflectives. Fuck it. More armor for us. And repair kits, yes. I have 400 units of repair. Absolutely. Yeah. Use item. Okay, our suit is now... We now have 28 deflect, so we'll lose a lot less suit condition from enemies. But, yes. You should hear the people at the highest ranks yell at each other. Okay. It's funny how cute some of, like, League of Legends, like, artwork and lore and characters are. And then you hear the players screaming at each other. Okay. Let's get out of here. We're gonna get some med kits crafted. Oh, jeez. Yep. Let me see. Health kits. Okay, we need copper, calcium, and alien glands, which I'm pretty sure we have all of. Let's grab the copper first. And then... See, we got the... Those are alien gizzards, was it? I think it was gizzards, not glands. Doesn't matter. We just need the calcium, which I'm sure I have somewhere if I, know what the hell I'm doing. There's the calcium. Okay, cool. Let's make some repair, healing kits. Oh, they are alien glands. Okay, for whatever reason, I thought the gizzards were glands. Turns out the glands are somewhere else. Wait, I see them. I see them. I got them. I see them. I got them. I see them. I got them. Good. So let's make some healing kits. That is indeed a healing kit. Okay, we're gonna make a bunch. We're gonna heal first. That's 80. Yep, I knew it. So, yep, use the healing kit. And then we'll just, we'll build a few more. You can see it just fill up my inventory. Now, you said it was the most toxic game you had the displeasure of playing in a long time? Yeah, it's funny. So what happens is these stack if you transfer them. That's why I'm doing this, because I know they're gonna stack. So we push that over there, take these back, and now we have 220 health in medkits, along with 401 armor, like suit condition. Actually, let's use this right now and bring it down to like, yeah, 398. Yeah, that's fine. And then oxygen tanks are good too, because they help us survive. So we're basically all primed to explore now. There's really nothing that can get in our way now that we're all set. So add to ammo belts, add to ammo belts. Let's see, anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I think we're all good to go. I'm gonna actually take this back. I'm gonna place this item, place that item, and then I'm gonna do this. I'm going to yeah, I'm gonna take that and then that. Cool, so now they're the first 3 items. Suit repair, health repair, and oxygen. The things we need to survive badly. We're set. Yep. Okay. Let's have a look-see at what the mothership wants to trade. We got deflectives. Please do. More importantly, grab some oxygen tanks. And what's this sonic cannon? The answer is you don't need it. Yeah, I guess not. When I choose like pistol, yeah, it's not needed. Okay. I could buy fuel crystals if I wanted to, but I don't need to. So what else? There's got to be something I need to, or I can sell. Let's get everything sold before we leave. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. You're old. I'm joking, of course, but be surprised. Don't you see that games like Baldur's Gate 3 being turn-based are aimed for older people? And it's like, don't you see that people who like Starfield are older people? I've heard that several times, like about a bunch of different games. Like these are for old people, not, you know. It's really fucking funny. Repair kit, health kit, emerald key, rocket launcher. I don't see anything we have to. Oh, spacesuit. Yep, we're gonna sell this secondary spacesuit, the one that's worse than our current one. I think that's it. I think we're set. Because I'm looking at all the other items. Let's see. This is an alien antenna. What about this one? This is an alien antenna. Why do I have 2 sets of alien antennas? That's kind of weird. There we go. Now they're all stacked. All 11. Place them. Very good. Very good. That'll do it. Let's use the deflective. That upgrades our suit, our current one that we're wearing. Yes, it's 31% deflect. Let's go ahead and sell this other suit that we don't need. And then we'll get going. So... Yep. So... Yes, 3,000. That was some good monies. Let's get out of here. We're leaving.
Orbit disengaged.
Save game. Yes. Okay, where do we need to go now? The answer could be anywhere, really. We can go to... Actually, let's head over to Earth. A new Earth will be if we use our star chart. And we look in this region specifically. Move out. Move out to sectors. Select our current sector. This is the big sector. Go over to stars. Go over to... Oops, we need to zoom in because the mothership is orbiting New Sol. And then New Earth is here. Let's go pay it a visit. Let's go pay a visit to New Earth. Rubies and planets. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go look at the other planets in the star system to buy some time and see if they build that city while we're busy doing that. Because all we need to do is go to the place. I'm just gonna, yeah, select that area. And then we just exit panel. And we can see right there, that is the star, New Sol.
Warp engines engaged.
See?
Star system successfully approached.
Quick hop, skip, and a jump. You just want to have fun playing video game, of course. I mean, what do you have to prove and to who? Alright, fuck it. We're going down.
Solar engines engaged.
Oh boy. Sulfur, oxygen, water. Truly what we needed from this glorious Earth-like planet. What'll be down there when we pay it a visit? Aliens to kill? Who knows? Let's go.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Very good. Be surprised how many games are marketed to tryhards exclusively, and then they wonder why they stop making so much money, right? Yeah, there's definitely some low frame rate nonsense going on here on this Earth-like planet. Holy crap. What's this? Air tank and deflective. Oh, nice. We can make deflectives now. Well, that's done. Dungeon crawling complete. Holy crap. Alright, new dungeon here. Let's go pay it a visit. Yes. 4070 Ti too slow. It's probably a hardware limitation. Software limitation. Somewhere. Where, like, the renderer starts choking for no reason. That happens in games. Like, OpenMW can do that occasionally, depending on how nonsensical you are. Where it just will refuse to take advantage of your full hardware. So this is a cave full of rubies. I haven't found a city yet, or at all, really. But I know they exist because I've seen like video and screenshots of them. So, yeah. Yep. Okay. Radio. I'm absolutely part of the problem. I knew that for years. If I like a free-to-play game, I'll spend money on it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Let's go. Very good. Oh, shit. Ah, it's dead. Good. I thought it was going to explode and hurt me. It didn't. Yeah, these guys just die. They don't explode. Thank goodness. Rubies. Tiny little ruby. Good. More frame pets are becoming unkillable. It's true. Absolutely true. Carrier Prime meta. I know, right? Well, the problem is they'll still get downed, right? So think about that. They think about how your pets will get quote-unquote downed. How are they going to deal with a sentinel getting downed? But yeah, Smita Kavats. Gotta double your resources all the time. If you're not using a Smita, you're doing it wrong. Something just exploded and I don't know what. It hurt though. You can get all the crits you want, but those aren't going to double your resources. Okay. When you already one-shot enemies, unless you're going for super high-end content. Yeah. Yes. I'm sorry, but we need all the Groffit.
Actualize.
The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Ketir has arrived. I only accept one currency. Orican ducats. Yes. Alright. Yes. There you go. Need all the Groffit. Ah, shit. Good. I'm paranoid that there are more of them gonna sneak up on me. So I haven't seen any evidence of a city or anything here yet. It's probably gonna take like a game week or something. I have to log out and log back in. We're gonna know. Yeah. For now, we are murdering the crap out of the indigenous animals. And looting all their corpses. Mm-hmm. I don't see anything else around here that I really have to pay attention to, so I think we're good. I think we're gonna head back to the ship. I did not find a city yet, unfortunately, but you know, maybe if I come back after a good amount of time, they'll have built one up, which makes sense. It's just not a prefab city ready to deploy. Okay. Well, anyway, let's go. I mean, I played Warframe for a long time as well. I originally played it before they fixed bullet jumping. I quit immediately. And, sorry, before they did bullet jumping. And then I started playing again after they did Movement 2.0. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. This is something I can play now. Alien injectors, go figure. Damn it. I don't have any of those, I think. Let's find out. Is there a main story? We already finished it. We needed to go and, like, the main story is Earth was destroyed, and now you have to help the mothership get fuel so it can find a new home. So you help it get fuel 3 times, and then you go find an Earth-like planet. And that's it. Sorry, Starborn? Lol. No such thing. There are aliens to kill, though, and they are actual aliens, not humans who have been playing the Bethesda game too much and have entered New Game Plus. Yep. Let me see here. Air tank, deflective. Let's see about deflective. What does that require? Iron, carbon, silicon. Okay, I'm pretty sure we got all of those. Let's just get it done. So, carbon, yeah, silicon there. Let's get iron and carbon. Carbon. Where's my iron? That's gold, silver. There's iron, okay. So now we do that. Deflective, yes. Okay, let's use these deflectives right now. Armor upgraded, armor upgraded. Armor upgraded. Cool. So these were rare upgrade modules for your spacesuit. Now we can just craft them using the abundant amount of resources I have, which means we're at 47 deflect. If we can make a couple more, that'd be great. Yep. Armor's at full capacity. Fuck. Okay. So our deflective is maxed at 50%, which makes sense. 50% less damage is good. Now, other than that, let's see about air tanks. Air tanks require gold, silicon, and alien injectors. Well, thankfully, we got some gold and some silicon right here. First tab, gold. And then I'm pretty sure we got silicon and alien injectors. So let's make some air tanks. Yep. Good. You can see all the air tanks we made. What we're going to do now is we're going to place all the air tanks in my in this base here. Great. NPC overhauls, quests, so on. I mean, talk to the developer about it. Maybe Maybe that might be a goal, to add some kind of modding injection. Right. I mean, this is Starfield without the Fallout 4 part. That's the best way to explain it. Okay. So the story is bare bones and it serves the gameplay. That's the best way to put it. Okay. So we've got repair kit, healing kit, and air tanks. Yes. New ship. No. Okay. Let's back off since we don't need to be here right now. Let's go check out the other planets in this is New Earth. This I know it's yellow because our scanner's on it, but
Orbit disengaged.
we need to back up until we can see the orbital lines. Ships were supposed to talk to you. Yes. Ships were supposed to tell you things. So just in case you weren't looking at a control panel. Grav drive, yeah. Everyone was talking about the grav drive all at once. Neither of them knew to defer it there. How many planets are in the game? I think there are like, I don't know how many actual star systems there are per sector, but I know there's like 50 sectors. It's pretty big. But the developer has flat out said that they want you to be able to explore it all in one lifetime, right? You know, like it should take about a month or two to like fully explore the galaxy. It's not gigantic. All right, scan, not in database. Let me see. This one is igneous rock, methane, no liquid. Hold on, we gotta keep looking. Yeah. And if you want a new galaxy, you can just re-roll it. It will, when you create a new save file from scratch, it will generate a new galaxy for you. So it's always different every playthrough. It's procedurally generated. This doesn't predate No Man's Sky? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. This is a 2018 game. It's definitely a lot more grounded than No Man's Sky, though. Speaking of grounded, let's go to a frozen ammonia hellhole.
Solar engines engaged.
Okay. Just gonna wait here and let it catch up. It's going across the star system to the other side, so if you just watch the monitor there, eventually the planet will start getting big. But for now, we're just casually moving over there. Yep, it's going, I think. Yeah, it's going. You can see the planet getting bigger and bigger. We can go now. It's going into orbit. What do you do after the main quest? You explore. Star Explorers.
Established. Proceed to Hangar Bay.
It's not a story-driven game. It's a mechanically driven game that happens to have a story to teach you the basics. Getting humanity to Earth is basically just the tutorial, and either you like to explore or you don't. Okay, so this is a frozen hellhole. It's nice. My suit can withstand any temperature, so... any low temperature. You said nothing like Starfield? Oh, boy. Well, I mean, depends. Are you talking about the main quest? Because, yes. The main quest of Starfield just exists to facilitate New Game Plus. Shit. Shit! Die! We got it. It's dead. So this planet has evil things that want to murder me. Got it. The universe or nothing. Very good. And look at the design decisions that were made. Like, the core gameplay loop of Starfield's pretty simple. You know, you go to a planet, land in a sandbox. Then, once you land in the sandbox, you go to a point of interest, you loot that point of interest, and then you take off and go to the next sandbox. That is mechanically the core gameplay loop of Starfield. It's also the core gameplay loop of this game. You think Daggerfall had better dungeons? Of course it did. But let me ask you a question. How many people made Daggerfall? And how much money did they have to do it? Comes down to the fact that this game is, one dude. That if you play the game long enough for a review, you won't find all that many repeating dungeons. Oh, you're talking about Starfield? Because Starfield's prefabs are identical. Like, if you've gone to one cryolab, you've gone to all cryolabs. Period. That's one of my, how much did Daggerfall cost? Ooh. Yeah. Video games were expensive. But, wrong way. This way. Okay. I played Starfield for 236 hours. I enjoyed that time. I kind of wanted to play more, but I knew, deep down in my heart of hearts, that there were other games I wanted to play. And I need to get ready for my, yeah, we're done. I've explored this area completely. What do you call it? Yes. Very good, very good. Now, how much was Daggerfall compared to your average Nintendo game? Which tried to be, because, you know, the average Nintendo game was set to be a quote-unquote arcade game at home. Another dungeon. Here we go. That's a very good question. Same price? Yeah. In other words, $80, eh? That's great. Oh, Daggerfall only cost $50? That's not bad. Yeah, Nintendo game, NES games were like $80. Not the SNES, the original Nintendo Entertainment System. They were still laboring under the idea that this was an arcade game at home. Yeah. Yeah. Rubies! It's a damn shame. I have an Emerald Key blueprint. And the game is like, hey, want 1 billion rubies? I'm like, but that's not an Emerald Key. No. Is there a ruby key? No. Okay, then. So I'm never getting the Emerald Key. Alright. This is a pretty cool planet, all things considered. We found 2 dungeons so far. I'm pretty sure there's got to be 1 more. I'm going to keep looking. Got a fair amount of rubies and other items. Not really incurring that much in terms of a resource cost to do what I'm doing, so... You know. Seems to be pretty good. Oh, God! I'm gonna die. Got it. Holy crap. I'm just terrible. That's fine. Let's go this way. We're heading toward the next area. Let's see, there's a cave over here. Nope, not even one. Okay. Let's get back to the ship then. Fuck. Yeah, I don't like these monsters on this planet. This planet is awful. Let's get out of here. I can survive. Route. Cool. Yep. But no, I just know that Nintendo Entertainment System games were originally like 80 bucks. They went down in price rapidly later. But like that was the initial price point for the NES, for NES games, I mean. Because the idea behind them was you were buying an arcade game at home. So it was a big deal, and they price gouged everybody. I know because the Nintendo Entertainment System, the original NES, was the first console I owned. It was great. It seems like no one knew the actual dev cost of Daggerfall. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Gonna say they made Daggerfall off the backs of a bunch of what do you call them games? I'm trying to remember what they're called. I'm just gonna pick a random star and go to it, I think. They picked they built Daggerfall off the backs of a bunch of licensed games, basically.
Warp engines engaged.
Yep, Vampire Survivors. And the Vampire Survivors dude was like, I want to make this a mobile game. And every single group he tried to work with was like, okay, well, we need to inject, we need to have like recurrent monetization strategies and shit like this. He's like, no, I want like a normal port of my video game on mobile. And they're like, no, we need to have like energy bars and, you know, like, you know, daily rewards and shit. I was like, no, fuck off. It was great to see the the Vampire Survivors guy deal with mobile developers. Okay, so this one is no atmosphere. Next one is let's start at the first planet here. Actual casino gambling research data. Well, yes, actually, that's what Raid Shadow Legends is. Raid Shadow Legends, the people who own Raid Shadow Legends Studio also own gambling machine manufacturers. Like, it's the same, the holding company kind of owns both. So the idea is that the people who owned and ran Raid Shadow Legends, oh sorry, not ran Shadow, but owned the company that owns Raid Shadow Legends, basically said, we are expanding our into alternative markets, right? Because gambling has basically hit its cap, right? We can only get this much money from gambling and no more. So in order to keep making more money as a company, we need to expand into alternative markets. That's yeah. Yep. Marketed directly to kids. Yep. True. I mean, really, what we should be afraid of is what's happening to the people playing Fortnite right now. Because Fortnite is a mobile game that millions of kids have. And the pursuit of those little V-Buck purchases, that's what's going to drive a whole generation's mentality of gaming. Yep. No matter what your kid thinks is cool, Like, chances are they have a Fortnite tie-in with it. You said Konami, yes, made gambling machines, but the gambling machines in Japan are like heavily regulated. So, like, kids at home are not playing the Konami gambling machine games, and even then, they aren't exchanging real money. I've never played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I played a ton of like derivative games based on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Like, rip-off games and shit, you know? Also, Warframe has its hoverboards. Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Mechanics of gambling can easily be disguised in video games, yes. Except, they're having trouble in the EU. There's getting a lot of pushback. Yeah. Konami makes a lot of slot machines for the US. I believe it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was just talking about pachinko, specifically. Like, pachinko is heavily, regulated. There's no real exchange, no direct exchange. It's all like skeevy under the table quid pro quo. This prize you can buy with pachinko balls is worth this much at the pawn shop next door, and that doesn't happen in every pachinko parlor. Okay. Gambling in the United States is regulated depending on state. Some states are super conservative about how much gambling you can do, and some states are very liberal with it. All right. Coin-op establishments? I mean, yeah. There's a cool bar in Denver, not too far away from where I live, where like everything are like it has a ton of quarter machines, and the idea is that the place supports itself by being a bar first and foremost. Like, they sell you drinks, and then you play on the penny and quarter machines. Apparently they got like a bunch of cheap machines. Like, to stay there, obviously you gotta order drinks every once in a while, but for the most part, you just you drink a little bit and you play a lot. All right. I'm gonna run this way and try to find another dungeon. If I don't find one, so be it. It's okay. Yep. I mean, there are places, like more mainstream places like Dave & Buster's, but they aren't anywhere close to what I'm talking about, which are like hard focused on the bar part. Okay. And like the machines are ultra cheap. Okay, so nothing here really. This planet was a whole lot of nothing. We'll take the resources, of course, because why not? I need emeralds. The game is not giving me emeralds. The bar part's what makes the money, yes, except for, like, again, you look at something like, you know, I mentioned Dave & Buster's because of how different it is, how expensive the machines are by comparison.
Orbit disengaged.
It really depends. Alright. You said you immediately fell into the star? Okay, so the moment you're gonna fall into a star, you need to go to your menu. Either orbit to a planet which will activate the solar engines, or warp away using the planetary database here. Either one will do. But yeah, you absolutely can kill yourself in many fun ways. The game will let you. Yeah, gravity. You can fall into the gravity well of basically anything and get murdered if you aren't paying attention. Once you activate your solar engines at a target, it'll get you away from whatever celestial body wants to murder you. But we're gonna select this planet there, and let me see. There it is. Wait, no, that's not it. That's a star. That's a star far, far away. This is the one. This is the one right here. This planet. Yep. Morphic rock, hydrogen atmosphere, frozen sulfuric acid. This whole system is frozen over. It's cold. I don't care. Just kind of funny. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Orbit established. Proceed to Hangar Bay.
Yes. You wish they'd gone gravity in Starfield? Well, I wish that they had sent you a little further away from planets when you first arrive in a star system, and then maybe had more things between you and the planet, you know? Like, things to do. Yep. Okay. I would also like there to be, you know, nebulas and other places in space that you can warp to that aren't necessarily planets. That would be nice as well. I'm talking about Starfield, by the way, not Star Explorers. Star Explorers is absolutely fine the way it is because it's minimalist. And minimalist is fine for $5. But when you spend millions of dollars on your video game and have what feels like less to show for it, I'm not saying I don't. I'm not saying I hate Starfield or anything. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm finding it very easy to be very critical of it. Yeah, this planet has grass. What? Yeah, there's frozen rock. There's apparently some volcanoes there. I'm not seeing a whole lot of dungeons yet. Doesn't mean I won't find any further on. Oh god, monsters. You know, murder them. I'm out of pistol ammo. That makes me sad. We got rifles. Fuck. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Boom. Holy crap. That was terrifying. Okay. You like the art direction Starfield? Yeah. I think that what it comes down to, though, is you can find some really beautiful moments in Starfield, but there's also a lot that looks ugly as sin. And the people who've shown beautiful screenshots and said, oh my god, this game is so beautiful, it's like, yeah, but the another half of the game is kind of not great. I think that it's a lot of Starfield is like a toss-up. 50-50. Skyboxes are great, yeah. Did you know that the star map is based on, like, real-world celestial data? They straight up have a, like, a celestial library imported into Starfield. Okay, so we found a dungeon entrance. That's fine. Small as it may be. Let's go and grab this Mm-hmm. Bethesda games make you sad because you're reminded of missed opportunities. I mean, yeah, but I enjoy Starfield. It's just, you know, I have a lot to say critically about it. Mm-hmm. Says it in the copyright screen? Yeah. Yeah, well, they literally have the original file with one-to-one data. It's pretty interesting. It's one of those it's one of those licenses where if you make alterations to it, you are obligated to publish those alterations for other people to download. So it isn't altered in any way. It is a one-to-one recreation of all the data points without any alterations whatsoever. Who owns space? Nobody owns space right now. In fact, law basically right now says you can't own space. However, I expect that to change once we get a foothold up there. The International Space Station doesn't count. Fuck. Fuck you! In theory, under current law, nobody can own space, but that'll change. That'll definitely change. No question about it. I hear more aliens. Be fine. We're finally getting emeralds. You have no idea how long it's been since we found that emerald key, and the game was like, okay, you get no more emeralds ever again. Now that you have a recipe to make an emerald key. You need 300 units of emeralds, and fuck you if you think we're gonna give you any more. It's good though. We're grabbing some emeralds right now. I'm really surprised. I mean, I understand how history's played out, but like I expected going into the 2010s and 2020s, I expected to see nations start to kind of backpedal on the whole you can't own ocean. And I like large swaths of ocean. I expected like them to build shit in the ocean. In and or on the ocean, and just basically say, yeah, this area belongs to us because of our facilities that we have on ocean. That didn't happen, and I understand why it didn't happen. But my expectations were kind of like, okay, now people are gonna start claiming the middle, like the areas in between land, and that didn't happen. Mm-hmm. Yep. It said China does that? Well, yeah, but, I mean, China's got some special incentives to act the way they do, and I'm not going to bring those up here. Yes. Okay. I'm talking about, like, nations fighting each other over ocean rights. Like, literally, like, the middle of the Pacific or whatever. Okay. Not just areas, like, 2 miles out. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Okay. Good. We're on our way out. We got a fair number of emeralds. I'm quite happy that happened. Oops. Ho ho. Hit the microphone because I'm smart. All right. I hear monsters. Jeez, terrifying. Fuck! Run! More. There are more of you. Let's grab the scales off the ground. Loot those aliens. So many aliens. So little time. Interesting. It won't let me loot this one. What a shame. Yeah, I don't know why it won't let me loot that one. Probably because it's like half buried in the ground. Let me try this. Let me try going like that. No, it was half buried in the ground. That was crazy. Think we're good. Let's head back to the spaceship now. Getting some good alien parts for other things, but we're still missing out on a lot of other things. Whoops. I'm gonna say we need to start working on either radiation or mercury resistance soonish rather than later. Oh well. I think that's about it. So we could explore forever, but in reality, let me see. You're trying to select performance allocation for Starfield.exe. It says you have no permissions. I don't know what that means. I really don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Are you talking about like in Task Manager? Being like telling it that it has high priority to your CPU? Because you need like if you're running Windows, what do you call it? If you're running like the version S of Windows, you can't what do you call it? You can't actually modify things. You don't actually have real admin permissions if you're running Windows version S. Right? So if you're running like otherwise you should just be an administrator and make changes in administrator and it should just work. But if you like if you're running on a quote-unquote user account that is below administrator privileges, then you can't make changes in Task Manager to what do you call it, to executables as far as like changing their priority and stuff go. It's just version S of Windows doesn't give you administrator privileges. It's very much for people who like if you bought a laptop for your kid so that they could have stuff for what do you call it, so that they could, you know, like use it for school or something. AMD Adrenalin app. I don't have AMD Adrenalin. I don't know. It's from the Microsoft Store. That's probably the problem. Yeah. If it's from the Microsoft Store, then it's contained inside of Microsoft's sandbox. Yep. Okay. Pretty good, all things considered. Alright, let's put this stuff away. Not the diamonds. We need to see how many emeralds we actually have. We have 102 emeralds. That brings our emerald total up to 257. How many emeralds do we need for the emerald key? Let's find out. Emerald key. Bam. 365. We don't have enough emeralds yet. We don't have enough iron ore either. I think we actually do have enough iron ore. Enough calcium. I'm pretty sure we got enough. We just need emeralds. Lots and lots of emeralds. Okay. Let's go back to the locker. Oh. And start putting stuff away. Place item. Yeah, Windows Store runs everything in a sandbox that absolutely positively 100% of the time respects Microsoft's rules. And if those rules mean you can't do things the program is designed to do, well, fuck you. It's kind of terrible. Alright. I mean, but it's kind of like...
Orbit disengaged.
Kind of like, because I'm running this game in Linux, specifically KDE Neon, right? And so in KDE Neon, I'm running like a lot of programs on Flatpak. And Flatpak has its own version of sandboxing that doesn't give programs all the permissions. But there's actually a Flatpak application called FlatSeal that allows you to, on a program by program basis, allow it to break the sandboxing for certain things. And yeah, it's pretty good. All right, let's go. Linux is cool except when it isn't. My only consolation is that it doesn't update in the middle of the night and have all my programs be reset. Windows does that and makes me sad. I used Windows recently to play Starfield because the AMD driver for Linux ain't good enough for it yet. Did you get Linux? Well, my recommendation is that you get a thumb drive, okay? Get yourself a thumb drive, a little flash drive. Put it into your USB port. Use a program like Rufus, for example, to mount a what do you call it? To mount a Linux distribution onto that flash drive. Then restart your computer. When your computer's starting and it says, press F2 or whatever to enter setup, do that. Then from the setup menu, have the computer boot off of that flash drive. When you do that, if it's like KDE Neon or Kubuntu, like Kubuntu is the one I recommend personally, due to personal experience with it. When you do that, it will enter what's called a it'll have a live installer, and the idea is that you are booting into a full version of that distribution. Okay, so in that live installer, you can play around with it. You don't actually have to install it. You can just play around with it. It'll be slow because it's running off of the flash drive, and it'll be limited by the speed of the flash drive, but you'll be able to get a feel for how the operating system works and if you like it or not before you commit to running the desktop icon that says install, right? And you don't have to install. You can just reboot your computer and go back to Windows after that. But my recommendation is play around with it a lot. Will it work with an AMD? Yes, it'll work better with an AMD. NVIDIA is harder to get working because it doesn't have open source drivers like AMD does. AMD is snap on getting things working compared to NVIDIA, who drags their heels. Let me see here. Here, I'll get you a link. Okay, so 2 links. The place I'd get the distribution from is this website, and the place I'd get the mounting program is this. And you can use Rufus to mount the ISO onto your flash drive, basically. Yep. All right. Okay. So, let me save here. And what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, so But yeah, you don't have to install it onto your, like, onto any of your hard drives. Just play around with it. And that's my recommendation is, like, play around with it, get fully comfortable with it, figure out whether you like it or not before installing it onto any hard drive. Or SSD or whatever. Okay. Yeah. You tried going back to Windows, but it felt clunky. The main thing I missed personally, like, out of everything else, the thing that I missed was Spectacle. Spectacle lets you do this. Like, I want to make a, like, grab of that, bam, and then now I have a screenshot taken of just that. That's what I miss. I miss, like, every time I use Windows, I miss Spectacle. Just being able to just, like, grab a piece of the window and like, just have a screenshot of that piece of the window. Snap, snap. And, yeah. Okay, let's go. This is gonna be another dead planet. Hopefully. If it has aliens, I'll be sad, but hey, whatever. Let's go. Shift Windows S. Yes, but, the details on it, like the program specific options that you can have are not the same as Windows. Yeah, it's not the same as the Windows snipper tool. It isn't. It's similar, but I'm always missing a feature or two. Always missing a feature or two. But yes, without, like, just really handy, screenshot taking software, I wouldn't be able to take awesome screenshots like these, of the other video games I play. Yeah, I use all kinds of nonsense. I think my favorite, for No Man's Sky was, this one here. Yes, exactly. Quality content. That's what I'm talking about. Absolutely. Okay. But yeah, I don't use anything from the Microsoft Store if I can avoid it as well. That's the honest truth. I tend to want programs non-sandboxed. And then Windows will complain, are you sure you want to let this program make changes to your computer? Yes. Go away. It's an interesting planet, all things considered. I'm not seeing any dungeons around, but we'll keep looking for a bit. Sliding on the ice. Well, was sliding on the ice. I don't know where I am now. This planet kinda is empty. What a shame, what a shame. No, I've circumnavigated this sandbox already. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, shit! Treasure chest! What's this? A spacesuit worth 3,000? I'll take it. It's not worth anything to me personally. And mercury resist. I need that. Thank goodness. This sandbox proved to be worth its while in the mercury resist upgrade. Let's have a look. Yep, we're up to 51 mercury resist. This is great. I still can't, like, bathe myself in the stuff, but another 50% and we'll be good to go. We'll be able to take dunks in liquid mercury. This is great. Let me have a look here. Whoops. Trying to jump up here. Good. Looking around. If I missed one treasure chest, there might be more. So I'm like, excuse me, are there any other caches around this planet? And the answer is no. Let's go back. before we run out of air. Random chest, yes. They're called smugglers' caches. And some aliens somewhere left that stuff behind. For some reason. We don't know why. We just know that it was an upgrade for my spacesuit, so there we go. We're out of here, though. This planet's empty. Which is kind of what I expected when I landed on it. Okay. Database corrupted. Save and restart. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Behold the truth. Main menu. Oops. Excuse me? Hold on a second. I gotta fix something. Okay. It's not quite right. I don't know why it ended up saying that. Database corrupted, save and reload, but Graphic is our safe. There we go. That was strange. But I did the thing, so here we are. Let's back out of that planet, since this planet's terrible. Also, give me access to the star chart overlay. Thank you very much. Overlay.
Orbit disengaged.
Damn right, orbit disengaged. That's the targeted planet, so it's green, but I kind of want to go to a different one in this star system. They're all kind of terrible, but that's to be expected. This one's sulfur, nitrogen, and frozen mercury. Kind of don't want to go to any more frozen mercury planets if I can avoid it right now, but at the same time, I don't know what's where, so I guess the answer is for now to head back over to the mothership. Where is the mothership? Yeah, the mothership's blinking over there. Let's go back to the mothership, and we'll see about getting some upgrades.
Warp engines engaged.
Good. We have plenty of crystals. I think that the population of the mothership would have gone down a bit since, you know, they finished, oh geez, that is some distance. Holy crap. No wonder our fuel's going down pretty quick. We're in a distant location. It's fine, though. We've got plenty of places to explore yet. Alright, let's, get ourselves docked. No idea. Right, we land. Good.
Mothership successfully approached.
Indeed. Mission command says, feel free to join us on a new Earth or continue exploring the galaxy. Yes, well, quests. Emeralds. I'm not turning in any of my emeralds to you, bastards. They must be saved for the emerald key. I will sell you this extra spacesuit I have. Isn't it great? I need pistol ammo. All of it. Thank you. Is that only 9 shots? Holy crap. We'll take some more oxygen. We'll take some rocket ammo. Sure. I guess that's it. That's all I need. These deflectives, we can sell those because they aren't worth anything anymore. That's fine. Is there anything else I need while I'm here? And I think the answer is a firm no. Let's exit out of this. And I guess that's that. Thank you all for watching this damn 10.5 hours of you know, Starfield at home, aka Star Explorers, the Interstellar dungeon crawler. I've absolutely positively done quite a bit in this time, and I've enjoyed it a lot. Unfortunately, it's getting up on midnight, and I feel like I've done everything I wanted to do. So I'm going to figure out whether it's nap time or different game time. If it's nap time, I'll see y'all, you know, in about 8-ish hours. And if it's other game time, I'll see y'all in about an hour or less. It just depends. I'll assess how I feel after I've stood up and walked around a bit, because you know, from this lounging position, I can't tell you how tired I am or how I feel. So see y'all soon. Either tomorrow or in an hour or so. Bye, everybody. I say as I hit that button. There we go.